Now, make sure you join me this Wednesday. It's a very special day. We are celebrating Amber Make's 2nd birthday. Rebecca Reid's coming in. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? Rebecca Reid is coming in. We've got brand new products. We've got some of your old favourite products. We've got more greeting cards. I know. So make sure you join us from 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning. I'll be there. So must you be. Good morning. Balloons means we're celebrating something. It's Amber Makes his 2nd birthday, and to celebrate, look at this slide. Oh, hang on, I can't read that. Amber Makes 2, free P&P all day long. Amber Makes 2 across all TV and web purchases. Wednesday, the 26th of October. Amber Makes 2 until midnight tonight. If you use that code, you get free P&P on everything. Everything you buy. It doesn't have to be anything from. It doesn't. You have to buy anything from Amber Makes if you don't want to. Could be anywhere, but you get free P&P for the day. That's why we've got the balloons. Yeah. We were just discussing because we've got a gold one and then like an olivey green one. And wait till you see Rebecca Reid's outfit in a minute because it matches. She's not wearing balloons, don't worry. It's not one of those where she pops the balloons like as the 4-5 hours goes on. Anyway, let's do today's early bird. Tweet. Right, now, here we go. This is today's early bird. 2 bags, normally £9.98. 2 bags of your recycled stuffing. I used to be a plastic bottle. It says that somewhere, doesn't it? Yeah, I used to be a plastic bottle. £9.98. We are watching Amber Makes with John Scott and Amber Makes. Oh, you didn't get your name on it again. £9.98. Not today, while stocks last, or until midnight tonight. £8.49. £8.49 for 2 bags of your stuffing. Now remember, it's free P&P. I was about to say, if you buy this, that's P&P paid for the day, but it's free P&P all day long. Free P&P. Now, imagine if you come in later and buy a sewing machine, or if you buy an Amber Makes kit, or if you buy a quilt kit, or if you buy, anything off the website, it's all free and Peter. You've got to put the code in. It's not automatic. You need to put the code in. £8.49. Paula says good morning from Deep Car. Kat says morning, John Sewing Street team. Have a glorious day. We will, thank you. There it is. You have to put in the code Amber Makes 2. That's really original, that one, isn't it? Andrew thought that one up.
Yeah, it took hours.
It took you hours, did it? Don't talk. You haven't been introduced yet. You can't talk yet. Shh. £8.49. £8.49. Laurie, happy birthday, Amber Makes, says Laurie. Oh, that's nice. You know Laurie, don't you?
Yes.
Mad Laurie. £8.49. Keep going. Here you all are. Have a fun day. How many? Right, loads. You got this in your basket. You do need to check out, remember. You can check out as many times as you like because it's free P&P all day today. Treat yourself. There it is. Amber Makes 2. We've got Mr. Demirs directing us today. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. Demirs. That's a favourite.
No, I've never heard that. Where did that come from?
It's Gloria Swanson. I'm ready for my close-up. But it wasn't Mr. Demirs, was it? Who was that?
No idea what you're talking about.
Have you got your hat on today, Paul? He wears that. Doesn't matter if it's the hottest day of the year.
He still wears a hat.
He wears shorts and a little woolly hat.
Maybe he's got no hair.
Have you still got your little ponytail? Oh, there's Bex. Oh, who's that intruder on the end of the desk there? We've got an extra person hiding behind the sewing machine. Come on, keep going through, Come, mustn't have fun. We're to, to do a job.
Yeah, we are paid to come here.
Yeah,
so
are you?
Not. Are you?
No.
Oh. Did they not tell you?
Last month I didn't get paid. Well, I have now because I went to see Jackie in accounts.
Ooh.
But no, I know.
Have you not handed your form in?
Form?
Your form.
I don't have to fill a form.
Please, will I get paid for?
No, I sent a really sarcastic email to Jackie, right? And then she didn't reply, and I thought, I've really upset her. So I went to see her. I went, why didn't you reply to my email? She had never got it. So someone has got this really sarcastic one about, where's my money? I can't afford to feed myself if you don't pay me. Roxana says morning. DeMille, Cecil B. DeMille, that's whose it was.
I don't
Ready for
even
my
know what that's
close-up.
for.
Good morning, says Claire. Good morning, says Mari. Keep going through. Half today's stock is gone. And you will, hang on though, hang on, I need to tell you something. You need this for
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock because we're doing a
Gingerbread house.
gingerbread house, which is a
Decoration or a doorstop.
decoration or a doorstop. So you'll need this for
I
that
can say
then.
anything and he'll repeat it.
What?
You'll say any. Can I say anything and
Go
you'll
on
just
then, go on
repeat
then.
it? I love you.
I love you too. £8.49. Now, come on, we're not allowed to have fun.
No.
Let's get on to, don't forget, it's free P&P all day today. Right, till midnight, or 11:59 to be precise. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. Here's, I say you've got bunting and everything on the
I
menu,
know, look at that. And look, we've got hats.
So, 8 o'clock, we've got Block of the Month with Rebecca Reid and some strange woman at the end of the desk.
Doesn't fit you very well.
Then we've got the natural Lulu quilt. Well, we hope we've got the natural Lulu quilt if it turns up with Katharine Wright at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, greetings cards. Now, they're cards, they're not sewing, they're drawn cards. We've got panels to go with them. And Gingerbread House with Rebecca Reid. No strange lady on that hour, but apart from Rebecca Reid. 11 o'clock, we've got hanging pots and applique bags with Katharine Wright. And then 12 o'clock, I know Amber makes it back again with the strange, that's the strange lady in the yellow hat there. Amber makes greatest hits at 12 o'clock. Now, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. And that email address is studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. That's the Facebook Live one there. That's that one there. So let's see. Doreen says good morning. Yvette says morning. Helio. She doesn't say hello. She says hello. Looking forward to today's show. Princess says morning. All love your shirt. Thank you very much indeed. And then, there it is. Well done, Mr. Mears. And then the last way is by messaging in on the website. So you go to www.sewingstreet.com. You bring up the front page, which is you, Ben. You click on Watch the Show Live. And then you see on the right hand side there's a little box, you can fill that in, and they're the messages that come on my bottom later. Now, if you scroll down the page, you will see there will be 2 columns in a minute. The left hand column will be show deals, everything you've seen so far. And then this column, which should be called pre-orders, it's now called coming up on today's show, but you can pre-order, is everything for the next 5 hours. I've got sewing machines, I've got block of the month, I've got the brand new block of the month. We've got to keep going. Got some friction pens. They're not in that hour. They're in the 10 o'clock hour. Those beans aren't in... Beans? What are they? Pellets. But look, we've got the fatter quarters there. There's the quilt that Katharine Wright's going to be making. It's gorgeous. Then we carry on down there. She's going to be using that rotary cutter as well. Then there's waddings there. Make sure you buy your waddings because they're... on today, when it's free P&P, take advantage of all. There's lots of waddings there today. Then we've got Amber makes what we're making in that hour. Greetings cards. Oh, now there's very few. Stop. We've got lots of the greetings cards, but the double pack of Christmas cards, we're very limited.
Very. There's
the gingerbread house, that's going to be a doorstop or a table decoration or whatever. Panels galore. Then there's the beads again, the pellets again. Then there's the cards. There's the stuffing, all different stuffing in that hour. Then you've got the hanging pot holder and the drawstring bag with Katharine Wright. Panels with 5-inch squares. Rick rack. So funny, when I was at somebody sold out already. Orange facing, sold out. You don't need your ballpoint pens at all today. Then this one here is all, basically everything she's designed in her whole life, coming up in 1 hour.
Yeah, everything.
They are, what's they called? Favourite kits.
Yeah,
No.
greatest.
But be ahead. Oh, now the needle cases are back in. Be careful because they are our bestseller Amber makes. Then we've got the house, and then we've got the rip-off Christmas house. Well, it's just the same one with the Christmas tree, isn't it?
No, and it's got a Father Christmas.
And it's got a Father
and
Christmas's
it has a
legs.
different chimney.
All your needles, look, take advantage during at free P&P. Get all your needles. Oh, it's gone go slow now.
Oh, yeah.
There's Roger. Now, we found a picture of Roger the other day that didn't have Roger on it anymore.
No.
Yeah, we know, and you left it in the system. So when we showed up Roger, you came up. We were like, oh, there's a new picture on the Roger. Anyway, needles, rotary cutters, all sorts of goodies there. Make sure you get them, use it because it's free P&P. Make sure you use the code Amber makes 2. Was it Amber makes 2? Yeah.
2.
Amber makes 2.
2.
There it is. Right, that's everything. Get your messages in. Get your messages in for the girls. Right, so as you can see on the other table now, there's Rebecca Reid is here. And then who's that next to you? Is it your daughter?
You're so funny.
Who is it?
This is Amy.
I know.
Do you remember we talked about Amy? Oh, sorry.
So these
We talk about Amy all the time, don't we?
We do. These two are Amber makes, right?
Yeah.
So Rebecca Reid goes, oh, let's make a flower pot, right? And Amy then draws it, does the pattern for it, does the colouring in, does the printing, does the pattern. And then Rebecca Reid comes on here going, I've made this flower pot.
And I just cut it out and sew it.
Yeah.
And that's it. And
Well,
Amy does all the drawing.
Exactly.
And everything.
So how did this, Amy's going to be on for the whole of the 12 o'clock hour, but how did this, not coalition, what's it called? What is it when two people collaborate? When did this collaboration begin?
Well, we used to work together on that other shopping TV channel that we don't mention because it
Oh, I
goes
mention
down.
it all the time.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to?
Yeah.
So we used to work together on Sewing
Sewing
Quarter.
Quarter. Well, yeah, desks next to each other.
We did,
didn't you?
yeah. And then they got rid of all of us. We would like to say goodbye.
Well, it's still going, you know. They just haven't told you.
It's just us. It was only us.
Yeah, we're closing down. Bye, you two.
Bye, you too. Thank goodness they've gone then. So,
Yeah.
and then we decided, because I can sew and Amy can draw, and to be fair, Amy can also sew, but I really can't draw.
Oh, so you could just come on your own and demo the whole thing?
I can't sew as well as Beck.
But she can.
Have you seen her sewing?
She can sew better than I can draw, so, if you see what I mean.
Okay, perfect.
Anyway, so we decided it was a shame because we worked together on Sewing Quarter that we ought to carry on, so we did.
Oh, and in the future, apparently there's going to be a John Scott and Amber Makes collaboration,
There
isn't
is,
there?
yes, we're just waiting for that moment to happen.
Well, I nearly nicked your book cover idea, because I had my own ideas for book covers, but that would be a bit unfair, wouldn't it?
That's fine. No, we could do a John Scott collaboration book cover.
We'll go do that then.
Yeah.
Right, so Amy, you've got your proper job to do today,
I
haven't
have,
you?
yeah.
So
She's
are
here
you
for
upstairs drawing? Because Amy also, as well as Amber Makes, you're also a graphic designer for us as well, aren't you?
Yes,
A
yeah.
freelance graphic designer for us as well. So anything you see, like between her and Lulu, they do the panels and I tell you what, you did the box for the advent calendar, didn't you?
Yes, yeah, I did.
And all that sort of thing. So Amy works for us anyway, but as her freelance job, she works with Rebecca Reid as Amber Makes.
Yeah.
So if there's any questions you've got for either of them, they'll both be here at 12 o'clock. But in
Yes.
this hour now, we're telling Amy to go and have her coffee.
Yes,
and
but
you're
Amy will
gonna
be
stay.
back at 12
Yes.
for the
will.
full exclusive John Scott interview.
Just got interview. Right, okay. So thank you, Amy.
Thank
we'll see you later.
Have a good show.
Yeah, we'll see you back soon.
I'm sorry, Amy's gorgeous now. You're left with Rebecca
I know,
Reid. So
but I
you know
do match the balloons. Isn't that the most
You do.
amazing coincidence?
Even your vest. Look, your
No,
vest.
but look, if I stand within them.
You do, because you'll get caught in them again.
And I didn't even know, and they didn't know.
What
So
you were
that's-
wearing?
No, and I
No.
didn't know they had these balloons. So do you think that's like some weird serendipity coincidence?
Nah, I think you just both gone autumn.
Oh.
In fact, I very nearly wore my autumn shirt. Wouldn't that have been weird? I didn't in the end. I went for colour.
That is
right.
a shame.
So now you know that every month Rebecca Reid and Amy design a block of the month. And what it is you get the instructions and you get the panel. And each month there is a one that you can create, a block that you can create, right? And each month it's a different skill. But there's also already a printed version of it. So if you want to make the quilt at the end of the 12 months with the one that you've made, or you could make it with the one that's already printed. But there's also an added little gift. So you get pattern weight bits on this one as well.
Yeah.
So you can make, and also, isn't there also something else? No.
No, so you get the pieces to make the block.
We haven't got an
Yes.
overhead yet. It's being delivered on Thursday, apparently.
John,
So-
you haven't even caught one of them yet.
Right. No, I was. I was supposed to be catching them. Oh, sorry. I thought you were doing them. I could only juggle with 3 though. I haven't done it for a while.
So
anyway,
there's all the pieces
you
on
talk.
the-
You talk.
there's all the pieces on there to make the block.
Yes.
And here is the block that
There's
I
the
have
block.
made. This month it's padded applique, which is, and someone said to me, I think it was John,
Trapunto.
is it that trapunto? Well, no, because traditionally trapunto is where you use proper trapunto wool.
Oh.
And you have channels.
Oh, you better tell. What's the name of that then? Delphine. No.
Well, originally trapunto because it's Italian.
Yeah, really?
Trapunto, isn't it? And you had with running stitch did parallel lines on your fabric, and
Right.
then you get the trapunto wool, which is this lovely cream, squishy, thick wool.
Yeah.
You thread it
Off
through
a
a needle.
Trapunto sheep.
I have no idea. And then you thread that between the lines, and you often get like Celtic swirl.
Yes,
things.
yes,
That is original.
But we're not doing that.
No, this is padded applique.
Padded applique. So that's your block.
I thought I'd show you how, because it's a skill that you can use for other things.
Okay, but what's the other thing you've got
right,
there then?
So then on the panel is also an illustrated version of this.
Sorry, you've not got to the base yet.
There's also an illustrated version of this, so that if you want to make the finished quilt, but you don't want to make this
so
one,
the graphics
you can use that. Or if you want to make a quilt twice the size, you could use the version that you've made and the illustrated version. Any options. There's also all the pieces on the panel to make these pattern weights, and there's 8 of them.
So you do need the pellets for this hour then?
You're absolutely right. There was a reason I put them in. John said,
All
why are
doing
the
prep
pellets?
this
And
morning.
I
She said, they're not meant to be. Ian, he's not listening to me. He's not listening to me. They should be in 10 o'clock. They should be in 10 o'clock.
Yeah, you do. I put them in for this reason. Completely forgot.
Yeah.
Yes, so you do.
But then there's also another project as well, isn't there?
So you can make 8 pattern weights which feature sewing notions. Then the illustrated panel, there are instructions in your kit to make the peg bag using the illustrated panel.
Now, you don't like a peg bag that attaches to the line, do you?
No, because I like to hang it around my neck or over my shoulder.
Very long.
Well, yes. Now, I did that for a reason. Obviously, you can make yours shorter. But you don't really want hanging up the washing. You've got your peg. There's too much, isn't it?
Yeah, but your legs, your hands don't reach that bag.
I like to be able to have it sort of out of the way.
Okay.
And then what I do when I finish, I then hang it on the end of the line, peg it on, and then it's ready. But if it's on the line,
you have to
it's
keep
always
walking
in the wrong
backwards
place.
and forwards to it, yeah.
So in the instructions are all the details, the information to make this. Obviously, you've got the illustrated panel. You don't have the rest of the fabric.
No, but I've got a fat quarter for that in a minute.
But we do have the fabric if you want. So you're getting instructions to do 3 things.
Yes, exactly. All for $14.99. So you get this, which you've got your weights, your fabric for your what's it called? Stuffed applique. Padded applique, and your already printed block. And then in the instructions, you get the instructions for that, and for the peg bag, right?
And the template for the old.
And what?
It's a template for the old.
Oh, template for the old.
Because that's important.
There it is.
See?
Template for your old.
For the old.
For your opening. Right, okay, now, that's that for $14.99. If you're going to make remember it's free P&P all day today, as long as you use the code. If you're going to make the peg bag, you will need this fatter quarter, which is, hang on, which one is it? It's CWUU 97.
Thread spool.
It's what?
I think it's called thread spool, I think.
Thread spool. So how much of that do you use for the peg bag? Very little of it.
Yeah, not loads. I mean, I used a bit on the back.
Oh, the strap
front,
as well.
And I used the strap, and you could use some for the lining. I just used a bit of cream, but you could use some for the lining. So if you want to, you can use your own fabric for all the details with the instructions.
And how much is that? $19.99. It's a huge panel.
But there's loads on there.
Yeah.
And it will match, because the whole block of the month, it's all been done in a colour way.
So what number are we on? What's
9.
Oh, so 10, 11, 12.
Right, yeah. Because we
November,
launched it
January,
on the
finish in January.
Well, we launched on the Sewing Street's birthday.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Right, so what are you going to show us this week then?
Right, well, I'm going to show you how you make it.
Can I also just add here, in a minute, I've got all of the previous ones. So if you're tuning in for the first time today thinking, I've got all of them, but we'll get on with the sewing first, and then I'll introduce you to all the other ones.
And I've got all the blocks, so I can show you them as well.
Brilliant.
So to start with, here's some I made earlier.
Thank you,
with
Valerie.
my instructions. This is really simple. So what I've done is added a little bit of more teaching in it, in that I'm going to show you how to do the padded applique. So this is a really good thing that you can use for your own projects, for other things, where you're doing some applique, but you just want to give it a little bit more weight. Now, if you quilt something, it will give it a bit of 3D texture. So you know when you quilt round the edge of an item, whether it's on a quilt or a cushion, it makes it stand up a bit. With padded applique, it will make it stand up even more, but not super. Can we get the overhead?
Are you in the right place?
Well, I think yes. Yeah. So if you get in close, you can see that it's more padded than if I just quilted it. Yeah. So it's a technique that you can use in your own projects.
Do I need bundle web?
No.
Oh.
I didn't use bond ribbon.
No, that's fine.
It's really simple. All I've used is wadding. But what I've done is the extra teaching. When you do the flex for this plug, I've done couching for that.
I was going to say, that flex looks like my mum used to have when I was a child.
It is, isn't it? Well, I was looking around my sewing room to find something, and I found baker's twine. I thought, oh, it's perfect, isn't it?
Oh.
Because it looks like a flex.
Why have you got baker's twine? Shouldn't that be in the kitchen?
Absolutely no. No, I probably used it. I often use it for like gift tags.
Oh, okay.
You know, for the string on a gift tag. I was going to use some cord, and then I found that's ideal. Now, if you don't want to do couching, you don't have to. You can machine sew this. You can embroider it. But I'm going to show you how to do that. And then again, that's another skill that
Brilliant.
you learned. And all the instructions are in there.
Lovely.
So the point of this is so that you can learn how to do it and use it for other things. So all you have to do to start with is from your panel is cut out the iron.
Right, okay. The wadding is all in. Is it in the next hour on the website? I'll go to the website and all the different waddings there. Which one did you use?
Well, I used an 80-20 because that's what I had.
Yep.
You don't need iron on, but you can use iron on.
Or if you want a more loftier, could you go for the 100% polyester?
Well, you could, but you just don't want to go too lofty.
Oh, okay.
Because if you go too lofty, it's really hard to get it underneath. Because the main thing you want with padded applique is you don't want the wadding to be showing out underneath it. So you could go for that, but you might have to do extra trimmage.
Yeah.
So pin your iron to one piece. So I've told you in the instructions, because you don't actually need much else. To make this, when you go onto the website, there's a product description for this if you put the code in, and I've listed on there everything that you need to make this that isn't in the kit. But for this one, you just need a bit of wadding. So
Brilliant.
pin it on top of the wadding, on one half of it, and then cut round it.
Right, just very quickly, Vida says, happy second birthday, Amber Makes, just back from the flu jab, very murky and wet in Wolverhampton. Going to sit down with a cup of tea and a hot buttered pikelet.
Oh, nice.
Lovely.
Could you put one in the post? I would love a hot
they call them
buttered
pikelets in Yorkshire as well. I didn't know that. Sharon says, good morning, Jan. The other Jan says, morning, John, Rebecca and all. Angelique says, hello, wavy, wavy. Stuart's watching. Stuart from Long Melford, from his shop in Long Melford. Excuse me, saying lovely to be watching over breakfast again. June said, how's Luther's one? Oh, June, don't even start. And then we've got Chantal says, morning, you pair are so funny together. Thanks for the free P&P. Now to figure out what to buy. And Anne says, morning both. This morning's going to be fun. Congratulations, Amber Mates.
Oh, thank you. I know, I can't believe it's 2 years.
2 years. So hang on. So how have you attached the wadding?
Oh, I just pinned it on.
Oh, you haven't, 864,
oh, no, I'm going to take because I'm going to take it off in a minute.
Oh, okay, don't 505. Well, that's reposition.
I'm using this as a template.
Oh, okay.
That's all. So it's just the easiest way to do it is that you just cut round it.
Lovely.
Vaguely. It's merely a template. So when you've done that, now, if you keep your wadding like that, it will come out underneath and then it will look a bit messy.
Yeah.
So the reason you don't stick it on is you take it off and then when I'm going to trim it around the edge. So I take off about 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch. You may find when you sew it on you have to take off a bit more because really you want this wadding to be sitting in the line of stitching but not outside it.
Right.
And not too much inside or it might you'll lose the padded effect. It will look like it's just padded in the centre.
Oh yeah, and also if you wash it, will it move to? If you haven't got caught it, will it all move to the middle? Or are you going to stitch it in the middle? I
did actually stitch mine in the middle as well, but you don't have to do that with padded applique. So this is why if you start off by cutting, look, you can see how thin this is.
Yeah.
It's like about 1/8 of an inch. And then what you have to do is remember where you started as well.
Where did you start?
I can't remember.
Oh no, it's easy because you just lay that round it and you'll see how where you started.
I don't actually know where I started now because I was talking at the same time. Don't talk at the same time. Right, then you can see. So if you look at this one, you can see now that it's slightly within, and that's within. So that must be where I started. You need to concentrate.
Yeah, all right, shut up.
But what I found when I did mine is that I then did trim it a little bit more.
Okay.
But the reason behind this is obviously that I want you to make the block because you'll learn a new technique, but I also want you to be able to learn a technique in a way that it's transferable to other projects.
Could you sew it and then get your duck-billed scissors?
No, you still wouldn't get enough off.
My ideas are not going down this morning, are they?
Well, only because I have tried all these things. Because when I do them, I try and make them in a way that's easy to understand. And the easiest way to do it. So I have tried different things.
Okay.
So there we go. I've now trimmed it, and it looks like, if you turn it over, it looks about 1/8 of an inch smaller. I did mine with one piece of wadding. Now you can do it with one piece of wadding, but it won't be very padded, and it will look more like it's just quilted.
Right.
So I tried that first. So
now,
unfortunately, but this is easy now because you know it's the right size.
Yeah.
So all you've got to do is cut round that.
right.
And then you've got the other piece of wadding. Yesterday I was cutting out something and I cut through a piece of fabric underneath.
No, I've done that so many times.
Do you know, I haven't done that.
When you don't clear the desk properly, or just quickly cut this.
I know, it's on the ironing board and I cut through.
And then you feel the scissors.
Oh.
It's slightly thicker and you know that you've gone through something you shouldn't have gotten through.
It was like the top of a pattern piece as well. I was so annoyed. I bond-webbed it back on. It probably won't be very good, but how frustrating is that? And I'm normally really careful, but I was in a rush. Right. So when you do yours at home, obviously you'll do it a little bit slow and a bit more carefully. But I just want to show you for now.
There's a bin now.
Is there?
Look here. Oh.
Oh yeah. Fancy. We're getting posh. So now just pop those to one side. Now, the joy of having the illustrated panel is that you can use this as a template.
Right.
So there you can see. So it's exactly the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look. But you don't cut that one out.
No, don't cut that one out.
Don't cut that one out. So if you decide when you do your whole quilt, oh, well, I don't want to do that, I'll just have the illustrated panel, that's great. When I do, I am at some point going to make the whole quilt in the next couple of months. And I'm going to make one with just the blocks you've made, but one with both. So
will there be, on the last month, will there be a panel where you can, with all the sashing and everything
Yes, because what I want to do is sashing and corner squares that feature all the things that feature small versions of it all. Yeah. So take your illustrated panel, and then this piece is called background fabric. It's all labelled on the panel, so it's really easy to understand. The illustrated one is slightly bigger, just to give you a little bit more wiggle room. Now, you can see through it really well.
Oh, if you got yesterday's early bird, though, it was a light box yesterday. It was such a good price.
Yeah, well, I have a light box. I love my light box. Brilliant, isn't it? So these have been made slightly bigger than you need, because I always like to be able to trim things down. Even when I've cut them, they always fray a bit when you're playing with them. So they are slightly bigger. So what I've said with this is just take a heat erasable pen.
Fixion.
Fixion.
Like giggling.
No. Just reminds me of something. I can't.
That's what it's called. Fixion.
A Fixion pen. Just roughly, very roughly draw around it, just so you can see where it is. But with the flex, don't draw that quite so roughly, because you're going to use that. You may need, depending on what you press later, you might need to retrace this. Yeah. But just do it for now. But you're going to be drawing over. So therefore, you don't need a template, because it's all here. If you don't want to put the flex on, that's fine. Just don't trace around it.
Why are we chasing around it anyway?
Oh, well, because it's a positioning guide now. Okay. There we go. So we've taken that off. Now we can put on top of here our lovely outline. We can put our wadding on, and then we know it's slightly within. A bit of adjustment going. So if you're doing this with any other projects after you've done this one, but all the instructions and the photos and everything are in there. So if you want to learn this technique, it's worth getting the kit. Yeah. And then you can use it for your own things. Now, there are lots and lots of different ways, I will say this as well, to do padded applique. There aren't any right ones or wrong ones, there are just different ones. So if you do yours differently, or you have another way of doing it, that's fine, but there are various ways. I just try to choose one that's simple. So if you do trapunto, which again is done in a different way, that's fine, but this is just one way of doing it. Some people do it, and I started off doing this, that there is one way of doing it where you cut a slit in the back of the fabric, and then you stuff it. Yeah. But I did that and it came out all lumpy.
But also, if you put it on a quilt, you've got a ripped piece of fabric. You know what I mean? It's going to be quilted and everything, but I'd be worried that it's going to escape.
Well, also, I tried it, and I think because of the shape, because of the long bits, it just looked lumpy. So then I took some stuffing out, and then it looked empty. And then I just thought, I could have done it that way, but I would have been there forever.
Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Got my booster jab this morning. Might have to get myself something, a nice little something to cheer myself up later. Margaret, your arm will hurt tomorrow morning. I tell you, I've had my booster.
Have you? Is that number 4?
For number 4.
I haven't had number 4. Did they ask you to come?
You're not old enough yet, I don't think, are you?
Oh, I don't
know. How old are you?
Really young.
Oh. Are you?
Yeah, vaguely, yeah.
Oh, you should have been invited then.
No, I haven't had it, because I was invited for the others.
Oh, you'll get it, But anyway,
have you done flu?
I've done my flu. I did my flu at the doctor's the week before. Then I had to go to the hospital to have my COVID.
I don't know whether to do flu or
Why?
not. I don't know.
Have you not had it before?
No.
You're not old enough to have the flu yet, are you?
Oh, don't know.
Unless you've got an under...
Oh, I haven't had it before.
No, not underrated. Underlying...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, well, I haven't had it.
No, you'll be fine.
Now, when you look at this, you see, just because of the nature of fabric has a mind of its own, you can see there's a bit of wadding coming out from that. So what you're aiming is here, where you can see there's just a little bit, maybe like a 1/16 of an inch, a little bit of fabric that sticks over the edge of the wadding. If you get to a piece like here where you think, oh, well, that's just too much, just trim it off.
Remember, it's free P&P today. All you have to do is, because it's Amber Makes' second birthday, all you do is put in the code Amber Makes 2, and then you'll check out and you'll get free P&P. So, over a third of the stock of these have gone already.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
It's a really nice technique to do.
Yeah.
Because you can see how you do it, and you can then see, well, you can see where you could use it on your own thing.
Just look at the graphics. Amber Makes saying block of the month, question mark?
Question mark.
Is it? Is it a block of the month?
I think so. Do you know, there's a really weird thing that goes on, that depending on who puts the information in the graphics, is that some things come up as dashes, some come up as question marks. Yeah.
Who put this one in there?
Well, I don't know. Ian said to me it's something to do with whether you're using a PC or a Mac. I thought he had put this one in, but maybe I did. And I think because I use a Mac, it makes it go funny.
Oh, okay.
That's I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is a question mark. So just pin it in place all the way around the edge.
Right.
Which what I'm doing.
Using lots of pins.
Well, I want to have lots of pins because I want it to be nice and flat. Now, when you do it and you sew it on, you'll think, oh, it's looking like it's really pulled the fabric.
Yeah.
So if you see this one, it looks pulled.
Yeah.
And that really worried me. But when you sew this in, it isn't pulled.
Yeah.
When you sew it into your quilt, it will pull it all out.
Yeah.
It isn't gathered at all. But this is where you can guesstimate. See, if I'd used another layer of wadding, it really would have pulled it in.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you sew it into your quilt with the sashing, it will even that out. So don't worry.
No.
But the more pins that you put in, the better, I would say.
Okay.
So now what we're going to do is zigzag it
right.
into place.
What size?
Well, so this is where you... this is where you need to work that out. So I would take some fabric. So if you look at this one, I'm not going to give you a size because I want you to practice, and it depends on your machine.
It's good to see it. Yeah.
So you need the outer section of the zigzag needs to go into the background fabric, just into it, and the inner part needs to go on here, and that I'd say is about a 1/16 of an inch wide.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah, but do your own. What you mustn't do is don't do a very, very close, heavy satin stitch, because that will be too heavy.
No, I mean, I would say it's probably 1 and 1, maybe that one. But you don't want a satin stitch. So when you do your zigzag, remember on your zigzag you can change the length of it as well as the width of it. Yes, exactly. And that's really important.
And that's why you need to practice.
So you do need to practice. Now, I've not used this zigzag on this machine.
Have you not?
No. So John's going to show me how to do it. Okay, so...
Right, are we going to practice, though? Have you got a practice bit?
I did have a piece of fabric.
Did you? Where is it?
I don't know where it went.
Where's the bit of some? Have you got it there?
There's my bit of fabric.
Oh, honestly.
Is that all right? So...
It's got no wadding in this one, though, has
no,
it?
that's fine. I don't need wadding for my practice.
Let's hope I've got the pedal out. Oh. No, hang on, you don't want that zigzag.
That's too big.
Yeah, and also, I don't think you want that zigzag. Let's have a look.
Which one should we
11. So let's clear that. Let's put in 11. There we go, that's the one you want.
You knew you wanted to demo this machine, you see.
I love this machine because I've got this machine. Right, I don't think that's close enough together, but will you have a look?
No, I don't know, it isn't.
Okay,
and
so
I think it's a bit long as well.
Oh, do you? So I took 2.5.
Okay. That's lovely.
All right. So if you've got the 680, it's a 2.5 width by 1 inch length.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I'll cut the thread.
Morning all. Had my booster on Monday. Been in bed since. No, floors me every time.
Really?
No, I've had no side effects. All that was my arm was a little bit sore. That the next morning when I woke up, when I rolled over onto it, it's just a little bit tender, but I didn't have any side effects at all, and I had the flu. Morning. Oh, Julie Vaughan's watching. I don't know why I do that voice.
Do you?
Julie Vaughan. And I don't know why. She doesn't speak like that or anything.
Why do you say that?
Don't know.
Julie Vaughan.
Julie Vaughan. If they run out before the older people have had it, they'll call you. What's that to do? Oh, the jab. Oh, they'll drop you. They'll drop you. So maybe your local doctors run out.
Oh, maybe.
GP's called you for your flu jab at 50. Well, she's not 50 yet.
No, I'm only 2.
You know what? You're only what?
2.
2, yes,
Two.
she say. Right, what you say? Are you going to sew round that now?
Right, so I'm going to sew round the edge. So when you do this, can we get into the machine?
I think he's in it, look. Where do you want it closer than that?
Well, I'll talk you through it. When you're sewing this, make sure that the outer edge of the zigzag goes just into the background fabric.
Yeah.
And if you make sure that happens, then it will be straight. It'll be the same amount. Because if it doesn't go into the outside, so what I would say, I mean, I've done this before, so I can go a bit faster. When you start off doing this, go quite slowly, and you can see, if you go really slowly, you can see the outer part of the stitch going to the background fabric.
Yeah.
So just go all the way around like this. I'm just going to get to the...
She was moaning earlier, right? Because this is a machine I've got, and of course you've got the 720, haven't you, at home? And her 720 goes faster than my machine.
Yeah, this is not as fast.
But it's still fast. It's still a good machine. Right, what I need to do is, while you're sewing that, have you finished explaining it?
Can I just do this corner?
Yeah,
and then I'll say. So when you stop at a corner, really slow down and make sure that the outer part of the stitch, you leave the needle down in the corner.
On the outside?
On the outside. Then pivot. Then what's going to happen now, because the needle has swung over to the right, what it's going to do now is swing over to the left, which is exactly where you want it to be, because you want it to go down the next side. Yeah. So if you always make sure, so if I stop on a corner here, this is like an inner corner, I'm going to stop with the needle on the, so it's on the right.
Yeah.
Pivot, and then take it to the left, and then pivot again, and then you know. So always think when you stop that you know where you're stopping. Have you stopped on the right or the left? Otherwise, it's a bit of a surprise sometimes. Yeah. Because I've done this before where I not remembered where it stopped. It's a surprise then, isn't it?
It is.
Where it come and then it goes off. So if you always do it that way. So I'm going to go around the edge of this.
All right.
He's laughing. How many times have I done it though where I've not seen and then it goes off?
That's because you're not concentrating. Where's your block keeper? The first block keeper that we ever did. Oh, that's the other thing, is if you buy one of these block of the month.
We forgot that.
What?
We forgot to mention.
Yeah. If you go to, now where'd you go to?
So when on the back of the instructions, it tells you that you can join the Amber Makes Block of the Month Facebook page. You need a special passcode to join that, and the passcode's on the back of the instructions. If you join the Amber Makes Block of the Month Facebook page, you get for free a downloadable PDF of the instructions to make the block keeper.
Where
it's not on number 1. Except for on number 1, because we thought about it as number 2.
Also, if you don't do Facebook, just email her and she'll send you the details. But
on
you
the
get
back
a
of
free
the instructions are our email address, and we will send it to you.
And you get a free pattern to make a block keeper. Now, while you're stitching that, I'm going to take you through the 8 that we've already done first, right? So the first one here was a sewing machine. And this was a straightforward piecing, wasn't it, the sewing machine?
Yes, yeah.
Right? And what was your free gift on this one?
It was the
pouch.
The pouch that says bits and bobs on it.
Free pouch, and then I can show you the block.
Yeah, so I've actually got the block.
Right, there's the finished block.
And the illustrated ones now, all in the same place.
So that's the finished block there. And the printed one there. That was number 1, right? And then your free gift was a little pouch on that one. Then number 2 was called Who Part, which was this one. Right, and then the panel on this one is here. Now, what did you get with this one then?
You got
She won't remember.
the needle case.
The needle case, and so again, you've got the already printed up one. And then what was the...
The instructions were to make the thing that's on the floor behind you. The
and what was the skill in that one?
Embroidery.
Embroidery. What, this?
Yes, that was the set.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And then you get the set of instructions to make that.
Set of instructions of how to make this.
And all the blocks are the same.
And then the block is here.
Any instructions to make any of the things.
There you go. Yeah, so you can make any of the things with any of the blocks. You don't have to stick to the one that Rebecca's with if you don't want that bag. Right, then number 3 was your spools of thread, which was this one. And what was your skill in this one, please?
That was piecing and applique, because the
piecing
needles
and applique.
are appliqued on.
And this would made a spool case body, spool case.
And it made that little spool holder.
Yeah, hang on, let me show you that one. You're going to have to tidy all these up when you get home because I'm making a mess of this.
That's fine.
Here you go, here's that one. Piecing and applique on that one. That's block number 3. Then we had foundation paper piecing. Very simple to make the scissors. Cut once, twice measure. No, that wasn't right. Measure once, cut twice. No. Measure twice, cut once.
And that has been written for beginners. It's a beginner one.
It's a beginner one, but it's also got a scissor holder as your free thingy in there. Let me show you that block. Here you go. There's your
That's reasonably
foundation paper piece block. Ooh, there. It's nice, that one. I like that one. It's upside down. Beautiful.
But you can see there's a colour theme running through
yes,
this.
yeah.
Then
Then
match.
we've got the next one, which was the quilt star, which if you look on the wall behind Rebecca Reid.
There is so that's it as the illustrated version. There it is in the middle.
Yeah,
and
there's
then
the thing in the middle there.
Is the bigger version of it. So we did do a panel, a fat quarter panel that has all these fabric pieces and
Which
the wood.
I'll do for, I can see it there. I'll do that next actually. So I've got a fat quarter panel if you want to make the bigger quilt. It's called Star Quilt.
There we are.
Now you don't need it if you're just going to do this. If you're just going to do this one, then that's the panel. That's the original panel.
Yeah, that's
isn't it?
all on that you
But
don't
if you
need
want
it.
to make it into like a lap quilt, like the one on the wall there, then if you buy this fatter quarter Star Quilt, you've got enough fabric on here to make that, haven't you?
And you get the wooden fabric for free.
And you get the wooden fabric for free. It's not wooden. It's not wooden.
Wood print.
Wood print.
But that is the fatter quarter size, and it's the same price, but we've put the extra wood.
Oh, okay. So you get extra bit of freebie on that one. Lovely. Then we went on to Kaleidoscope English paper piecing. So this one here, you get in it, you get all, now look, you get all your papers as well. So you don't need to make papers, they're all colour coordinated. Right, and then your panel is this one. Come on, John. There you go, there's your panel on that one. So there's all your pieces ready to cut out and put together. What's your your little tray? This one's a little tray to put your coins in when you get home and your keys in. Oh, thank you. It's this one here. Sorry.
And then this is the bigger project.
And then this is the bigger project.
The
So all of them
instructions to make
have
that.
2 projects and the block for the quilt itself. And then here's the finished EPP block. EPP. Oh, Mrs. Amirs didn't know what that was. Bernard Spring, EPP was English paper piecing. Then we move on to your fruit basket, sewing basket. And then that's this one. And
Yes.
what is the skill on this one?
It was piecing, but again, it's got
Applique.
it's got bond web applique, because all the pieces of all the bits that go in the basket are all in there. So you learn using bond web and machine zigzagging and general piecing.
Beautiful.
And then you can make a cushion with that. And
No cushion pad then?
I actually can't remember.
Here you go. Not a fruit bowl. Who said a fruit bowl?
What's the little
Mr. Mears is hearing things.
the
isn't he?
little one with that?
What's the little one with that one then? Shall I look at the instructions? Oh, I know. It was the drawstring thingy.
It was. I don't know where that is.
I don't know what I've done with the block of that one.
There
Oh, no,
it is.
there it is. I've done that right. So that's yours.
Oh, it's on the shelf.
And then last month we did the Dresden plate, which is this one here. Dresden plate, very, very popular. The thing is, what you can do is if you don't like one, if you don't like this month, you can buy...
there it is. It's behind you.
You can buy 2 of one of the others for your quilt look. There's your Dresden plate one. What are the tape measure for?
Well, you see, the instructions are there to make a bag.
Oh,
and
yes.
those tape measure straps are for the handles of the bag. The bag is behind you on the shelf. That one.
Oh, it's got something in it. Oh, now, the last time this happened, I got this out and I threw it at Becky and somebody complained. So anyway, that's that. But we used a fatter quarter to finish off. So there's your block. And we used a fatter quarter to finish it off.
But the handles are printed on there.
But the handles are printed on there. Here's your actual block from that month. $14.99. They're all $14.99. Right, so that's that one. And I was going to say something else then. Oh yeah, which fatter quarter did you use?
This one called Measure Up.
Measure Up was the fatter quarter we used to finish the tote bag off.
It's got two fatter quarters and one double fatter quarter, but it's everything.
Look.
But it's everything you need if you want to make the bag, because we put the tape measure on the inside.
Of course. Brilliant. Right, we can carry on with your demo now, because we've got to carry on with this month.
So I've zigzagged all the way around the edge. Now, how do I set it back to a straight stitch?
Have you what?
Mr. Sewing Machine.
What do you want?
I'd like a straight stitch now.
Oh, just press C.
Just C. Oh, okay. So if you want to, you can leave that as it is, just all padded. But what I did with mine is
Is that it? You finished?
Well, not completely.
Okay, no, because you've got to do couching. Oh, we've got 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'll show you one bit. But to give it a little bit more dimension, you can leave it like that, and it looks nice and padded. You can see, look, I've got a bit of wadding sticking out there because I was rushing. If you're doing this at home, make sure you've trimmed all your wadding, because, as I said before, you don't want it sticking out. I mean, you could just cut it off afterwards, but you'll still see it a bit. So anyway, you could leave it like that, or if you look at this one, I've actually machine stitched using a straight stitch round all of the separate coloured areas, and it gives it extra dimension, but you don't need to. I'll just do one line to show you, and that's really simple, and because it's just 2 layers of wadding, it goes through really well. So just lower the needle where you want it to start, and just do either a lock stitch if your machine's got one, or just do a reverse stitch if you haven't, and then all you've got to do, and it goes through really well, is just stitch around the area that you want to separate, and it just gives it even more dimension. But again, this is optional.
No, I like that bit, because otherwise, and that's also holding the wadding in place, isn't it? If you are going to wash your quilt and things.
Yes. So, and you can do as much or as little as you want. So, you know, if you want, you could. I didn't know where to stop really. I did all of them. I thought I'll just do that, and then I just did that. And anyway, so that's the whole thing done. When you then want to do the plug is done in exactly the same way. But I only used 1 layer of wadding for this because it's only a little plug.
It's not even a British plug.
No, it's a cartoon plug.
Cartoon plug.
It's a cartoon plug. So I just used 1 piece of wadding for that because 2 just looked a bit too much. And you cut round it, zigzag it on exactly the same way.
Right.
Then when you come to do the cord, now there are a few ways of doing this. You could just machine embroider it. So just take a straight stitch, maybe a black or grey thread, and stitch around it, and then go back and stitch around it again, because your second line won't be completely on top of the first one, so it'll give it that really nice like machine embroidery effect. You don't need to use free motion if you don't want. You can just pivot around all the corners. The other way to do it is by hand with a back stitch. Stranded cotton, I would use 2 strands for that.
Like embroidery thread, you mean?
Yes, so I've got some here. So I would use just a stranded cotton for that. Just use 2 strands and just do a back stitch. Or you can do couching like I did. So the way to do this is...
You can do it on the machine?
No, I didn't do it by machine.
Oh, okay.
I didn't, but you could.
Yeah.
Because I know there are some machines that have couching feet.
Yeah.
And so you can do it by machine, but I didn't. I did mine by hand. So what you need is a nice thick needle, but a needle with a large eye, because you've got to thread that through. So the best needle for that is a chenille, because it's got a big eye.
You've got to thread what through?
this.
Do you?
Well, I want it to go right through to the back. I don't want the end on the front.
Oh, just the end. I see what you mean.
Yes, because if I've got the end on the front, you will see it. So you need a big eye.
Right.
What were you going to say?
I would have put it underneath there before I stitched round.
I could have done, yes.
Yeah. I'm not saying yours is
you're
wrong.
right. No, actually, no, you're right. And then you could do it that way if you planned ahead.
Yeah.
But if you're not doing it that way, or if you're using couching for another project.
Don't you need to come from the back?
No.
Oh. But your knot will be on the front then.
No, it won't. Because I'm going to go. So it takes a bit of pulling.
Your needle grippers.
But it will go through.
Ben? 1 P&P code. Here it is.
Put your chenille back.
Amber makes 2 is the free P&P code all day long. So you've gone through from the front to the back?
Yes. Because I want this bit on the back. Don't I? Then pull it through and leave a couple of inches. Why? Yeah, but I don't want.
Oh, you haven't got a knot?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not having a knot.
Yeah.
Because
I see what. Yeah, okay.
I'm not having a knot because a knot will add bulk that I won't like.
Yeah.
So what I did with mine, I'm not going to do it on this one because I'm going to show you the couching instead, is on the back, just over sew a few times to hold it in place. It just means that with a knot you can add extra bulk, it can slip, but by just over sewing, you also need to have a length of thread threaded anyway, so you may as well use it to over sew.
Okay.
So just pull it through to the back with a little bit of amount. I've given you plenty. I think I've given you about 30 inches. There's more than enough. Then what you need to do is take just a normal, when I say a normal one, I tend to use a crewel or an embroidery needle. That's my favourite normal one. And then thread, a length of thread. Now I'm using white. Just use something that doesn't stand out because you don't really want these couching stitches to show. Now, I know in some sorts of embroidery, like gold work in particular, the couching stitches are sort of part of it.
Yeah.
But I don't really want mine to show, so I'm going to just use a matching thread.
Right.
So, on the back, it's really simple. Just because you've got all this wadding, it's very easy for it to not sew through to the front, but do make sure these stitches don't come through to the front. I'll just do a couple, but do a few more just to make sure it's nice and secure. Then bring the needle up on the drawn line.
Yeah.
Now here's our thread. So you could use any cord for this, string or twine, anything
or cut
really.
the old cord off your old iron.
You could, yes. Wool.
Don't cut the cord off your old wire. That was being facetious.
But you could use, I was going to use string. I thought that'd be quite nice. So lay it down. Now this isn't massively thick. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to come up and down in the same place. So bring your needle up on the line and then take it back on the line in almost the same place, and that will hold it in.
Sue, no, because that machine from yesterday doesn't have a different plate. Yesterday I had a bit of an issue with the 570 and it couldn't get the needle to move. And Sue's just saying maybe it was because you had the wrong plate on. It doesn't come with a different plate. Amari says, I'm a bit of a design dinosaur. How do I pre-order? I'll show you in a second how you pre-order.
Right, so just keep doing this down. Now, what you can do as well with couching is, so I would space your stitches about 1/4 of an inch apart. Because this baker's twine has got a nice, almost diagonal twist to it.
What's different to baker's twine to gardening twine?
Well, it's cotton and it's got 2 colours in it. Sometimes they have 3. I don't know what the difference. I've discovered that butcher's twine is more nylon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
oh,
I did find that.
No meat
Where's
in my
this
house.
baker? Morning, Ian. Nice yeah, thank you. Yeah, lovely holiday. Yeah.
We're a television studio. You just pop your head in. Oh, nice holiday.
Yeah, lovely holiday, thank you.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't ask that earlier. Did you have a nice holiday?
Yeah, I had a lovely holiday, thank you.
Oh, yeah, where's the quilt? Go and get the quilt off him quickly.
Ian, where's the quilt?
Yeah. Have we not had a reply about that on Teams? Oh, okay, they're all looking for it. Right. Well,
So because this has got a diagonal twist, I don't know, I tried to find out what the point of baker's twine, I don't know, but it's often 2-coloured. And I don't know if anyone knows the history of it. I tried to find that out. I discovered butcher's twine seemed to be nylon. Because of the diagonal twist, you can make your stitches more diagonal. Still take it up on the drawn line and down on the drawn line, but make a little diagonal stitch, and then it will sit within the diagonal twists.
Okay. Do you know how I'd do it? I'd put a big zigzag on my machine.
Would you?
And I'd feed the twine down the middle of my foot and just zigzag over it.
But I fancy this hand.
Oh, no, I'm not saying it's wrong. Not saying it's wrong, because all the rest of it's machined. I just thought if you wanted to machine
you
it.
could, and you can
some people
get.
don't like hand stitching.
You can get special couching feet.
No, you can, but you don't need to.
Or are they called cording feet?
Yeah. Hang on, one of our machines has got it. I don't know if mine. No, I don't think my machine's got it. But yeah,
I've never used one, but I think they have a little groove.
Yeah, it has a groove, and it also has a thing where it feeds the wool or the string through for you to couch over.
So yeah, and once you get into this, it means that you can add another dimension to things.
Yes.
So if you don't like hand embroidery, then actually couching is quite easy, because you can see I'm just coming up on the line and down on the line. When you get to the curves here, which are a bit tighter, you'll have to put your stitches closer together. Then what you do is, when you get to the plug, is sink. You put the other end back through that big-eyed needle again, sink it back down into the fabric, and you can see I've just oversewn on the back of there, and then I just sewed the.
Beck says, I do love Amber Makes, fabulous projects every time, you're both so clever. Pauline says, happy 2nd anniversary, Amber Makes.
Aww.
Jan Hill's awake, everybody.
Oh,
now,
yes.
Where's your cake?
Yeah, well, I didn't even think about a cake.
No, because it says Happy Cake Day, Amber Makes. Baker's twine will have to be food safe.
Have they got it?
That's the difference. Have they got the cake, though? Where's the cake?
I know.
Anyway, we've got to quickly, look at the time,
Yeah, so that's it, really.
Perfect.
That's it, really.
Right, let me remind you of what you're buying this month, because it's this one here. It is what's it called? Raised? Padded applique. Padded applique. So in the panel, we haven't even talked about the weight yet. We'll just talk about that very quickly in a second. On there, you get your pieces for your weights. You get the already printed one. You get the background one, and then you get your iron and your plug to cut out up here. And then you just need a little bit of wadding and a little bit of baker's twine, or whatever you're going to use as the cable. Now, Amber Makes his 2nd birthday today, so it's free P&P all day. Whether you buy from me or whether you buy from the website, you've got to put the code in Amber Makes 2, and it's free P&P. For those of you who don't know how to pre-order, because there's 2 more Amber Makes hours coming up later, if you want to go ahead and buy the Amber Makes things, or the things from Katharine at Wright's hours, what you do is you go to the website, you click on Watch the Show Live, then scroll down. Oh, there you go, early bird sold out. You scroll down, there are 2 columns, you see. So today's show deals are everything that we've shown so far. And the one on the other side is coming up on today's show is everything that's coming up later. So go to an Amber Makes, right? Amber Makes next hour. There's wadding there, there's all sorts there, right? You can click on it, right? And underneath it says add to your basket, right? Add it to your basket, check out, use the code, and that's you done. You've pre-ordered it. So we've got all of the on show deals so far. We've got all of the panels of all of the blocks. We've also got the 2 of the fatter quarters. The other 2 are on pre-order for you to go and get those. And just very, very quickly, talk to me about those weights.
So the weight's really simple to make. They come as, when you cut them out, they come as one whole piece, and you just sew them all together. The instructions are really simple to follow, and then you leave a little gap. You fill them. I filled mine with lentils, actually, because that's all I had at home. And then you can use them as pattern weights to hold your fabric in place. And when you look at them, they've all got, like, there's a tomato, pincushion, tape measure, scissors, buttons. They've got all of the little pieces.
And when do you fill them up?
At the end. So you sew the whole thing together, and you leave one little gap, and then you fill that up, and then you just slip.
Do you have like a funnel or a paper funnel to make a paper
funnel? Yes, to fill it all up.
Brilliant.
So it's one whole piece, actually.
Yep.
And then
so you're back in an hour's time, and we're doing the Christmas cards, the greetings cards, the panels to go with, and the gingerbread house doorstop.
So the panels last time, the Christmas ones sold out, so we've
got
some more of those. But the greetings card panel is on brand new today, and we've got a limited number of those, but they're the same price.
They're not Christmas cards, then they're regular greetings cards. Have they got sentiments inside them, or are they left over?
They are blank for your own
Good.
message.
I prefer that. Thank you very much indeed. Right, make sure you check out on your block of the month.
Next month. I've remembered.
Oh, you've remembered?
I've remembered. I've got it here. Because I always forget.
Yes, and I always have it here ready.
Oh, right. Well, I thought you might have forgotten, so I've got it.
No, I'm a professional, thank you.
I'm not.
So next month, what are we doing next month?
Well, the block of the month is all about important parts of your sewing kit.
Yeah.
And tea. Really important part of your sewing kit.
I don't drink tea.
Don't you?
No.
You'll have to not embroider yours with But First Tea.
Okay.
So it's called But First Tea, this one, and it's using piecing, but with a little bit of 3D. So the handles on the cup and the teapot are 3D.
Oh, yeah.
See, they're flappy.
And
So-
what are the free gifts then?
So that's your piecing and tea, and then you got the gifts are you can make 4 teacup coasters.
I recognise that pattern.
Really?
Didn't you do a mug?
That was a purse though,
Yes,
wasn't
it was
it?
a
No,
purse,
this is
yeah.
just a coaster.
Lovely.
So you can make that, and then the illustrated panel and the instructions are to make a tea cosy.
The only thing, this is just me, right? If I had that as part of a quilt on my bed, right, I'd keep getting my foot caught in the handle of the teapot.
I was thinking with that, and I've written this in the instructions, if you are making it as a quilt in the bed, that's fine, you can just sew it down.
Okay.
It'll have that nice, more 3D look, but
you won't catch your toes
But you
in
won't
it.
catch your toes in it. And also, maybe you're doing an all-over quilting.
Oh, yes, you'll get it down
So
later.
you can easily sew them down, but I just quite like the fact that they stick out because it gives it that more dimension.
Yeah.
And then what Amy's done with this one, she's illustrated it as a nicer illustration. So it's more curvy. And then on the panel, there are extra teacups, which I've put on the back.
Oh, gorgeous.
So that's next month.
I've got to stop you because your hour's up.
Go.
Thank you for your first hour.
It has
We will
been a
see
pleasure.
you in an hour's time.
Yes.
Don't you go anywhere because we've got Katharine Wright doing a quilt coming up next, and it's gorgeous. You've not seen it before. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, make sure you join me this Wednesday. It's a very special day. We are celebrating Amber Make's 2nd birthday. Rebecca Reid's coming in. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? Rebecca Reid is coming in. We've got brand new products. We've got some of your old favourite products. We've got more greeting cards. I know. So make sure you join us from 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning. I'll be there. So must you be. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We're like a swan gliding through the lake here. The mirror, still water. Underneath, we're going like that, trying to get everything done. How gorgeous is that quilt? Katharine's here. Hello, Katharine.
Hello.
Now we have to talk about your ball gown. Because we didn't show it yesterday. We were talking about it. Oh, excuse me. When Adele was in at the weekend, we were talking about it. You looked you don't look stunning every day, but you looked absolutely stunning at that. It was, what's it called?
It was called the Dressmaker's Ball, yes, and it was in Leicester, and I didn't scrub up too badly, did I?
You looked amazing. And I don't know why, you looked extremely tall on the photograph. And I don't know if it was the proportion of the dress.
I think it was the way I'd done the dress.
It was gorgeous. Were you pleased with it?
I was really pleased with it. So I'd made, it was a dress and an overskirt.
Oh.
So it was like a black satin, sort of quite straight dress underneath. So hopefully I'll wear that again.
On its own?
On its own.
Oh, and then the skirt fitted over
But the skirt was separate over the top with the big wide waistband. But I'd done that very high, so it sort of came under here to my thinnest bit.
Oh,
and that's what made my legs look a bit
you
longer
looked
as well.
incredibly tall, and you had your hair.
I've got my heels on actually as well,
Well,
which I don't do very often.
No, but you looked incredible.
Oh,
I
thank
saw
you.
the picture, so I was like, gosh, it looks fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Anyway, welcome. Remember, it's free P&P today. All you have to do is write Amber Makes 2 when you check out, and you'll get free P&P. And it's not just on things we got on the telly. Oh, I've had my gluten-free biscuit. I shouldn't have done that. It's not just things on the telly, it's things on the website as well. So please go off and fill your boots. Right, shall we have a look at this quilt? Because we haven't got a picture of it, but we've got it hanging on the wall here. It is gorgeous. £88.99. Now, the finished size is 112 by 150. So it's 60 inches long by 44 inches wide. Now, you'd think, when we first looked at it, you would think that they have, it's a sampler quilt, but they're all the same block, aren't they?
They are, yes. When I got it, I was like, oh no, they're all different.
Yeah.
What am I going to demo? And then when I looked properly, I was like, wow, I just really love it because it shows what you can do with colour and pattern.
And place, just the placing.
placement.
Well, basically,
Yes.
they're all placed the same, but where you put the colour and everything.
Absolutely.
So you're going to show us how to do a block today, aren't you?
Yes.
But I need to tell you what you get for your money for £88.99. So you get 2.5 metres. Now, none of the fabrics are just plain. This looks like an oatmeal-y fabric, doesn't it? This is your background. That's your background. This one here, this ginger one here, is your binding. This lovely soft grey one here is your outer border. And then these fat quarters, 12 fat quarters from Natural Lulu, are all your different fabrics that you're going to create all of your blocks with. There's 4 of them. There's another 4. I love that one there. They're beautiful. They are from the Stoff Fabrics range. The instructions are completely for free. You're just paying for the fabric. Look, aren't they lovely? Now, the instructions they're not like a normal, I'll just tell you, they're not like a normal single page, because you know normally free patterns are just a single page. These are thorough. Look, you've got all your fabrics, what you've got to cut out, how you put them together, how you make it. There's your finished quilt. And then there's your colouring in if you want to colour it in to create a different look. £88.90. This is for free. You're just paying for all the fabric. Now, loads have gone straight into baskets. Remember, if you put the code in, free P&P. Free P&P. I am loving the colours of this. Oh, that's better. There you go. Amber makes 2. Just for today, until 1 minute to midnight tonight. We're covering up Amy's face because obviously we can't see it. Right, Katharine, is it an easy, would you say beginner?
Not a beginner,
Oh,
no.
not a beginner.
I would say not a beginner. Just because, well, it's nice, it's challenging, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of trimming, there's quite a lot of sort of, quite a lot of piecing in each block.
Right.
But I'm going to go through it. I'd say, you know, confident in beginner to intermediate.
Right, so we've only got squares and half square and quarter square triangles, have we? Is that it?
We've got, yes, we're making half square and quarter square triangles.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and just squares, yeah.
Yes, and corner units.
Oh yes, yes.
We've got
It's
some
like
corner
a flip.
units as
Is
well.
that a flip corner unit? Is that? Do you do it? I'll let you do it. Right. So where are we starting?
What I'm going to do first is just show you how to cut your fat quarters up.
Oh, okay.
So what you want to do, there is a diagram that shows you, but you want to do all your cutting of all your fat quarters rather than thinking, oh, I'll cut a block at a time.
Right.
Then,
So cut
then
everything
you can
out
plan
at the
it
beginning.
out,
Perfect.
because then you'll cut your fat quarters out correctly and not cut a bit and then maybe cut another bit the wrong way. And
yes.
you know, and then you might find you haven't got enough, or you know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
So
there's your fat quarter.
there's my fat quarter, beautifully pressed and ironed. And the first thing we're going to do is a 4.5 inch strip. Just move that across slightly.
Move that over.
So I'm just going to even it up here on the edge.
So there's a drawing within the pattern of exactly what you've got to cut.
Absolutely.
Lovely, sharp rotary cutter, brand new today.
Fresh out
Clover
the
rotary
box,
cutter.
and you can so tell.
Yeah.
You can so tell. So we're
Free
going-
P&P, remember, you're not paying any P&P. Use the code, use the code, use the code.
So 4.5.
Yeah.
Using my ruler to line that up. Okay. And then we're going to cut 2 3.5 strips. Okay.
You only cut when you did it at home.
Yes.
Oh, you did no. If you were doing the whole at home, would you just do one fat quarter time? Or would you lay some on top of each other?
I think I'd actually do one at a time,
Yeah.
just to be as precise as I can be.
Okay.
Although the instructions are, when you'll see when I'm doing my piecing, we are going to trim to size. This is a quilt where you do trimming.
Okay.
So if you did stack them up and it wasn't perfect, because you're trimming, it wouldn't matter actually. But I did do one at a time just because I was trying to, be nice and accurate.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get your 4.5 inches like that, 2 3.5 inches, and then the next bit you actually want to swivel it this way.
Right.
And we've got an 8-inch square to cut. I'm just going to square this bit off again. And you do have plenty in each fat quarter. You'll see in a minute what I've got left. So, there is room for error if that happens. Don't you hate it when your ruler's not quite as wide as the thing you need? We got a slightly wider one.
Yeah. Oops. I've got.
It's like,
It won't come off.
It's like a bad dram where someone's behind the thing.
There's
isn't
that one, or there's a square one. Do you like a square one?
No, that's all right. That's 18.
I'm here now, behind now. There, you can take your pick.
Let's go with this one.
Where do we find a picture of Katharine in her gown?
If you look on it was on my Instagram and my Facebook.
And are
Leicestershire Craft
you
Centre.
Katharine Wright on there, or are you Leicester Craft?
You'll find it on the Leicestershire Craft Centre or the Katharine Wright one.
Okay, go and have a look on both days.
Absolutely.
I've tagged Katharine in on my thing, so if you look on my page, if you can't find Katharine, go to my page where I say coming up this week, and I always tag her on it there. Is that down the longer or shorter of the fat quarter, or does it not matter? The first one...
I had my selvage here.
Yeah.
So I've got it with the long edge across the top to start off with.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So
Margaret said, thanks for the free P&P, a brilliant saving. Order my items, very chuffed. Michelle said, good morning, loving the show today. Jill's just woken up. Bad night after a COVID booster side effects. Yeah, I didn't have any. It was a bit sore the next morning, but I didn't have any side effects.
It's affecting everyone really differently.
Yeah.
I had my flu jab on Monday and I didn't feel well at all.
Oh, I had my flu jab the other... Oh, really?
Yeah, I felt rubbish. And I was due to have my COVID one this afternoon and I've postponed it because I thought,
oh, no,
I
not
don't
to feel
want
rubbish.
to feel rubbish again.
No.
Right, so I've done an 8-inch strip. I'm going to do a 2.5-inch strip, like so, and then one more 4.5. So there's a few different bits, but you have got your little diagram to help you.
Yeah.
And then we're going to take some of those into squares. So the 4.5, well, in fact, they're all going to get cut up into squares, so that you've got the right quantity.
Jan says, thank you.
Okay, so there's a 4.5. These we're going to get 2.5. So I would do this with each fat quarter and then have them beautifully stacked and labelled.
Yes.
You know,
yeah.
So when you do each block, because each block has got a different bit in a different place, you can kind of then work it out.
Does it tell you what colour to put where, or does it go a dark here and a light there and you choose?
What it tells you the first block.
Right.
And then it asks you to refer to the layout.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could go off-piste and do your own
it's your own
thing
quilt,
if you
isn't it?
wanted to, absolutely. It depends if you're, some people...
Oh, yeah, but if you're worried, if you don't like going off-piste, if you look at this... Sorry, Becky.
Yes, there's a good diagram to show you,
There's a really, really good diagram of all of the different blocks. So it tells you how to do block 1, then you look, and it's obvious which fabric is which from that. But then again, you can move those, even if you make the blocks as they say, you can then, once you've made your blocks, move them around. If you think, oh, I don't like that ginger one next to that one, you can move them round. Couldn't you, really? Is that totally up to you?
Absolutely. So, out of each fat quarter, you're getting 5 4.5-inch squares, 9 3.5-inch squares, an 8-inch square, and 4 2.5-inch
Right,
squares.
yeah.
I won't cut all those ones.
No,
We'll
'cause you
move
already
on to
got
the
your- yeah,
sewing.
yeah.
Okay. So you've got all that beautifully
You're right,
ready. And now I'm collecting rulers
Yes,
now down
you've got
here,
loads.
aren't
Don't
I?
trip over them, whatever you do.
So the first thing you're going to make are your corner units. I have done it now, let me just find the right bit. So there's lots of drawing lines on these. So
Right.
if you've got one of those.
Oh, yes, got that,
that's
got
what
this,
you
got this.
absolutely need one of these.
Right.
They're so useful.
Now, this is the big one that I've got here. It's the little ruler, the half square triangle ruler. I'm not quite sure what we call it. The seam guide, that's what it's called, right? A 15.99. It's 15 inches, that one. We also do a 9. You looks like you've got the 9
I've
inch
got a little one.
Yeah. We've also sell it in the 9 inch as well, but this is the 15 inch one.
But you've got
here.
a big one to do, so I'd get the big one.
Yeah, okay. Right, show us how you use it then.
I actually don't need it for this
Oh,
particular one, but you can use it though. So you're taking one of your small 2.5-inch squares and you're marking a diagonal. So you can...
Does it matter which corners do it? It doesn't matter. There's
Doesn't
no direction.
matter.
Is there?
They are going on so that the diagonal is like on the
Oh, yeah. So
inside.
it doesn't matter where the line goes, but you've got to remember where you're placing it on the cream square. Yeah.
So they're all going in that top place. Now, I've marked it, you will notice, in pencil. And I have done that for a reason, because it won't rub off. If you use your friction pen, and then you've like put them in a bag and taken them somewhere like I do here, or if you take them off to a class, and they might have got a bit scrunched up, and then you iron them, and then you go, oh, I've ironed all my lines off. So I tend to just use a pencil.
Right, yeah.
Because you can't see it on the other side, but it's not going to come off. And I'm just putting a pin to hold them for when you sew them. So these ones, the corner units, we're going to sew down the line we've drawn.
On the line, actually on the line, yeah.
Yes, those ones are not on the line, but these ones are. Okay. So you don't need to set anything weird and wonderful on your machine. What you just need to do is, depending on what sort of machine you've got, sometimes the needles default in different places.
Yeah.
My one at home, it defaults to the left.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. So I would get it so your needle's central, so that you can have that line in the middle to see where you're going, and you can follow it as accurately as possible.
Lovely. Chain piecing.
I'm not. I could.
Yeah.
Yes. I like the little scissors.
Yeah. Simple things.
Okay. Is the iron on, John?
The iron is on.
Excellent. It's a good job I've got somebody organising me.
Well, hardly.
Okay, so when you do a corner unit like this, you always want to give it a press first before you cut away the excess.
Yes.
Because then you can check you've done it right, and B, you can make sure that isn't.
Are we going to trim these ones down?
We
as
are
well?
going to trim them down, yes, down to 3.5 inch squares. Everything gets trimmed down on this.
Right.
Some people really like trimming, others not so keen.
Yep.
But you are only doing 12 blocks.
Yeah.
So it does make it super accurate if you trim,
exactly.
doesn't it? It does make it super accurate. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Let's
There you
just
go.
pop that there, thank you.
So what we're doing here is, just been a quick question. This is called patchwork or piecing. It only becomes a quilt when you make a 3 layers. So you've got your top, your wadding and your bottom, and you quilt through all 3 layers. Then it becomes a quilt.
If it's only 2 layers, it's a coverlet.
That's it. It's 2 layers. It's a coverlet.
There's a really interesting little book you can get
Is that?
from the...
Leicestershire Craft Centre.
No, it's not.
I thought you were going to do a plug then.
No, not at all. It's something like the British Patchwork Society, but I can't remember the exact name. But it's a little history of quilts, and it's ever so interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing now? You're cutting off?
I'm just trimming away with a 1/4 inch seam.
Right, okay.
Yes. Okay. This feels so sharp, I'm really scared actually.
Yeah,
now.
well, it's brand new out the packet, that one.
I was sitting in the back there thinking, oh, I must be so careful, because if I cut myself, what are they going to do? They're going to like stitch me up on air.
That would just make you
If I'm
carry on.
bleeding- if I'm
I'll give you a
bleeding
hand
everywhere.
clean, you can carry on.
Right, I'm going to put those to one side for now. We'll trim later. We'll go on to the next bit of piecing. So this for making our half square triangles. I've not done it this way before.
Oh, no,
I
it's
like
brilliant,
it
isn't
when
it?
you find a new way to do things. Shall I mark it with the long one?
Yeah.
So, because I hadn't got a long one. So this is where your lovely
Long
seam guide
is,
seam
yeah.
guide. I didn't know
But
what
also,
it was
if
called
you
either.
look on the top of the seam guide there's also a little angle. I don't know if you see
There
it. Oh,
is.
sorry, I'm just going to pull it into shot. There's a little, if you have
Yes.
an angled top, you can measure it up against your angled top there.
You can. It's very good. So instead of marking, you can see I'd actually marked on the central lines, but you can actually mark where you're going to sew.
Right. Margaret says, just looked up the dress. You look totes fab, Katharine.
Thank
Karen
you.
says, morning, John and Katharine. Loving the quilt. The colours are amazing. They certainly brighten up a dull Wednesday in Camden Town like today. A fifth COVID booster this week. Not looking forward to it. Oh, dear. I'm only on my fourth. And then Fiona says, finally found the picture of Katharine. You look absolutely stunning.
Thank you, everybody.
Are your kids on half term at the moment then?
Yeah. Well, two of them. Leicestershire has different half term to everybody else.
Oh, do they?
Yes, we actually were last week.
Oh, like Scotland was last week,
Leicestershire
wasn't it?
schools were last week. But it's good because you get cheaper holidays.
Oh, yes, because it's not the official one. Yep. So what are you marking up then?
So I am marking the diagonals.
Yeah.
And I've marked this. These are going to be my stitching lines.
So you marked the real
either
diagonal
side.
and quarter inch
I marked
either
that
side.
up because I hadn't got a big long one of these at home. I've also marked the centres, the
north, south, east, west.
Because we're going to end up cutting.
Okay, but you don't have to.
But you don't have to sew there.
Right, okay.
You've only got to sew your diagonal seam lines.
Brilliant.
So that's what I'm going to do now. And again, so no quarter inch or anything needed because we're going down the lines we've drawn.
Yeah. The sewing machine Katharine uses is a 560, which we've got a deal on, but we've also got a deal on the 570, which if you buy the 570 while stocks last during October, you get a free walking foot and a free motion foot with it. And of course the 570 comes with an alphabet and everything like that and 200 built-in stitches. Please go and Yahoo, Google and Bing. Go and Yahoo, Google and Bing that because you'll find most places sell it for £90 more than we do. And then we're also throwing in a £75 present. So in a way, you're saving £165. And you get free P&P on that. Use the code free P&P.
And it's a lovely little machine.
Well, the thing is, I'll just explain. The 550, 560 and 570 are all the same machine, right? But the 550 has 50 stitches and no thread cutter. The 560 has a thread cutter and 100 stitches. But for £30 more, you can then buy the 570A and you get 200 stitches plus the alphabet, plus all the other things that come with it, plus the 2 extra feet which we've thrown in for the month of October or until stocks last. It's been really, really, really popular. And I know I've got the 680, but if I was going to buy another machine now, I'd buy the 570 because it's a brilliant machine. Anyway.
So when you've stitched those...
Oh, let's have a look at that from upstairs. Brilliant. Oh, okay, brilliant,
there we go. We're now going to cut through the diagonals.
Right.
And we're also going to cut through these as well. So all of a sudden, we're going to have 8 half square triangles from 1 square.
Actually,
yes.
If you'd had that on a rotating cutting mat.
Yes, I should. I realised that. I should have put it on.
No, it's fine.
As soon as I did that, I thought, I should have put it on.
Yeah, but you could have not moved any of it. You've just done it all cutting in situ.
Yes. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
And I'll do that next time.
Yeah. There's the rotating cutting mat. It's a locking one. It's green and it's 16.99.12 inch square. We'll have a look at it later.
So,
okay.
we can get quite through that one.
You can't blame the blade.
No, I can't. I can only blame
Oh,
myself.
no. And can I explain as well? Because the desk's quite high. Katharine asked for the block to stand on today so that she could really get the thing. But apparently they're using it next door. But they're sitting down next door. Oh, no.
It's hard to cut when you're not quite
Quite
the
tall
right
enough,
height.
yeah. And you've not got any heels on today.
No, I haven't got my heels on today. No, not for standing.
Not for standing.
Not for standing.
But you were dancing in one the other day.
I didn't dance a lot.
Oh, didn't you, mate?
I only really wear heels when I'm mainly sitting.
Okay.
Or haven't got to walk very far.
Quick message. You're very quiet on the message today. I have the L and the 570 for classes and the 680 for home, and both are superb. So glad to have them. Margaret, you and me, we get on like a house on fire. I agree with you.
So you can see we've got these lovely half square triangles, and I'd not ever made them that way before, but I really like it. I love it when I learn a new thing.
No. Well, I'll have words. Who's presenting on Jewellery Maker? Oh, it's Carol.
Okay.
Oh, he's tall enough that he won't be standing on a block.
Okay, so
Right.
then we've made our 8 half square triangles. We've got our corner units, and then we're going to make some quarter square triangles.
Righty-ho.
So, so again, I've used my lovely little seam guide to mark either side.
Uh-huh.
We'll quickly stitch these ones.
Lovely. While you're doing that, I'll just remind you of the bundle, because you get a free instructions from Stoff Fabrics for this gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. They're very, very thorough as well, look, because you've got pictures of all the fabrics. You've got how to cut the fabrics out of the fat quarter. You've got half square triangles, quarter square triangles, and then you've got a full layout there. You can move those around if you want to. It's not essential, because they don't make secondary patterns, do they? So, I suppose what you have to be careful of, when we come to do it, I'll explain that, but where your flipped corner ones, you don't want two the same together. Anyway, what you get is, you get this fabric is your background. You get 2.5 meters of this like gorgeous oatmeal cotton there. This one here is your binding. That ginger one is your binding. That lovely soft grey is your outer border. So don't cut those, or you cut the cream up obviously to use your blocks, but don't cut those up. And then you get 12 fat quarters of these fabulous fabrics. So there's 4 of those. Then that 4. Lovely colours, beautiful colours. And look away, there's butterflies there. £88.99 will get you all of that, and the size is, well, it's 57 inches by 7 3/4. It says on, or 7 1/4. Say on our thing. It's 150 centimeters by 140 centimeters.
I think it's a nice size.
No, not
quilt.
sorry, 112. Now I have got very different. Hang on, this quilt is 55 by 72. Yeah, on here it's slightly different. It says 55 by 72, but the centimetres say a different size again. So it's around that size. It's around that size. It'll be a size, says Mr. Demirs.
I think it's a nice size though.
Oh, it's a lovely size.
A manageable size.
Yes.
For doing some decent quilting on.
Yes. But it's going to be a decent, because you can two of you can wrap up on that on the sofa. It look lovely on top of a bed. Put it on a single bed. Hang it from a wall. You can do whatever you want with it. Gorgeous. Morning, John and Katharine. Looking forward to attending the craft centre this afternoon. She's going to your craft centre this afternoon.
Is it Amanda?
Ow, just kick the desk. It is Amanda.
Is it Amanda?
Although I'm miles behind. Oh, she might be a bit late then.
Don't worry. Well, it's because I'm here. Hannah's.
It's not your class.
Covering. Well, it is normally my class. It's more normally my patchwork class, but because I'm here, don't normally do a Wednesday here.
Michelle only had a booster, and all she had was a sore arm. Emma Brassfield, who was in yesterday, what she left behind this time. She always leaves something behind. Morning all, what a gorgeous quilt. So good for autumnal evenings. Was so lovely to bump into Katharine at the knitting and stitching show. Yes. Oh, another message on the bottom. Morning, John. We're so excited to get some of Amber Makes. I forgot to add the code for free P&P. Nick on the help desk sorted it out. Friendly and helpful. That's it, Christine. If you do things like that, I'll just tell you, just talk to the call centre. It's a free call. They're up there at the top of the stairs. They'll sort it out for you. They're a lovely bunch. I don't know what shift pattern they do, because obviously they're open 24 hours, aren't they? So, so you see them coming and going in the morning. I thought we were doing quarter square triangles.
We are, but we make half square triangles first, and now we're going to turn them into quarter squares.
Okay. These fabrics are gorgeous, aren't they?
They just go together so nicely.
They're called Natural Lulu, and then the ones that are the backing and the border and the binding are called Mélange.
I'm not normally someone who'd go for autumnal colours, but actually I think they look absolutely stunning.
The thing is,
I really like them.
It's autumnal colours as we think of it, but it's an all year round quilt, isn't it? You wouldn't just
absolutely.
go, oh, it's not autumn, I'm not having that quilt out.
No, it's lovely.
I think it's beautiful. I also think it'd look lovely in the garden in summer, because I like having all my quilts out on my garden furniture in summer. It's just look lovely outside the garden. Oh. Right, so what are you doing?
So we've got our 2 half square triangles, and we're going to put them together. Let me make sure I get this right.
Yeah, get it right now.
No, it's not. It's that way, I'm sure. Yes. So we're going to do opposite colours together.
Right.
Like so. Line it up.
Yeah.
We're going to draw
a
down
line.
our seam guides again. Let's use your one.
Is this again a 1/4 inch either side of the centre?
1/4 inch either side. Obviously, you can see it's wobbling a bit because I've got that centre seam. Okay, and then we're going to stitch those. And you can do what I did, which is just check you've marked it right, because you're going to, when you cut it, it's going to go that way, so then it makes your quarter triangles.
Perfect.
So it's always a good idea just to check.
It is, because nothing worse than sewing them all and then realise you've done them all the wrong way around.
And I'm making a very, very concerted effort not to do anything wrong today. I'll probably jinx myself now.
Now you've said it.
Totally
yeah, exactly.
jinx myself, but...
Lisa says, good morning, John and team. I hope you have an awesome show. Have a great day from Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. We are. We're still waiting for the cake, though, Lisa. No cake's come down yet.
No cake.
Hint, hint, management. Second birthday of Amber Makes.
I only came today because I thought there was going to be cake.
Yeah. Well, I thought Rebecca Reid might have made one.
Okay, so then you can then cut through that middle, and you'll see we've got lovely quarter square triangles.
You ready for this?
Yes, thank you.
So did you have a good knitting and stitching show? Has that been recently?
Ali Pali.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I didn't do it. I didn't get to Ali Pali.
It was such a good show.
Oh.
It was brilliant, really good. Had a lovely time. Met so many lovely people. Who did? There were loads of Sewing Street people there as well. So who did I see? Stuart and Delphine and Emma and Debbie, and it was nice.
Oh. Did
nice.
you go to Malvern?
No, I did not go to Malvern. There's limits to what a girl can do.
Exactly.
However, I'm at the Big Textile Show, which is a Leicester show this weekend.
Oh, are you?
And then I'm at the Creative Craft Show the weekend after, at the NEC.
Is that the November the 5th, 6th?
That's the Christmassy one.
Right,
yes.
okay. I need to tell you something about this. We haven't made the advert yet. I'm supposed to be filming it today. So, Sewing Street, jewellery maker and hobby maker, we're having a 9-metre stand, right? It's not a stand where you come and have coffee and anything down with that. It's a shop. And all of them will be, there'll be all of them available to buy at that stand. So it won't be a come and kiss and a hug and everything like that. Up until yesterday, I wasn't supposed to be going. Now, there's a rumour that I'm going to be there on the Saturday, but I don't know if it's true yet. But I'll find, it's the weekend of the 3rd, 4th and 5th, is it something
It's
like
not
that?
this weekend, it's the
The
weekend
after. Yeah. So it's not this weekend because it's Halloween this weekend.
Yes.
It's bonfire weekend. It's 4 days. It's 4 days.
It's my
isn't
wedding
it?
anniversary weekend.
Oh,
I
no.
know.
You're always away for your wedding anniversary.
I
aren't you?
know how to treat him right.
So
don't
you
I?
got a stand or you doing classes?
Both.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Busy.
You know, I only asked about Malvern because some friends of mine were going to go on the Sunday and decided not to go because of the rain and the roads were flooded and things like that. And they said on the Sunday it was very, very quiet on the Sunday. The people who did go on the Sunday.
I suppose if the weather was bad, it does put people off, doesn't it?
Because that's quite close to me, apparently. It's only near Worcester, isn't it, Malvern? Because we're trying to discuss it, they're going, where is Malvern? And people are like, don't you know where it is, John? It's really near you.
It's a lovely place.
Oh, yeah, but it was flooded that day also. Yeah. Right, OK, so what are we doing now, then?
Right, so we're going to do a little bit of trimming on our nice revolving cutting mat.
Right, yeah.
So...
Which ruler do you want?
I'll have this one.
You got one? You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
OK, so our corner units are going to trim to 3.5. We'll just check first. They were not far off. They're only going to need a little bit. Best way to do it.
So many of these in baskets. Please make sure you check out.
So I find when I'm doing this, when I'm trimming, because you kind of want to do it evenly, don't you? And sometimes that can make your head hurt a bit with the maths. I'm not great at maths.
I saw Katharine at Ali Pally, but it was so crowded I couldn't get to talk to her on the first day from Pauline in Greater London.
No, it was really busy. Every day was, and we kept going, well, there's a train strike. It won't be very busy today. And then it was really busy.
Really busy.
Yeah,
we haven't got the pattern on its own, Carol, but it came free with the pattern. So, but if you, I don't know if you'd be able to get it from Stuff Fabrics or not, but we haven't got it today because it's a free pattern. We haven't got them available to go for free, I'm afraid, today.
Nope. Got everything going everywhere. Right.
So
this one is virtually 3.5. So all I'm going to do is just square it up that it's
that
nice
one's not
and
an easy one to
straight.
square up either, is it? Because you're not following your diagonal line across the middle because it's off centre, isn't it?
I've started with the trickier one,
Yeah.
but it is literally, you can see it's a whisker.
Yeah.
So there's not really much to do on those ones. It's a really...
The idea of rotating cutting mat is you rotate them back, not the block. just as a hint, you know.
Yes. Honestly, John. I'm putting it down.
I've got lots of
I'm putting it down to my old age.
There you go. Old age?
Old age.
Blimey, how do you think I feel?
There we go. So, very little to trim on
Yeah.
those ones. They're virtually right. Where am I?
Oh, Carol's going to the NEC on Thursday the 3rd. So you'll be there on Thursday the 3rd, won't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Let people know that Duxford show is on this weekend, Friday through Sunday. Do you know what, Laurie? We used to live on Duxfield Airfield itself in an old hangar in 1960. It was the picture of me in that little, I think about two or three. And it used to freeze over in winter. It was horrendous. Anyway.
So it's a bit easier on your half square triangles because you, as you said, you've got your diagonal line to line up with, 45-degree line on there. Again, there's not a huge amount to take off, but you can get your little whiskers off, and if they're not perfectly square, you can square them up because it does help. And actually, when I was doing my tester one at home, I did think, I wish I'd got one of these because it would have been really useful.
What, the rotating cutting mat?
Yeah.
And then we give you one and you didn't use it?
No, you didn't give me one.
No, it didn't give you one at home, but you got one today.
Yes, but that's because I'm not used to using it, you see. I normally have to rough it.
Maybe you have to go upstairs and insist on one later. Because there's no cake. You go up and go, well, there was no cake, so... Oh, what day is it, though? Wednesday. Right, Wednesday is cake day upstairs.
Oh, is it?
So somebody in the office has to make a cake and share it out, right? Well, no, because when we go up normally after the show, nobody's cut into them. They've all been too polite. I go up and start cutting into it. Belle says, hi, John and Katharine. Could I ask, when using the sewing machine, do you always have to start with the needle down? I have the Elna 720, loving the show from Belle. You don't have to, but it's if you want to go, if you're working, if you're sewing an actual line, if you put the needle down first, then you know you're dead on the line then already.
It's just really useful to make sure you're in the right place.
Yes, yeah.
don't unpicking. So
Yeah.
look, there's the one I've trimmed, there's the one that's still to be trimmed, and you
Brilliant.
can see it just
Yeah, it's just neatening it off, isn't
neatening
it?
it all up. So you do that with all your half square triangles, and you do it with your quarter square triangles as well. Everything's going down to 3.5 inches, basically. Let's find my thing. So we'll trim this one, and then I'll show you just how it all goes together. This is, I like this block. It's more complicated than I might normally attempt because.
Oh, is it?
But well, only because there's a lot of trimming. You know me, I like to get things
Yeah.
done, and if I think, oh, I've got to stand and trim all these triangles, I'd be like, I won't bother. But it's actually a really satisfying one. Can you spot? I bought this. This was my testing it out at home. Can you spot the deliberate mistake? It wasn't a deliberate mistake.
Yes.
I will show everyone how it goes together, and then they'll see my deliberate mistake.
I'm just wondering, right, if you've got a Gemini machine, how big did you say things were? 3.5 inches?
So
The little square blocks that you're cutting now?
we're making 3.5 inch
Because
ones.
maybe you could use your Gemini machine to cut it all out. Then you wouldn't need to trim it afterwards.
Well, that's true. Maybe
Something's
you could.
wobbling there, isn't it?
Yes.
Check, obviously, beforehand, because if you've got the Gemini original box, it has squares, half square triangles and quarter square triangles in it. If they all do 3.5 inch ones, then you can end up cutting it all really precisely with your Gemini machine. And then it's all so precise that you wouldn't need to trim off afterwards.
You see, I haven't got one of those either.
Have you not?
No.
I was going to say I can have this one, but it's gone.
So, but it sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but only if it's got. I don't know if it's got 3.5 inches. You have to check they've got a 3.5 inch one in. But I was going to say, I brought my little. I made when the war in Ukraine first started. I did a heart to raise money to help raise money for it and everything. And I cut all of that out, and it was all square, half square triangles and squares. And I cut that all out on my Gemini machine.
Yeah, that's good. Right, I'm happy with that.
Right, yeah.
So you get everything beautifully trimmed like this.
Yeah.
And then you're putting things together in rows, as always.
Yeah.
To keep your life easy. So let's have a look. We've got our corner squares.
Which have to go in the corners.
Obviously have to go in the corners. Make sure the little corner patterned bit is facing outwards. Then we've got a half square triangle.
Now, do you need to be following this, or are you just making yours up?
Well, I'm looking at the one I did there,
Yeah.
but actually,
But
I did pick one out.
Which block are you doing?
Which I was going to do. I'm using the wrong bit there.
Yeah.
I was going to do this one
Right,
because
okay.
it contrasts quite well with the one that I did.
Yeah, no. But
Before.
by all means, follow because otherwise you might end up using the wrong half square triangle in the wrong place.
Absolutely, that's what I need, those little squares under there. So you'll see, when I put together the one that I tested at home, block 1,
Yeah,
you will see that I got that bit the wrong way round.
yeah.
But I'd put it all together by the time I realised. So I thought, I don't, because I was going on holiday as well.
Yeah.
I don't really want to unpick all of this, but I'll bring it to show you how
not to
easy
do
it is
Yeah.
to rotate something and not get it quite right. Yes. But if you ignore that bit, it looks good.
The thing is, sometimes I like a quilt that's got something like that. That's deliberately wrong.
Well, if I was going to carry on and make the whole quilt, of course,
Yeah.
I would put it right.
Would you though?
Yeah, I would actually, because it would annoy me.
Oh, okay.
My eye would get drawn to. I
Yeah,
mean, as
yours
soon
would,
as
but it'd be
as soon
interesting if
as
anyone noticed.
Well, I showed my family and I said, "Can you spot it?" And it took them a moment.
Yeah.
So maybe in the whole thing,
Yeah.
you maybe wouldn't.
Poor old Kerry, when she was on last, she was had her quilt hanging up. Not the last time she was on with me. And I went, "You do know there's a mistake in it, don't you?" She went, "No, there's not. No, there's not." And I was like, "Yeah, this one's in the wrong way round." I think
So
that's
easy,
quite nice,
so
though.
easily
Yeah.
done. So easily done. Yeah. And especially with things like half square triangles,
Yes.
very easily done.
Oh yeah, all it does, that's all she'd done is she put one in, just twisted it the wrong way around.
Yeah. So, you see, I've got that one not right. You've got to do it like this. So they're making a little kind
Yeah.
of
cotton reel, or what's the thing with sand going through it? Egg timer. Bow tie or bow tie. It says what? 2-3, somebody's written down. Don't know what that means. Marianne, we don't know what your message means.
Let's see. So those two will go there. Now, I haven't made up all these, you see.
Oh, right, of course.
But they
lovely colours,
go
aren't they?
like
Beautiful.
this. So you've got these points that go
Yes,
together
point to
in
each
the
other, yeah.
middle as well. So you're going to have to just imagine these ones. Yeah.
No, that one's
No,
got
because
to be
that's one
got to
there.
be a quarter square triangle.
I've missed it. I've missed a row, haven't I?
Oh, you're already finishing off then?
I've missed a whole row out.
Yeah, fine.
You see, you can only do one block at a time
Yes.
because it's too easy to get confused otherwise.
Right, row
That's
3
there.
is
Now
not
I
right.
need some of those. Well, it's not right on that one.
Oh, that's the one which wrong, is it?
Yes, because look.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, so your mini bow ties need to come in the middle.
Yeah, that should be the other way around that
Your
way.
little
Yes,
quarter
that's right,
squares.
Yeah. So that one will be a quarter square triangle there.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just that I haven't made them all up.
No,
so
no,
you'll
no,
have
no,
to
no, that's
imagine
fine.
that is that.
Yeah.
And that is that.
Yeah. But they'll be quarter square, not half square. Don't put half squares at home.
No, quarter square. Those two are quarter square.
And then that's a half square there.
That's a half square there in a little bow tie. And that's your corner. And that's that one.
Right, so yours at home, that one and that one will be a quarter square
would be
triangle.
your quarter square.
So you put it in rows.
So you put it in rows, and then you're going to obviously piece them together row by row. And then you're going to put your rows together. So there's quite a lot of matching going on with this. So if I show you on this one, it's not, I have to say, this is not perfect. It's my first one, and I always find I do a test. I almost like do one, and it's a test one.
Yeah.
And then the next ones you do are always so much better because you've worked out where it's tricky.
But now your test one has to be used. You've not got enough fabric to make another one.
But you know, you're going to go back and watch this and go, well, Katharine made the mistake, so I won't. Because she found them out for me. So you've got here where you've got your little, like your large bow ties got to meet. We've got a lot of points matching here. You can see I wasn't perfect there, but your bow tie and your square and this diagonal here have all got to meet. And you find when you're doing it, you've got a lot of seams. You have got to be quite careful as you're putting them together.
Yeah.
So when I sew them and they've got lots of seams like this, when you've got it pinned, don't start the end with all the like really crunchy bits. Start the other way round.
Yes.
Because often you can get stuck otherwise, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay, same there. Obviously in the middle we've got here. So there is a lot of matching both on the square and on the diagonals. So it's a good challenge, I think.
No. It's not. The thing is that their blocks aren't difficult to make, but it's got that added. If it's your first ever quilt, you could get frustrated when you don't match.
I wouldn't do it as my first ever quilt.
No.
I think there's a little bit too much going on.
Yeah.
But it's really quite fun to do.
Yes.
Yes, and as I say, that should have a. So you've just got to watch that you don't mix them round.
Brilliant. Right, bundle. Here's the bundle. Make sure you check out your baskets. Lots of people got it in the baskets. £88.99. You get this for free. It's a really, really, really good booklet. Right, there are 22 sitting in baskets. 22 of you got that sitting in your baskets you need to check out. And for your £88.99, because that's for free, you get your mélange 1 metre. You get your ginger mélange 1 metre. You get your oatmeal mélange 2.5 metres. Then you get all these fat quarters. There's 12 fat quarters that you get to make all your other bits. It's really lovely quality cotton, isn't it? It's beautiful cotton.
It's really nice. And some of them, have you noticed, John, they've almost got a slight little sheen to them.
Oh, yes. They've not one of them is a plain fabric, is it? They've all got added depth to them and everything. Then you've got this one here as well. So you got all of those, £88.99. That will get you the quilt. Make sure you check out. Now, they've got an unusual collection of backing fabrics here. We've got a beige, 3.5 metres. Now, this is 44 inches wide, so you will have to seam it. 3.5 metres of your beige. You're saving £2 there. You will have to seam it. It's not extra wide backing. It's called backing bundle, but you will have to seam it because the finished size is 44 by 59. So you will have to have a seam in it, won't you? Yeah. That's £24.53. I didn't hear that. Elephant next. Who's that? Is that Rebecca Reid? Did you get a cake from upstairs, Rebecca Reid? There was a what? Oh, I thought it was Wednesday was cake day. £24.53 this one, saving £2. You've got 7 units of fabric in there. Beautiful. And then this is my own personal thing. I wouldn't. Lovely colour, but not for this quilt. It's beautiful colour, but not for this quilt. Because it's a different look. It's a different. You know what I mean? It's gorgeous, but it's my personal thing. It's the most popular bundle of the day. This one, but did you do it, Ben? £24.50. It's beautiful colour. It's claret. It's a gorgeous colour. My own personal feeling would be I wouldn't back that. The thing is, some of them go beautifully with it, but I wouldn't use it as the backing. And that's me just being totally honest with you. The rotary cutter that we used, brand new, sharp. Clover rotary cutter. Remember, it's free P&P there if you use the code. £12.99. The code is Amber Makes 2. Amber Makes 2. It's free P&P for the whole day. Are you two on holiday? Oh. And that's the dress that's not crocheted. It's a print like crochet, unlike the one I've got, which is all crocheted. Yep. Anyway. That's it for this hour. You're back in an hour's time. What are you doing? You've got loads to do in the next hour.
Loads to do, yes.
So you've got a plant pot holder and a little drawstring bag.
And a little drawstring bag.
One is Fiona Hesford and the other one is... I can't remember what the other one is. Oh, are they both Fiona?
Yes, they are. They're both Fiona.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that. Anyway, but don't go anywhere. Amber Makes up next. Rebecca Reid is doing a gingerbread house. She's got greetings cards. She's got Christmas cards. She's got panels that go with the greetings cards and the Christmas cards. I'll see you in 4 from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, make sure you join me this Wednesday. It's a very special day. We are celebrating Amber Makes' 2nd birthday. Rebecca Reid's coming in. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? Rebecca Reid is coming in. We've got brand new products. We've got some of your old favourite products. We've got more greeting cards. I know. So make sure you join us from 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning. I'll be there. So must you be. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay £1 P&P all day.
Live Show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Right, Rebecca Reid is back.
I'm back.
Where's the cake?
I know, I still haven't found a cake.
That's ridiculous. Second birthday, no cake. Mind you, really, you should have made one.
I should have done, yeah. But I've been on holiday.
And Baker's Twine apparently is used for putting up boxes that the pasties go in.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, apparently so.
Oh, there we go.
Anyway, let's go. Got lots to do this out. Right, now, last time we had these on, they sold out completely. These are Rebecca Reid's Christmas cards. Now, they are prints of what Rebecca Reid has sewn. You do not sew these, they are prints, right? You get 2 packets, £12.98. There's 5 in each packet, 5 different designs. Oh, I'm going to open it and I'll show you. They're made with Nativia bio-based film, combustible, biodegradable, and recyclable. Right, this is using recycled card.
Yes, it is.
So you get the sewing machine one and an envelope. You get the snow globe one and an envelope. You get the Christmas pudding one and an envelope. You get the robin one and an envelope. And you get the wreath. Right, there's only 9 of those sets left. They're going to sell out. So we do not have them in the pack of 5 today, just in the double pack there. £12.98. That's what you get. So you get 2 of each card at £12.98. Now, charity.
Yes, 10% of the profits go to charity to protect woodlands in the UK.
Perfect. Make sure you check out your basket. Remember, it's free P&P today. All you need to do is add the code AMBERMAKES2 and you have free P&P all day today on whether you buy from the shop, whether you buy from us or whether you buy from the website. Now, if you like those patterns and you'd like a panel with all of those patterns on, here you go. Now, wait till you see the price of this panel. It's brilliant. $9.99.
I know.
So you've got a picture of the wreath, a picture of the sewing machine, a picture of the snow globe, a picture of the Christmas puddings, a picture of the very naive robin. And then, on this side, you've got smaller versions And then what's that big bit of fabric for then?
Well, the strips of fabric you can use for your makes. So if you find in here,
Have you got?
this is what I made from it.
Oh, okay.
Shall I come over?
Yeah, come over.
So I made a bag
Right.
from the big sewing machine.
Yeah.
I'll just pull it all out, shall I?
Yeah.
And then I made a cushion using the wreath. Now that was using the
strips off the panel.
Off the panel. I made a placemat using the large puddings and the strips off the panel. I made a gift bag.
This is all from one panel?
This is all from one panel.
All from one panel, gift bag.
I mean, obviously I used some of my own plain fabrics as well, but I used the strips there, but then I used some spotty
That's not
of
plain,
my own.
that's spot
That
on.
was a spotty, that one. And then I made 2 little gift bags.
Lovely.
I framed one in an embroidery.
Gorgeous.
And then I made 4 little coasters. I put cork on the back.
Very nice. So all of that from one panel.
All
Here's
of
the
that
panel.
Came from one panel.
£9.99.
There's no instructions.
There's no instructions, but you can use it as an inspirational panel, can't you?
And you can even use the little ones. There are little ones at the top as gift tags.
Oh, you and your gift tags.
I love a gift tag.
So you can make a gift tag, but you can't bother making a cake.
No,
Right.
it's easier to make a gift tag than a cake.
£9.99. Right, how are we doing stock-wise? Got loads of these. Quarter of them have gone. And another quarter in baskets. Basically, when you're all checked out, half the stock's gone already. And there's loads of you coming in. Loads of you coming in for that. Let me just move that out of the way so you can have a good look at the
So
panel.
you get 5 big ones, 6 little ones.
There you go. 5 big ones, 6 little ones. What's repeated then?
The sewing machine.
Sewing machine repeated, plus these strips, your 2.5-inch strips there. All of that for £9.99 and free P&P. Right. Okay, well, keep going through. Loads of you there. Loads there. Remember, put in Amber Makes 2 and you'll get free P&P. Right, I'll come back to that in a minute because we've got so much to get through this hour. Got new cards. These are lovely. I saw Amy showed me these upstairs the other day. These are greetings cards. They're not Christmas cards. Now these are these bigger.
They are bigger.
These are bigger.
Yes.
Again, they are not. They're not. Oh look, I've ripped that one. I'll
Never
keep
mind.
that one.
You
They're
have that
not fabric. They're a picture of Rebecca Reid's fabric makes.
So I did bring in the originals.
Yeah, brought in the original. So there's the original of that one.
So
Right.
you could frame yours.
But you
as
can
well.
frame yours, or you could embroider over the top. Oh no, embroider over the top of it. You could use in a minute though. I've got a panel. In a minute, I've got a panel, so you could recreate this if you wanted to in a minute, right? But you could the card. Then you've got your sewing machine card.
Sorry.
Yeah, come on, assistant.
I'm not a very good assistant, am I? That's the sewing machine.
There you go. That's the original stitched
So they
one
have
there.
printed out really well.
But they're printed up beautifully. Again, made from 100% recycled paper. 10% of the profit of all these cards will be donated to UK charities who plant and protect trees. Right, then you've got your cake.
See?
Yeah, birthday cake. And,
Yeah, but that would have been nice. Should have made one of them.
watering can.
There's the original.
Beautiful. And then, oh, another cup of tea.
Yeah, look,
With a jammy dodger, but look at this. Look what she's done with this. So we'll be able to do that with the panel in a minute. Right, so the cards are $7.99 for 5. That's really good value for money, actually.
and there's nothing, and they're blank inside.
Oh yeah, blank inside, so you can write your own. Look, it's very boring to look at. Blank inside.
So you can write your own
7. No, I write a lot of cards.
Do you?
You know, instead of a letter, I write it in a card.
Well, I just thought you could. They're kind of multi-purpose for anything, really, aren't they?
Yeah. Right.
So those are the originals. I
Okay, you put those back. Right, they're the cards. Check out on that because now, would you, before I show you the panel, would you like to make all of this, right? All of these on here.
And the bags.
And the bags. You put that, hang those up there. Look, all of that from one panel.
15
Right?
things I made.
Graphics out. And graphics coming in for the panel now.
Yeah, there were 15 items.
15 items. Look, look, look. Right, just point. You point and tell us what they all are then.
What I made from them.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, just.
Oh, well, there's the. So you've got the 5
But they're
big
big,
ones.
aren't they?
Yeah, they're 12 inches square.
Right.
So you've got the cake, the flowers.
Hold on to
cup
that
of
there.
tea.
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride. The sewing machine. I'm just seeing, yeah, they're 12.5 inches square. Then there's 6 little ones, they're 5 inches square. So you've got the sewing machine printed twice. And then you've got 5 fabric strips. They're all 2.5 by 30 inches. So
third the stock of these have gone already.
One of them features the sewing machine and the other one has got the flowers on it.
Okay, right, I'm going to make a complaint.
Why?
I would like the jammy dodger
separate,
so I could make it wobbly like yours.
Yeah, yes. Well, I did make mine from
Amy,
fabric.
I'm going to tell
you. Yeah, have a word.
So look. So what have you made here? There's a storage box.
So that's the storage, but I used that with like the foam interface.
Yeah.
And
so
then
that's the square off the panel.
Yeah, and then that's the strip.
And then you just use some spot on to line it with, and some calico to make the other sides with.
Indeed. Then there's the cushion.
Oh yeah, cushion.
So the cushion has got.
Let's move it over here. This be easier.
That's got the those are the floral strips around the edge.
Yeah. Have you embroidered on top? Oh no, but you can embroider on top of that, couldn't you?
So with my original, those are French knots.
Yeah.
So you could embroider on top of that as well if you wanted.
I like the dead one on the floor at the front.
Yeah, that's the one that fell out.
Oh, there's always one. I've got roses in my downstairs toilet at the moment. There's one that they're all like perky. Like there's one that's gone like that.
Yeah, that'll be that one there.
Yeah. Rightio.
Then that one I covered a photo album with that one.
Oh,
because photo albums are nice and square.
Yeah. What photos are in there?
It's empty, blank for your own message. And then I just put some fabric on it. But I just thought that was quite a nice thing. If you want.
Oh, that's from one of the fatter quarters from earlier.
Actually. So if you want, well, because I use one of the fatter quarters to make it. You see, so it's the same fabric.
Yes.
So if you wanted to give something as a gift to somebody, I thought that'd be quite a nice.
Nice. And then you made a card. Controversial.
I did, yeah. I sewed that onto a card.
So literally. You've literally just cut the square out, the 5-inch square out, and zigzagged it onto a card.
Yes, really simple.
Okay.
And then I made.
Hang on, I've got more here.
Well, these are the big ones.
Right.
So I made a gift bag from the cake.
Right.
And then on the panel are baby ones as well. So I made.
So you can make all this from one panel.
I sewed one of the tiny ones onto the gift tag. So if you were going to give that, and if you bought the pack of greetings cards,
yes,
you could give the card, the bag, the gift tag.
Yeah.
And then the bicycle one, I made a little
messenger bag.
Yes.
With denim, obviously, because obviously the background fabrics aren't on the bundle. It's just the feature.
But a
fabric.
really simple one.
And these as well.
And then that had, and I made a little gift tag for that one. So that'd be nice.
You like your gift tags to match your gifts, though, don't you?
I do, and I made a zip purse from the little one.
Right, is that a zips on a roll?
No.
It could be.
It could have been, yes, but it was just a zip.
Yeah.
And then I made 2 storage baskets, but again, you can make a little gift tag. I made a tiny little thing that you could put like a gift voucher in.
Oh, that's cute. I love that one.
You could have that to put a gift voucher in or something, couldn't you? So that was from one of the small 5-inch ones. So there were 15 things in total.
Oh.
I mean, you do need a bit of your own fabric, obviously.
Yeah, because you've only got the features on here.
But nothing special, just a bit of
It's all special. Victoria was going to call you then.
Thank
Rebecca. $9.99 for that panel. This isn't even the main.
No. So if you bought the cards, you see, if you made somebody the cushion, you'd have the matching card to give them.
Yeah. Some people don't like matchy.
No, I do.
Right.
Well, you give them the other one, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Half the stock's gone already. This isn't even the main feature of this hour. I just had to show it to you before we went any further. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out. Right, could you just redecorate that shelf for me?
Okay.
Right, double figures when you all check out your baskets. Gorgeous. Don't forget it's free P&P. Right, now.
There's too many things, aren't there?
Too many things. Right, that bag goes there. Right, now, go and get ready for your sewing, because you've got to do sewing now.
I'm redecorating the shelf.
You what? You're waiting for them all to sell?
No, you said, can you redecorate the shelf?
Yeah, you've done it now. Thank you. Right, the main feature of this hour is this. The gingerbread house. I love the chimney on this. Bit different, the chimney on this one, isn't it? Right, third of the stock of these have gone already. We haven't even brought the graphics in yet. Wait till you see this. Look! Peekaboo! Right, and then look at this with shutters and everything. I know. So gingerbread house. So what you get here is you get the instrument. Is this brand new today?
Brand new.
Brand new today. If you can either make it into a doorstop, or you can make it into a table ornament for Christmas.
Yeah,
Right.
because I thought you might not necessarily want a doorstop. It would look nice in the middle of the table.
The thing is, you see,
Decoration.
I've got my John Scott doorstop at home and I have to have it on display. I can't just have it
Yeah.
holding the door. Right, here's your panel. Here's your panel. So that's the whole house there. Plus some extra gingerbread men, plus some extra Christmas trees, plus some extra... I never know what those red and white sweets are, those round things.
No, they like peppermint.
Yeah,
I don't know what they are.
I
They'd
wouldn't
break
want
your
those.
teeth.
So why are there so many doors?
They're the shutters, because the shutters are
Oh,
3D.
yeah, shutters on the windows.
They you need a back and a front,
Of course. Oh, yes, of course.
and there are quite a lot of shutters.
Yeah, there are. Right, so that's everything, 1999. What else will I need to make it?
Right, so you will need on top of that.
Yeah.
One moment. I'll tell you. It's all in it, and also if you go onto the website and you go onto the product description, I have listed on there everything else you'll need.
Okay, brilliant.
So that you can shop
Lovely.
yourself. So you'll need some wadding, because
Right, H640 or wadding.
either well they're
Right.
both wadding, aren't they?
There's loads of waddings on the website. Remember, free P&P, fantastic to get your waddings, things like
I
that.
used cotton 80/20 to make that, but for my demo I'm using H640.
H640. Here's the H640.
You need.
Now, is this one piece enough?
Yeah, you need 64 by 75 centimetres.
Thank you. So this
that's
is
more than
plenty
enough.
big enough. I think this is 1 metre by 90 centimetres, if I remember correctly. Yep.
You need a
$9.99.
little bit of interfacing, 10 by 8 inches.
That's sold out.
Right, so you don't need much of that. Soft toy filling, obviously.
Yeah, now if you got the early bird, that's sold out, but I've got other toy filling here.
One bag is way more than enough.
One bag is way more than enough, but if you've got the early bird today, you've got plenty. That's $3.99.
You'll need weighted filling if you want to make it into a doorstop.
These
They're absolutely fine.
recyclable pellets, or have you put...
Sand.
Yeah, well, normally you put half your drive in
Yeah,
there.
I know. And then they got so heavy that it just...
Or you had no drive left.
Yeah, no drive left, so I'm using them on sand.
I
now.
do that when I'm repotting plants. You know, you put stones
Yeah.
at the bottom. I go outside and I get some of my drive like that, and I put it in the bottom.
So that's the...
I put it in the bottom of the bowl, and then now I've got this whole bit of my drive missing where I've repotted all the plants.
so that's the bag, because I made a bag.
Oh yeah, where'd you get the sand from?
I bought like kids' play sand.
Oh,
'cause
did
it's
you go down the
clean.
beach?
No, I didn't go to the beach because it's clean. But that's what you do when you make you fill it with whatever you want
Oh,
to fill it
okay.
with.
So you don't just have those loose in the bottom. They're
No.
£5.99, £5.99. And I need some little poppers
You need a press fastener if you want to put one on your door.
on your
If you
door.
want your door to close, and a little button if you want it to close. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So all the other bits you need are quite basic
Yeah.
things that you'd probably have.
Well, I've got a
anyway.
set of 4 friction pens.
Well, because you need that for marking things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do that very quickly. I don't think it's been in stock for ages. It's the set of 4
Yeah,
in a
but
little
just
case.
Because I wanted to be sure. I'm going to show this in the demo of how to get the roof to fit exactly.
Oh, okay.
And if you mark it first, it will help. So
Lovely.
I'm sort of focusing on that.
Please work out how much they are each, because we sell our friction pens for about $3.49,
Yeah,
don't we?
that's a
You get
really good
4
price.
here for $10.99.
And
And I'm not going to do this, but you even got a little stand. The top comes off and it turns into a little stand.
does it?
Have you never done that?
No, I've only ever bought them singly.
Have you never presented these on the show?
No.
Oh, the top comes off.
Yeah.
And you can slot it in. It makes a little presentation
Oh, I've
stand.
not
You can
seen
slide
that.
your pens out.
Really? Should we take
Yeah.
it
No,
out?
he said when Ben's on with you next, he'll schedule so you can demo.
So I
them.
can do it and have
Yeah,
a go.
because you're allowed to open them now.
Yes, I saw that. I saw
Right. Don't ask, just do. Right. Okay. So back to the gingerbread house. Oh, you've got the instructions
Yeah, you
over
know, you
there.
can have them back. I was just seeing what else was in it.
So you get your instructions and your panel for $19.99.
Yes.
Right. So would you like to show us how to make it? I'll
I
take
would.
those out of your way.
I would, yes. So I've done a little bit of prep in advance. Now, you definitely have to put wadding in the roof. That gives it its structure. You don't have to put it in the house front, back, sides and base if you don't want to. But I found that doing it just gave it a bit more structure. And also it meant I could quilt it, which means you can add the details in.
Right.
So what I've done in advance is I've just pressed, because I've used the H640. The one that I made, I used 80/20 cotton wadding. You can use anything really. And I sewed them around the edge just to hold it in place. So you don't have to put the wadding in, but it just gives it a little bit more structure, and it also means you can start quilting it. So I've done the front and the back and the house sides. Oh, we're on that way. Let's get the right way around with the leaves at the bottom. And I've done the base as well, and you will need to do the roof, but we'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay.
So once you've done that, if you're not using fusible wadding, then just sew it together within the seam allowance. So just use a longer stitch on your machine, like a 3.5, and just sew it together around the edge. Then you can start quilting, and then this is where the fun comes. So on my house, let me just take him off here. Depends how carried away you get. So, can you see if I do that? Yeah. I quilted around the little gingerbread man. I quilted across here. I then, on the green wreathy bit, I used one of the fancy stitches on my machine that looked like leaves and sewed along that. And so, you know, you can do as much or as little as you want. But if you just add a little bit of quilting detail, it will just make it more 3D. So on the windows, I quilted along the window frames. And it just gives it, you can see the little green stitch. But, you know, if you don't want to do that, you really don't have to. So with this one, I'll do a little bit. I mean, because this is really lightweight wadding, it's very easy to do. Again, I would lengthen your stitch if you're doing this to 3. And with the lines of icing, just sew along them. Just sew through the centre.
No walking foot then.
No, I'm not. You can use a walking foot for this, but you don't need to.
Okay.
It's not that thick, really, isn't it? You can do things like go round the edge of the door. Obviously, if you're maybe to reverse stitch, if you are stopping or starting within the design, if you're going all the way round, then you don't need to reverse stitch because that will be in the seam. Now, on the panel, there are lots of gingerbread men.
Yeah.
Across the top of the panel,
yeah,
which are just like extra freebies. So if you wanted to put more gingerbread men on your house, if you have a look at the panel.
I'm just getting it out now for you.
See, there's gingerbread men.
I'll show you that again.
And trees.
Oh, I can't unravel it. There you go. There you go.
So you see across the top.
Yeah. Someone's just mentioned that they're minty sweets apparently in America, those red and white ones.
Oh, okay. I thought they were peppermint. So you see all the little...
The canes, I'm talking about the round circles, but the same, I suppose, as the red and white sweets are an American mint. We bought a couple of bags back from our holidays, says Fiona. And Freya says she's going to the NEC on Friday, so you won't see me. No, I won't be there on the Friday. Are you going?
No.
No. I don't know if I am yet.
I'm here.
Oh, yes. So you can't be there.
So all those little gingerbread men and trees that are just across the top, if you wanted to, you could press some bondweb onto the back of those, cut them out, and then you could put those onto the house. So you could have loads of gingerbread men. I mean, I've got one just inside here, that's printed on.
Right.
But you could take more, so if you want to decorate more of it or use them maybe as a gift tag for it, then do use it, because those are just
Could
extras.
you sew two together and stuff it to make a little gingerbread toy?
Yes, yeah, put a bit of wad in between.
Yeah,
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? So there's all sorts there, so you can decorate it. So anyway, take a bit of time, maybe a bit of metallic thread, you could embroider. I mean, I know I've seen a lot of you out there who have done other ones of our doorstops who've really gone to town on it.
Yeah.
So do decorate it. When you've done that, put them all to one side, you now need to make your shutters.
Right.
There are...
Lots. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So the side shutters are all the same size, and then the back shutters. So these are the side shutters. They're all the same sizes. 4 on one side, 4 on another. The back shutters, because the window's a bit smaller, are different.
Why haven't the shutters outside the front door? No, the windows outside the front door got shutters.
They're too small to have shutters. Can you imagine? They'd be caught in the door, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
There are no shutters.
No shutters.
No shutters.
So they can come peering in through your window by your front door.
Yes.
Right.
So when you cut everything out of the panel, I need to rewind a bit, everything is labelled with...
Oh, Helen.
Well,
Could you leave one side of the roof open so you could put sweets inside?
You could, but then the only issue with that is you would have a problem with then the stuffing of it, because then the stuffing would come out.
Well, unless you made the edges with Bozal or Decaville.
Yeah, you could do then, yeah. So if you wanted to change it, I mean, and I did think about that, of making it so that you could make it as a a holder, but then that makes it into a whole
different project, yeah. But if you had backing on all those sides of like bosal, iron one-sided bosal, then it would stand up on its own, and then one side of your lid, or you take the whole lid off like that.
Yes, because the roof
would then stay up, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You could use the chimney as the handle.
So depending on how much time you've got and how creative you're feeling, there's loads of stuff you could do with it. So when you cut everything out of your panel, everything is labelled. So the side shutters are a different size to the back shutters. So make sure you cut them out. The labels for them are on the top, above each piece.
Right.
So cut them out and pin them onto the piece before you go ahead. Otherwise you will forget what all it is, because like the chimney has got 5 pieces. You'll forget which bit's which. Yeah. So do label them. So to make a shutter, you just put a shutter outer and a shutter lining, right sides facing, sew them together, turn them out, and then I top stitch around the edge. So
and that closes the hole.
Yeah, and that closes the hole. It makes it nice. So you just make all your shutters in the same way.
Lovely.
When you do the door's done in exactly the same way. So you've got the door front, you've got the door back, and again you sew it together. You leave a little hole, turn it right side. All of this is in the instructions. This is where now, if you want to add some more detail, so because you've got the wreath here, before you sew it together, you could decorate this. You could put some beads or all sorts, hand embroidery. So make your door in advance, but don't sew any of the buttons or anything on yet. Now, you need to then sew the shutters in place. So if I take one side piece, so I made 2 shutters in advance, and then the shutters go either side of the door, of the window even.
Yeah.
Make sure you put all your shutters on at once. So if I show you this, because obviously they're quite close together, so put all them on one side first before you sew them in place, because otherwise if you put them too far across, then they will crash in the middle. And then when you've done that, take a pin from the pin cushion and then just pin them on. I found that by putting them just overlapping the frame worked. And you can choose whether they go a bit above the window or not. So, we could have printed these on, but we decided it'd be nice to have them as 3D. Now, if you don't want to do shutters, if you think that's too fiddly, they don't need shutters.
Oh, let's have shutters on a gingerbread house.
I know, but you don't, if you went, I don't want to make shutters, then you don't have to. There's nothing complicated in it, but they said these are purely optional to give a bit of decoration. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to top stitch them into place.
Right.
Sew on top of the line that you've already sewn, just makes it neater, and only on this inner side, because you want them to flap. Obviously you can't close these shutters. They are non-closable shutters. Quite like a shutter.
Oh, you could make little hand-frogged shutters. Hang on.
You could. Well, I've just been on holiday to France, and we had this little cottage.
Oh no, hang on, no, I wouldn't do that, because they overlap each other, don't they?
They do.
Yeah, wouldn't work.
But this house we had in France, they all have shutters in France, don't they?
What?
I just went on holiday to France, and we had this little house, and they all have shutters in France.
Yeah, were they blue?
No, they were
If
white.
you're on that programme with Jasmine Harmon, that people in French always, around the house in France, they always want blue shutters on their houses.
Oh, well, these were white. But it's great because it really makes it so dark inside. It's really nice. It's nicer than curtains.
Is that why you wanted them there? For night time, you mean?
Yeah.
But then surely you were in an area where there was no light pollution anyway.
Well, I was by the sea, yes.
Were you?
I know, and you could hear the sea at night.
Oh, I love that.
Open the window and you could hear...
Yes, I love that. When we go to San Diego, we always stay on the actual beach and the sound of the sea.
Oh, the sound of the sea. And then the next, when I got home, just wasn't there. And then yesterday I thought, I can hear the sea. I'm going mad. It was the dishwasher.
Oh, no.
But it sounded.
Yeah, no, it does.
And I was sat there yesterday thinking, I'm actually going mad because I can hear the sea.
No, because if you put your dishwasher on, you can pretend you're still in that little house in France.
I know. And so I love shutters. They're great, aren't they? So you could put added decoration to them. Anyway, sew all of your shutters on like that.
Yeah.
And then take your door, and you can attach it on either side. I attached it on. Well, not really. No, actually, you can't.
No, because the doorknob's on the other side.
You can't because of the doorknob. Now, what's important here is we've printed this in such a way that the bottom of the door is 3/8 of an inch above the bottom of the thing.
Right.
Because the seam allowance is 1/4 of an inch, and I
Yeah.
didn't want the door to get caught in the seam allowance.
Of course not, no.
So if you line up your door with the bottom of there, it says all this in the instructions. When you then assemble it, you can be sure that the door covers the doorway, but it won't get caught in the seam allowance.
Right, okay.
So that's quite important.
Yeah.
So you've got like a little 1/8 of an inch. So if you just line it up, but it does say all of that. And then what I did with this one, because I wanted it to open, is just sew it from here, the top of the window, where it starts to curve.
Yeah.
Otherwise it won't open up. And again, if you sew on top of the top stitching that you did, then you won't see it. It'll take a bit more time with yours.
What are you doing? With the
Well,
reverse
no,
button,
do you know
not
what?
the
It's
needle
in
up, needle down button.
slightly different place to my machine.
Yeah.
And it's just like muscle memory.
I saw another guest doing that the other day, and I was watching them press the button, look, going, "Oh, this machine's not reversing."
No, it's just slightly different.
Yeah.
So there's your open and shutting thing. Now, if you want to add a bit more detail, like I did with mine, I sewed a little sew the press fastener on here and then sew it onto there so it matches up. And then if you like, you can cover the stitch and you can put a little button on, and it just holds it. I mean, you don't need to, because it does stay closed, but it's a little detail, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's quite cute. So
Cute.
that's that done. Right, now we're going to do the roof. So the way that the house works is that this outer roof doesn't hold the whole thing together. It's more decoration. It has an inner roof that holds it all together.
Oh, so that's where, if you're going to make it into a sweetie box, you need to be able to reconfigure it. So you're saying your roof inside that decorative
Yes.
roof, there is another roof
Yes.
holding the whole thing together.
Like this.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
that holds it together.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is that this roof overlaps around the edges. So
Yeah.
because of that overlapping, because that's how gingerbread houses are like.
Oh, is it?
Yes, all of them.
Yeah.
That's to help the rain run off.
Oh, okay.
Or the
and the
icing.
snow,
Or the
they're
snow.
steeper because the snow can
Yes, it
come
is.
off. Yeah.
So that's why it has this roof, because you wouldn't be able to hold the whole thing together.
With
It's just
that.
an easier way to do it. Yeah, so if you were going to make it into a sweetie house, don't have the inner roof.
Is this a bit like the beach hut you designed years ago?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it's similar. Yeah, it's the same
Principle, because they've got an inside roof, haven't
Right,
they?
yes, and I'm going to show you how to make the roof fit, because I know we had a lot of people when doing the beach huts when the roof doesn't fit.
Yeah. Mine didn't fit either.
But this one does, I can assure you. I've made it several times,
Okay.
and it definitely fits.
Right.
So what you do is you take your two inner roof pieces and you sew them together,
What's the seam allowance?
1/4 of an inch,
Okay.
and you leave, and this is all on instructions, you leave 1/4 of an inch unstitched at the front and the back, and that's really important, because if you don't do that, it won't work.
Say that again.
You leave 1/4 of an inch unstitched.
Either end.
So make sure you reverse stitch.
Yeah.
So when you do it, just put them right sides facing, like so, and then just draw a line 1/4 of an inch from
Okay,
the top.
so it's like when you're doing bottom of a bag
Yeah.
and things like that, yeah.
So that's your roofs.
Yeah.
Now we're going to join the whole thing together. So you just get a side piece and a front or back piece. Line up the bottom, not this top, the bottom. The bottom is very important, because I've worked this out so that all the angles fit.
Right.
So line up the bottom.
You've worked it out, or
Yes.
Amy worked it
No,
out?
I worked.
Oh,
This
okay.
is the bit that I do. Actually, is the
The
sewing
technical.
construction.
Yeah.
Yes, and then Amy draws it all up, and then I make it for when she's.
You'll
when
meet
I get
Amy in the
panel.
12 o'clock hour.
And it just means, because I've made it, I've sent her the pieces. She puts it onto the panel. I then make it again, so I've made it twice, and I know then if it works. And then quite often I'll go back and go,
Oh, could you move this? Yeah.
that's not quite right.
Okay.
So what we've got to do is we're going to sew it all the way round, and we're going to start and stop stitching 1/4 of an inch from both seams, and that's really important.
Lovely.
That you do that. So I'm just going to get a pen, which I should have got. Oh, that's a Sharpie.
Would you like a sharp?
A non-Sharpie.
It's just a biro. Is that all right? Not really.
Not
no.
really. Oh, actually, no, I've got one. I've got one in here.
You sure?
Yes, I've remembered.
I've got a friction pen. Friction.
a friction pen.
Oh no.
And a tape measure. So do this for all of this. Now I know you've got wadding on here, but you can still mark it. So from the top corner of there, just mark 1/4 of an inch, and there mark 1/4 of an inch, and this will just help to ease it in. And then
Right.
you just lower your needle on that 1/4 inch mark. Make sure you're using the right seam allowance. I've got to get this.
Do you want to go to 1/4 inch?
No, there we go. And then sew it together.
No.
Ooh. Do I want a foot?
No, it doesn't matter. No.
No.
It's fine.
Do you know what? I only use my 1/4 inch foot when I'm doing patchwork. Just because I can't be bothered to keep swapping it around.
Also, the other thing is that after the amount of years you've been doing it, you can know where 1/4 inch is anyway, don't you? So I can do a 5/8 of an inch seam allowance without marking it, yeah.
I still do though.
Do you?
Yeah, obviously. Yes, I do, just to be sure.
Okay.
But because sometimes when I'm sewing, I'm not always doing 1/4 inches for everything. So I put it on if I'm doing patchwork, and then it is absolutely brilliant. But for something like this, I just use the markings. So again, put this one, and it is worth doing this because it really will help you to. I was going to sew these in advance, then I remembered I wanted to show you.
No, you need to show us.
Well, I wanted to show you sewing the shutters on. So just do them one by one. Both of the sides are exactly the same, so
It doesn't matter which one.
don't worry what order you put them in. Yeah, this is weird. I'm sure I'm going to have to look at my machine. These buttons are in slightly different places.
It's a different machine, that's fine.
Yeah, I know, but it's the same make, isn't it? So you'd think it would do this, you know,
Yeah, but if you buy a Nissan Juke and a Nissan Qashqai, I think it's going to be in different places.
Oh, they're quite similar though, aren't they?
I don't know, I've never been in a Qashqai.
These, you know, when you get one of the same brand. The lights, well, you know how like some have your indicators on one side and some have
Oh, I hate
lights.
that when you get a rental car and every
But-
time you try and turn right, your washers go off.
But when you get cars of the same brand, they
Yeah.
are actually on the same size, which is quite useful.
This sewing machine is brilliant. It does come with an amazing bundle of goodies.
It is a very, very
£157
lovely machine.
worth of goodies the 680 comes with.
So why did you buy this machine then?
Why? Because the very first time I had to make anything at Sewing Quarter, I just picked that machine up and it was like, I would always been a Bonina boy. All the
Right.
time I worked, I was always used Boninas. And it basically sewed it for me. I just felt it was just a really, really, really good make. And it did so many things, loads of things I've never used on it. I don't use all those stitches. What have you done now?
Nothing, I was just looking at them.
Okay.
I know, well, I'm making an effort to try and use all the bits on my machine.
The thing is, though, you do sewing every day.
I do, yes.
Whereas
there is
I did it on Saturday night. That was my Saturday night entertainment. As I did with sewing.
What did you make?
I'm doing these bead bags for a children's charity for children who are very poorly. And I'd sent out the instructions, and somebody said they didn't understand number 7, and I didn't write the instructions. So I thought, well, the only way to work it out is to do it. And there wasn't a problem at all, but I just sat and did it on Saturday night.
Oh,
And I took a
nice.
picture going, Saturday nights used to be about partying.
And now you're at
here's
home.
me sitting at my waiting for Strictly Come Dancing to come on with my sewing machine.
And your cocoa ready in the microwave.
No.
Did you have a nice bottle of red?
No, I don't drink.
At all?
No.
Ever?
No. I have drunk in the past, but I haven't drunk for four years now.
Wow.
I know. I started off doing dry January.
And then that was it?
That was it. And I've been to Vixie's wedding, I've been to Cherry's wedding, I've been to holidays, I've been to all sorts of things. I've never had to drink.
It's funny, see, I'm a bit of an all or nothing drinker.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. So I don't drink very often.
But when you do.
But when I do, yeah.
I was sort of a bit like that. And when I was on this morning, because I only work for 6 minutes every morning, you kind of end up going home going, oh, I'll have a glass of wine with my lunch. And not that I had a problem with it, but I just kind of thought, I came home from a New Year's Eve party, drunk, and Ab Fab the movie was on telly, so I opened another bottle of champagne on my own and watched the and I went to bed about 4 o'clock thinking, I shouldn't really do this, I'll do dry January, and I've just never, ever, and I've got a whole wine fridge full of champagne and wine and everything like that. Did it go off?
Yeah, I don't...
I
well, I don't know. Do you think it loses its fizz, maybe?
Well, no, because Pierce Brosnan bought me a bottle of champagne from 1827 or something like that. So that...
Oh, okay. You need to drink that then?
Why?
Well, because it's probably really, really nice.
Yeah, it's also really, really expensive. It's got a little engraved box to John, lots of love from Pierce.
No. Well, you could put the empty bottle back in it.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, if next time you come round, you can have a glass.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll have a go.
All right then.
But you remember, I am all or nothing, so I will have to drink the whole bottle.
Well, you'll have to, because if we don't, yeah,
well, that's fine then. Right.
And then you'll have to stay over.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't drive home after that.
Perfect.
Right.
Perfect. It's a
Okay, so
date.
you put four walls together.
4 walls. So now I've got to. So even with the wadding, that stands up quite well, doesn't it? So if you did want to make it into a little house, you could then use these as templates to get a lining. Sew it all the way together, turn it right sides out, and that would be your little house, wouldn't it? So the most important thing to do now, and again I've shown in the instructions, I've put a really close-up photo of this stage, is to mark the points of the house. Now, I will caveat this with, this house roof is going to be totally covered by the big roof.
Right.
So if your points don't match exactly,
doesn't matter,
and it's not there, no one's going to know.
No.
But if you want to get it to match exactly, or you want to use this as a way of learning how to do it, then follow what I've said, but it will be totally covered. So if you get to the point and it doesn't quite match up with it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But just saying. So get your 1/4 inch. Actually, you could do with a ruler here, but I'm going to use a tape.
Do you want a ruler?
Have we got a little one?
Oh, that's a bit big, that one.
We'll use a really big one, shall we?
I've got a little one. Oh, that's it. Here you go. Yeah.
A smaller one. Oh, lovely. Have you ever walked through those?
Yes.
Yes, and it took me quite some time to untangle it.
You have to take those home with you in your car.
I don't know whether I'll be able to. Yeah, I suppose I will.
Sit on the back seat.
Yeah.
You won't take back your window, though.
So, 1/4 inch, just at the top. So just do a little bit there, and then do a little line here. You don't need a ruler, you can do it just with your tape measure, because what you're looking for is that point there.
Okay.
Where those two lines meet. Because if you measure 1/4 inch down from the top, that won't be there. Because of the way the hypotenuse works and everything, if 1/4 inch down from the top, it won't be there. You need to see where those lines meet. I know I'm making this sound way more complicated than it is.
No, you're not.
But I just wanted to be able to see exactly how to do this, because this is the sort of thing that you don't do just with gingerbread houses. Should be heis. Gingerbread heis. It sounded funny saying houses, didn't it?
Houses?
Heis.
Heis.
Like mice.
No, because that's spelled M-I-C-E.
Yeah, but mouse, mice, house, heis.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Sort of felt wrong then. So you will, you often use this matching up of things in other projects. So that's the point you need. That's all you need to know. So what we're going to do, now normally when I sew something all the way around the edge of something, I do it all in one go. But with this, in order to get everything to match, do it side by side. You will find it easier. So let's start off. So I'll show you how it's going to look. There's the house. And then the roof is going to sit like that. So orientate yourself to start with so you know what's going where. That's the gable, no, what's that?
Apex. I don't know what you call that across the top of a roof.
No, I don't know. That's the gable, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
it's the gable
top
end.
of the roof.
That, yeah.
So just work out what's going to go where. So basically we're going to sew this to that. So where you've left your 1/4 inch, that bit of the seam where your 1/4 inch goes needs to line up with that dot. See, and this is where I think people have gone wrong before, is because to get it all to match exactly, they've matched up the edge of this with there, and that is slightly different measurement. What have you got?
Nothing.
It's got sweets.
No, it's not sweets. It's a mini baby bell.
Oh, that's all right then. I thought you maybe had sweets and I was missing out. When you pin it into place, I'll just pin it and then you can see. Because I've put the pin in to match it. So if you put your pin in vertically to match it, then put those in. Have the seam open, because it will just lie flatter then. I can't get that pin out. So pin one end, and then let's go down to the other end. And again, because that seam has got the 1/4 inch, just match the 1/4 inch to there. But what you can do is just match the raw edge of this to the raw of the inner roof to the raw edge of the house. And if this sounds complicated, it is all in the instructions. Once you've pinned either end, then pin it between the two. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew from the point here, so where the seam is, not beyond it, but the seam, up to 1/4 of an inch in from this side, which joins up with that seam. So you don't sew all the way along the length, you need to stop 1/4 of an inch before the end.
Okay.
That's where it meets up with the seam.
Yeah.
It's all making perfect sense, isn't it?
When you've got it in front of you, it does.
Yeah, I think often when you have instructions, because this is why I'm rubbish at reading, you will say read all the instructions through, which you should do. But the problem with that is that until you're actually doing it, it never makes any sense.
I think the only reason to read them through is sometimes if you just do it straight off, you think, what on earth am I doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I know a better way to do this. And you do it a different way, and then you realise the next sentence, the reason why.
Yes.
So I think sometimes it's good to sit down with your cup of tea and read the instructions, not take them thoroughly in, just read them so you know.
Yeah, you don't need to understand them.
No, just take them in, because your brain will hold on to it, won't it?
So when you've done that, reverse stitch at either end and take it out. Now normally when you're sewing something all the way around, you would just pivot the needle, turn it round.
Yeah.
But this is where it gets a bit tricky, you see. So now it's much easier now for me to take this. So now I've got the edge of the inner roof.
Yeah.
And I've got the edge of here, so I can pin it at this end, and then I can pin all the way round to there.
Yeah.
And that
this is how I do. I wouldn't go all the way round. I do each side as a turn.
there was something I'm trying to think what I've where I do pivot when you go all the way around, but when it's not a funny shape like this.
Yeah. Yeah, the light's just
that
flashed.
light?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was me.
No.
A bit like the dishwasher. Right, so I'm going to sew again
Does your dishwasher flash on and off then?
No, the sort of where I thought was the sea.
You know, when Ben's been at sea, he gets into bed, he thinks he's still on a boat. He still thinks he's still bobbing along on the waves when he gets into bed. When he just drifts off, he thinks he's on a boat.
Oh, nice. You must have labyrinthitis. Isn't that what you feel like?
Oh, I don't know.
You know that thing where it's you feel like dizzy and things are moving all the time.
Oh.
So again, I think with things like this, it's worth trying to get it all to fit, because then it will fit better. But don't beat yourself up over it. This will be completely covered.
Yeah.
But it's just also, you know, when people say, oh, you know, I wish I could sew, I wish I could do that. It's only doing things like this, the constant practice of doing fiddly roods and things that makes you learn. So, how are we doing for time? Right, I'm not going to finish.
Oh, you got 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yeah, but okay. I'll do one more side.
Yeah.
And then I'll stop, otherwise we'll get.
Are you going to talk about the chimney?
Yes. So I'll just do one more side. So I've gone across the front of the house, and I'm going to go back up to the other point, gable end. So again, take where the edge of your seam is and push the pin through where you mark that dot.
Mm-hmm.
And although it's only a small amount of difference, it all adds up. So if you do one side at a time and you start and finish 1/4 of an inch each time, it will fit nicely. Because I was determined with this one that it was going to be perfect, so I played around with it for quite a while. Well, I made it all in paper, and then I added all the seam allowances to it.
Okay.
Which I felt worked better. And then when you get to this seam, try and keep it open, and then get to the end and stop at the seam, don't go beyond, and then just reverse. And if you just keep doing that all the way round, you will get a really nicely fitting roof. So I've only done that stage. So if I turn it right sides out, you've got it all fits nicely all the way around. So that's what your house will look like, but obviously yours will be sewn all the way round.
Okay.
You then sew the base on, and the base is really, so this is where I wouldn't do it side by side, I'd do it all in one go.
Oh, would you?
But it is only because it's quicker. But if you want to do it side by side, then you just sew that on all the way around, but you need to leave a little hole.
To turn it through.
Yeah.
Do you not do the quarter? Oh yes, because your seams at the bottom, have they got 1/4 inch?
Yes.
Oh yeah, in that case I would go all the way around. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because I had to,
Yes.
you need to leave a gap in there, and then you fill it. And when your house will now look like this. So you'll sew that all the way around with the gap. Looks like a very strange house, doesn't it? With a gap.
Yeah, and that would be that way up.
Yes, and that would be that way up. So even the base of the house has got little towels. So you can quilt. I think I quilted mine. Yes, I did. And then fill it. So fill it with some soft toy filling all the way up into the roof. That needs to be squishy.
Right.
And then if you want to make it weighted, I have said in the instructions, I would make a fabric bag. But I think that's...
There's nothing on here normally you've got a border on here, haven't you? They can fit it into.
Yeah, no, it's just, it's quite a small piece of fabric. In fact, I think I did one right side and one wrong side. It is slightly bigger than the base. It's not very wide because you need to get it through the hole, and you only half fill it. So make your bag by sewing it down the sides and across the bottom, and then fill it with sand
or the pellets you've just bought,
or anything really.
But we don't sell sand.
the pellets are really good. Don't fill it with gravel because they're far too heavy and clunky.
Yes.
And the pellets are really good because what you're looking for, this is why people often use lentils and things, is that you need that smallness, if you see what I mean.
Yes.
Whereas big stuff doesn't work as well. So half fill it and then sew it up. And the reason for that is because the gap you're going to leave in the house isn't going to be very big. So when you push this in, you can push it in like that, and then you can, like an egg timer, you can pour it in, and then that's your house.
Lovely.
So it's always worth and do put it in a bag, even with the pellets.
Yeah.
No,
definitely.
They will start disappearing, won't they? So then, when you come to do the house, the roof, you sew right sides together with some wadding. You've got the inner main roof and the outer main roof. You sew them as two pieces. This is where you do need to put wadding in, otherwise it won't have enough structure.
Wadding or H640?
Oh, either. It's an H640 wadding.
No, it's an iron-on fleece.
Oh, I thought it was like a fusible wadding.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I suppose it is.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know. Fluffy, padded stuff.
Yeah.
Either you can use 80/20 or you can... I used H640 for this one. And then it's really nice. I would go to the effort of quilting this because it's got all of these icing tiles. Are they called tiles? On, and I quilted as well around the snow, so that's quite nice too because that gives it some really nice texture.
Okay.
Then I've done a little bit and I've got to almost to the end. Just put them wrong sides together, so inner roof sides together, and then this is, you do need to do a bit of hand sewing, but this is really simple. Just over sew it together. So put your needle through one outer and then through another outer.
Right. Where does the chimney go on then?
Oh, well, that goes on when you've done this.
Okay.
Because it's easier to get it on once it's all joined together. So just a simple over sewing stitch. You can't machine stitch these together because you need the hinge.
Right, of course, yeah.
And the over sewing creates the hinge. But it's not. It doesn't even need to be that neat. As long as you use, it says using brown thread, use white thread.
Yeah. Because
it will just match in with the snow or icing, whichever it is.
Of course, yeah.
Not
icing.
Sure. When you get to the end, it's important that this hinge is strong, so don't cut off the thread at that point. Go back again an inch or so and finish there, and that makes the end stronger.
Lovely.
So that is your roof. There we go, nicely hinged. Lovely. So now you can see that all of this whole house is going to get covered, put it that way around, by this roof.
Lovely.
Right, now we get to the chimney. Now this is where the interfacing comes in. Oh, and I put interfacing on the door as well. That's not so important, but I think with the chimney, because it's all little bits, you do need interfacing. So what I would do, before you cut out all of the pieces, cut them out as one whole. They are all next to each other on the panel.
Yeah.
And press interfacing over the whole lot, because that's easier than...
Is it that middle section there?
Yes. So if you cut them out as one... Cut them out so join together and then press interfacing over it, it's a lot simpler.
Lovely, yeah.
And then
you wouldn't waste cutting out facing and then trying to iron it on. Yeah.
Now, the important part of the chimney, now this is what makes it easier to construct, is turning the top and bottom edges over by 1/4 inch to the wrong side and pressing them first. That makes it so much neater, because then your chimney has already got all its edges turned under. It's quite hard to turn edges under once they've already been seamed. So there's, you've got sides, fronts and backs, so now you've just got to sew them together.
With the machine?
Yeah.
Okay.
To make a little 3D thing. But by sewing, turning them under first, then you know that it will match up.
Oh yeah, of course.
But if you, and make sure you sew over those, because trying to turn an end under after it's been seamed is trickier. Oh, is that in the way?
Yeah. Not my way, everyone else's way.
I didn't read that. And then just make sure you sew on top of them. So this is why these side pieces look a bit of a funny shape.
Yeah.
Because I took into account the turned under edge.
Yeah.
Make sure you, when you sew them together, match up the top white edges, not the bottom edges. But
okay.
It does say that in the instructions.
Lovely.
Because they're the important bits. And then we sew this. This is a bit like sewing the house together.
Is it?
Well, you've got 4 bits to sew together.
Okay, 4 walls.
4 walls. 4 walls of the chimney. Right, and then I'm going to sew the whole thing. Gosh, do you know, I had a sudden panic I'd done it wrong, but I haven't.
What have you done?
No, I hadn't. You know, you suddenly question yourself, go, oh,
Yeah.
I've sewn it together wrong, but I hadn't. You just alternate between sides and backs, but again, it's all in the instructions. So, and with this, you don't have to add a chimney.
No, yeah, but I think the chimney's the finishing touch. I love the chimney.
But if you thought, oh, I don't want to do that, then don't.
Yeah.
Press all these little things open.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to do is just press this diagonal edge, because you have to do this one afterwards.
Yeah.
Just press that under by its 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
And then do the other one.
And if you get a little iron next to your machine, because lots of people have a little iron next to their machine,
that's what
don't
I
they?
use my little iron for, little things like that. Because
have a big iron and a little iron.
I always have a big iron for proper pressing, to make you a real professional, and then a little iron for little jobs. And then that's the chimney. Turn it right sides out.
Right.
And I know, it took me a while to work this out, but it's got the right angle for the roof.
Yeah.
So what you need to do next is the top of the chimney is snow or icing, and you turn all the edges under that by 1/4 inch, and then you pop that in here on top of it, and you do need to hand sew this on. I remember with the thatch cottage, I tried to machine sew it on. Oh, you could put smoke in, because, well, you do have to stuff it.
Yeah, but look.
So instead,
if you didn't like putting the top on.
Oh, that would look fab, wouldn't it? Yeah, so you don't even need to, because you do, I do say in it,
you'd be a bit worried if it was coming out your chimney that thick. You've obviously put something wrong in the hearth, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
well, it could be Father Christmas's head.
That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? And then when you come to sew it on, I've said where to sew it. I've said do the top of it down from the top and in the centre, but you can put your chimney wherever you want.
Yeah.
So because all of these edges are nicely turned under, all you do is pin it on. And what I did actually was I pinned on I worked out where I wanted the top of it to go, and I pinned on one side.
Yeah.
And sewed it on by hand.
Yeah.
And then I did across the bottom and then up the other side. And before you get to the end, if you just, let me show you on this one, if you just fill it, it just gives it a bit more structure.
Yeah.
But you could do it like that, and it could have smoke in the chimney.
If you want to. Yours is nicer.
Oh, I quite like that.
Yeah.
And then pop the roof on top, and I sewed it into place down here and across the front as well. But only a few stitches across the front.
Okay, Mr. Demir said he'd put a candle-run little tea light down the chimney so you can see the glow of the fire. You don't want the flames at the top of your chimney, Mr. Demir's.
That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
Little glow.
You could do.
Bab.
But I sewed it here. The roof, make sure the roof is overlapping the same at the front and the back and on the sides, and then just sew it on, and that is it.
Brilliant.
So it's not too bad, is it?
No, not at all. And people are loving it. Right, let's recap. For £19.99, you do get the instructions. Very thorough instructions, as per usual, from Rebecca.
And Amy.
And Amy. And then here's your panel.
She has to photograph it and make them all look nice.
Oh, she does all that then, does she? Oh, crikey.
I know.
So there's all your bits that you need, your doors. Why is the inside of your door got bars on it?
I think it's icing.
Oh.
I tell you what, when we've got Amy on at 12, we'll ask her because she put them there.
Oh, yeah, we'll ask her that question at 12.
Maybe it's a bit of a Hansel and Gretel nod too, you know. Weren't they locked in?
Were they?
Weren't they? Didn't
I
they
don't
run into the
know.
woods and they were locked in?
I thought they ate the house, didn't they? Anyway, that's £19.99. And right, very quickly before we go, the 2 panels and the cards that we had earlier, absolutely flying out. So let's do the brand new cards. There might not be any left actually, but the brand new cards. These are not Christmas cards; these are greeting cards. You've got £7.99, so you get the one with the watering cap. These are all going to be on funny angles now. You got your slice of cake. You've got your So Happy. These are not sewn. These are prints of original sewing. Enjoy the ride. And then that one's Time for Tea. So they are the 5 cards on recycled paper. The money goes to, there's money that goes to the charity. Money goes to charity, like different charities that grow and preserve trees in the United Kingdom. But if you want to do sewing, then there's a sewing panel. Right, 2/3 of these have gone already. Only it's brand new today. Brand new today. Remember free P&P as well today. Put the code in, get free P&P. So this is celebrating. This is called. So you get 5 12.5-inch squares, you get 6 5-inch squares, you get 2.5-inch strips, and there's no instructions. There's an inspirational panel, but you can make all of this. Obviously, we're using your own fabrics as well. You can make bags, you can make storage, you make cushions, you can make photo album covers, you can make labels, you make little storage boxes. You can make cards out of the fabric. The panel is £9.99. Obviously, you've got to add some of your own fabric to make the bags and things like that. And then the Christmas panel. So I'm presuming the Christmas cards have gone. Oh, there's one left of the Christmas card. There's one left. Check out your baskets. Loads of your baskets. Then this is the Christmas panel that matches the Christmas cards. Again, you get 5 12.5-inch squares. You get 6 5-inch squares. And then you get your 2.5-inch strips. You get your extra Christmas puddings, figgy puddings. Don't know why I said it like that. £9.99.
Were they
£9
in Birmingham or something?
Christmas is in Birmingham this year. Fab. Now, I also need to remind you, if you've just joined us, Rebecca was on at 8 o'clock this morning. I haven't got them here now, but we had the brand new block of the month. Brand new block of the month, which was padded applique. Please don't miss out on that because loads of people got that in your basket. It's £14.99. Don't go now, but you can go and have a look at the 8 o'clock show. Remember, the free P&P is till midnight tonight. So if you're thinking, oh, I missed that, you can watch it afterwards. And the free P&P is until midnight tonight. Amber Makes 2 is the way you get free P&P. And you don't have to just buy Amber Makes. You can buy anything, whether from us or from the website. Now, there's the block. There's the block. Right, now we haven't got rid of her yet because she's coming back in an hour's time.
Yeah, I know, but I'm bringing Amy with me.
Bringing Amy with you, and you're bringing all the best ofs.
Yes, and
now,
some things that had sold out that we've reprinted. Like
the sewing needle case. And the book covers. I did the book covers with you. They were so popular. Please, please, please be careful on those. Go and have a look in the break now. Go and have a look at pre-order and see what's there because you might want to order it up ahead. Right, now after the break, Katharine's back. It's busy, isn't it? Katharine's back after the break and we're going to be doing a drawstring bag with a bit of folk art on it and we're going to be doing a plant. Oh, actually, we've got a picture of the plant potty thing. I'll just show you now. We've got a picture of it. Sorry, Mr. Mears, to throw that at you. There you go. Righto, we will see you straight after this break. Go nowhere.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, make sure you join me this Wednesday. It's a very special day. We are celebrating Amber Make's 2nd birthday. Rebecca Reid's coming in. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? Rebecca Reid is coming in. We've got brand new products. We've got some of your old favourite products. We've got more greeting cards. I know. So make sure you join us from 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning. I'll be there. So must you be. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
It's a full-on day today, isn't it? Anyway, Kathy's back. Hang on, wave.
No.
There you go. Sorry, Mr. Mears, we didn't warn you on that one. Back and forth, back and forth. Anyway. Remember, it's free P&P today. Up until midnight. You can buy anything from the show or anything from the website. So if you need that wadding or you need that glue or anything like that, Amber makes 2.
Right, so.
Oh, thank you. I've got my tea delivered to the desk. Can't show it. Don't have any fun. No fun. Amber makes 2 is your code to get your free P&P today. Right, we're going to start with this. Right, this is the hello, Roy. Now you haven't come in here to make us laugh, have you?
Yes.
Oh, have you? Roy's come in now. I don't know what he's brought. Anyway, his name's not Roy. It's Brian.
Really?
Just so you know. Right, here we go. Brian. Here we go. Look, this is gorgeous. This is an applique drawstring bag by Sew Girl, Fiona Hesford, Sew Girl. Isn't it cute? Now what we've done is rather than you going off and buying lots and lots of little bits of fabric, we've done a panel so you can make it everything from it, apart from a bit of rick-rack, you can make it all from the panel. Let me show you. So this one first, which is the red one. What they called it? Primary colours, this one's called. It's massive, isn't it? Look, let me do it like that. Oh! What's it? Hang on, let me check the other one.
I was going to say, turn it round because then you can see the patterned ones.
Oh, okay. Well, but hang on, look at your breakdown. Okay. Well, you put the graphics in then, and then tell me which one it is. Yeah, primary, that's this one. There we go. What have I done wrong, Katharine?
Well, no, it's just that all the nice pattern bits are at the bottom.
Oh, I see. And
you're kind of showing
so you get this lovely
blank bit.
beige panel. Look. I'll turn it upside down so you can see it that way.
That way's good.
There you go, look, so you got mushrooms, you got daisies or sunflowers. You've got lovely blue dips there, you've got all the lovely colours going across the back there, and you've got that big bit of cream there as well. So you get the panel and the instructions for excuse me, that's a £19.99 panel if ever I saw one. Do I need anything else? Bonder web.
Tiny bit.
And a button and some rick-rack. And a bit of ribbon. Oh, that's why they put that green ribbon in, because it says you need ribbon as well. Anyway, look, there's that panel, £15.99. That will make nothing that you're going to see this hour. That's just that's one colourway. No, doesn't make that. Doesn't make that. Mr. Demirs, that's the flower pot. This is the drawstring bag, look. Yeah, are you going to see that one, sorry? Right, okay. The other one is called Garden Shade, which you get the same pattern, and then this one, it's like I'd call this one geometric myself. Look, this is the one you're going to see being demoed.
Yep.
So you get all your gorgeous fabric, and then you've got all your hexy fabric there. Beautiful, and all the fabrics across the... What are these squares across the top for here then?
They're for your applique.
Applique, oh lovely. £15.99. Even if you're not going to make this bag, what a lovely panel it is. You could do like an inspirational panel with that, couldn't you? So that's £15.99. That's the first project you're going to see. There's two projects in this hour. The second project is this lovely planter. Now, I'll do this one first. That's right, because we've got one made here. So this one here is that one. Oh, I see. It's the same fabrics. They match. They match, so this must be primary, he says. Patchwork, no, delicate, this one's called. Delicate, see, primary. So there you go, so there's half of it, and there's the other half of it. Obviously it's not on the back, I'll open it up. There you go. So that's gorgeous. Now, on the thing, she's got it either as a plant pot or as a hanging plant. Look, I'll show you the picture of the thing. So you can have the choice like that. Then she's also got one in the back, version B, with pom-poms. Oh, I see. Look, she's done two versions. One's like we've done it, with all the different panels being different. Then the other one, she's got a different fabric at the top and a different fabric at the bottom with pom-poms. We haven't got any pom-poms. So that one's £15.99 for the pattern and for the panel. Come on, John. And then I've got the green geometric garden, we've called this one, but it's the same as the bag that we're going to see Katharine do. Different panel, obviously, different panel. £15.99 with all of your pattern as well. Oh, and we've got the panels on their own if you want the panels. Oh, no, hang on, we've got panels with 5-inch squares. So I'll do those first. Oh, no, I'll do Ditsy first. This is a panel with just 5-inch squares if you want to make something to go with. It's lovely, look. Okay, Ben loves this colourway, but don't let that put you off. 40 squares of 5 inches in each. You could make a Cara cushion out of that, because Cara uses these to make cushions out of, didn't she? You could make them as a patchwork jacket. You could use the Sewing Bee patchwork jacket pattern to do that. 14.99. 45-inch squares. That's 40 squares and they're 5 inches each. And then we also have the garden 5-inch squares. There you go. Nice, 5-inch square there. Geometric garden shades. They look like what? The old annuals. What you mean?
They're a little bit retro, aren't they?
They're very retro. Yeah.
70s.
I tell you what, Ben DeLisi's done some very unusual prints this year, and they're very much like that. Anyway, so that's that one. Then did you say we have the other panels on their own as well? Oh, okay, that's fine. Right, I'm not going to show you anything else for now. Shall we get on? So we're going to do the drawstring bag first.
We'll start with
then
the
I'll do a recap, and then we'll do the plant pot holder.
Excellent.
All right, off you go.
You know what we're doing. That's good.
Are you hot in here now, or you're all right?
I'm just nice.
Okay, I'll leave it to sis then.
But
if I pass out, just...
I am no judge of temperature because I'm always cold.
Cold, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm always hot, so we're not really the best to have in the same room. Right, off you go then.
So you're going to cut out from your plain fabric. You've got your upper bag section, so you cut 2 of those.
Right.
And 2 in your lining. And then of the lining bit, we're going to make this lovely patchwork bottom part. So I've done one side. I'll show you how to do the other side.
Together. Oh, lovely.
Yes. So it's nice because you've once you've got the pattern for this, you can use all your little bits.
Exactly. This is a bit of a departure, isn't it, for So Girl? Because normally she's like kind of gorgeous dresses and coats and things like that. I've not seen her in pyjamas.
A nice stash busting type thing.
Yes. Yeah.
So we're just going to whiz these down with a 1/4 inch seam. So you can put them in any order you like.
So this is just making the base of the bag,
This
isn't it,
is
really?
making the base of your bag, absolutely.
Have you got much fabric left over?
Have
you cut it all out?
I could probably have got a whole nother batch of those out.
Oh, okay.
There's lots left from the applique bits as well. So yes is the answer.
So you can make other things with it, for
I think so, yeah. Yes, like always, the panels are very generous.
Yeah. Okay, so the graphics that are in at the moment are not the one we're making. They're the... Oh, no, they are. No. Then the one we've got in there is the primary, which is the one that Ben adores. We've got the garden, the other one. Oh, no, it's fine. I just didn't want you to order that one if you thought that's what you were getting, that was all. Oh. He's having a bad day, Ben. Listen to him. They're lovely, those patterns. I think they're
They look
brilliant.
really nice together, don't they? They're funky. They're really funky.
Yeah. You should be on, yeah.
We are. Give that a quick press. Okay.
Lovely.
And then you can use your lining base template to just cut out the shape.
That's your box bottom. I was going to say, why have we pieced it if we're going to cut it away? But that's your box bottom bit, isn't it?
It is, yes. So if I just pop that on and then we can make it the same size.
Maybe put that lovely sharp rotary cutter I gave you earlier. Oh, is it stashed to go home?
I don't know where it's gone actually, John.
What was the last thing I said to you? Look after this.
It'll be somewhere.
It's fine. We have so many guests coming in going, oh, I accidentally took this home last time I was here.
Thing is, in the old place, there used to be a place to put everything.
Yes.
When
well, there is
you're done.
here, you just don't know where it is.
No, I don't know where it is.
No, not do we.
So,
Is that it?
You found it. There you go. I did leave it behind.
How did you get it?
Because I left it.
Did you nick it back off her? You sure that's definitely the new one? I've got it here if you need it.
So you're going to cut that, cut out your little corners, and then you're going to attach it to the bottom of your bag here.
Do we do the applique on both sides, or is it just on one side?
It's just on one side, but you could do it on both if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
There's certainly enough to.
Yeah.
Yes.
This pattern The flower pattern reminds me of, you've done a project using flowers like this years and years ago. I think one of the very first shows I did with, I think you did like an embroidery and applique, didn't you?
Oh, yes, might easily have done. Oh,
Ages now.
That was
I'm
like
talking
a good
about
2 years ago.
Well, yeah, I've only been here 2 years.
I can't remember last week.
Yeah. I think it was one of the first projects we did together.
Probably
when I first
more
started.
than likely.
Going over a pin.
It's the seams, actually.
Okay.
I have to say, she does suggest in the instructions pressing all the seams open.
All right.
But pressing 1/4 inch seams open, it's very fiddly, so I'm not doing it right now.
That's because she's a dressmaker. Because when dressmaking, you always press open.
Yeah,
don't
you don't really need to press that. No. I know why, because it makes it lie flat, but you haven't got a lot of seams on your lining, so it's not totally necessary. Okay, so you make your front and back the same, like that.
Yeah.
Then you're going to put your applique on, and I'm just going to, a quick reminder, although I've prepped most of it, quick reminder, you've got your little templates here.
Brilliant.
Going to trace over them. So it's 4 of each. And you can see I started drawing them out like that, copying that, and then I thought, no, that's stupid because I need them all the same colour, so it'd be better to draw 4 flowers and 4 leaves and everything like that. So you trace on the smooth side of your bond web.
Got bond web here. If your little packet would be enough for this.
And it's such a handy thing to have.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we've got sublime to ridiculous. We've got the roll that's 30 metres, or we've got this little one here for $2.99. But that's all you'd need for this project. You wouldn't even need the whole of that.
No, you'd have loads left,
yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly, yeah.
You could make lots and lots of these.
Yeah.
So trace onto the smooth side, then you roughly cut that out and you iron the rough side of your bond web onto the wrong side of your chosen colour.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're going to cut round it neatly. Like so.
Lovely.
That's the little centre bit as well.
What Fiona's used on hers is she's used felt on hers. So if you've got felt at home, don't use the panel. You could always do that as well.
As I say, once you've got the pattern,
oh, you can make it anything you
I
want.
think these would be brilliant just for putting Christmas presents in.
Mm-hmm.
You've got an extra little gift as well.
Yeah. Oh no, I'd want them back. Here's your present. I want the bag back afterwards.
Then you peel off this papery bit that's left. Mine came away very easily there because it's been on a little while, but sometimes if you can't get into it, if you tear it slightly, then that works very well. Then you pop it where you want it.
Yeah, don't press it there.
No, I'm not going to. So do this bit on your ironing board, so you've got it. So you don't do this and try and carry it with it all balanced on.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. So I'm just going to give that a little press to hold it in place. Okay, then you can stitch around the edges. You can use your fancy stitches. You can use. She does suggest you can embroider it if you want to. So it's entirely up to you. I'll do one little bit to show you.
So what stitch are you using? So
I'm just we could put it on a zigzag, couldn't we? And do like that. Would be nice down the middle. Is that a nice zigzag? Does it come out nicely? I hardly ever use zigzag on these machines.
Give it a go, see what happens.
Or is it going to be a narrow one?
It might be quite wide, I think, that one. You might want to make your width a tiny bit less. Yeah.
Let's try that.
This is the 560 sewing machine. We've got the 550, 560, 570, fantastic range. But I shouldn't say this, but if you're thinking about buying the 560 for an extra £30, you get the 570 and you get 100 extra stitches and you get an alphabet, right? And you get the alphabet. And also have a look at how much that can cost you elsewhere. Remember, you're looking for the 570A because it's the alphabet with the A. They do a 570 with no alphabet, but our 570. But you also get £75 worth of freebies, a walking foot and a free motion foot. So you're saving £90 and you're getting a free gift of £75. It's a really good deal. But it's only while stock lasts or until the end of October. And what is it? Is it 26 today? So it's only 27, 28, 29, 30. 5 days left of that offer.
It's a good offer.
And make me use your free P&P. Exactly. Amber makes 2. Free P&P.
Okay, so
Right.
you're going to go around your little flowers and everything.
Yeah.
the
Oh,
same.
yes.
And then we're going to put a nice little bit of
Rick Rack. We've got Rick Rack.
along there.
Rick Rack.
We were talking about this in the craft centre the other day. When you were little, if your mum made you something and she put Rick Rack on it,
Oh,
you thought you got the best thing ever.
Oh, do you think so?
Oh, yeah.
You see, when
Wait,
I was little, we used to think, oh, Rick Rack. Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I thought I was posh if I'd got Rick Rack.
Oh, see, no, my day, it was all no, but it's all come back now, isn't it? 99p, you get a metre. It's already cut of your Rick Rack there. Beautiful. It's what? Well, the Rick Rack's about to sell out.
You don't see it that much these days.
No.
Right, I'm just going to zigzag along that as well. Just to hold it in place.
Lovely.
But you think that one little bit just makes it go,
Oh, yeah, pop.
looks
Yeah,
great,
yeah,
doesn't it?
exactly.
Looks really good. Right. I would
Next.
do the same on the back.
Yeah.
Then you are going...
Oh, I wouldn't put any Rick Rack on the back if
Wouldn't
you're not got
you?
any pattern.
Would you not?
No.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'll do it John's way.
No. I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to waste my Rick Rack if I've got a plain back.
Okay. I want to make sure I do this bit right and leave the hole where I'm supposed to leave the hole. So I'm going to put the sides together, and they're very good comprehensive instructions, I have to say.
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
feel it's
checking
excellent like that.
because I've not made one up before.
Why do you need to need a hole?
Because when
for
we
the
put it
eyelet.
all together,
Yeah.
your drawstring can go
Of course,
through.
yeah.
So there are on your pattern very clear lines and notches where you leave the spaces.
Do you know what? If you're doing the bead bags, if you're doing my bead bags for charity, I think these are almost the right size for that. 8 3/4 by 12.5. If you don't like the instructions that are on my website, maybe you could buy these and make your bead bags out of those. I'm sure they're supposed to be 8 by 12, my bead bags. I'll have to have a check.
I need to get some information about that for
Oh,
you.
do you?
I do, because I've got so much scrap fabric. It'd be perfect
Oh, wow.
for doing it.
No,
with.
brilliant. Oh, thank you,
Yes.
yeah. It's on my website, johnscottsewingworld.com, help others.
I shall
But I'll
find
send you the
it.
link later. We've had so many. I thought it'd be a few hundred people.
Oh,
right?
you knew it'd be loads.
No, because I'm paying for the postage. To
Oh, are
multi-
you?
So what happens is you have to apply to me for the labels. I get the label because they have to have a label sewn on them. I get the labels from the charity and then I send them out to people. And I'm on to like 2,500 now already.
Okay, so John Scott goes bankrupt.
Yes.
Helping.
Helping the post office and helping poorly children. I don't mind because
Oh,
it's
that's
my
lovely.
contribution, isn't it, to the charity? So it's
Okay,
fine.
so I'm going to stitch down the sides, leaving a little gap there where the notch is going,
Lovely.
where the thing's going
Yeah.
to be, and I'm leaving this bit open.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That bit open.
That bit open as well, so we can box the corners.
Lovely. And I see you've drawn your lines with friction pen.
I did, yes. I did these ones because I've done it on the outside.
Eh?
Because I've drawn the lines
Oh,
on the
they're not on that
outside
side.
of the
I thought they'd faded.
No, they're on the outside because we put it all together
And then you
then
top
sew
stitch.
round, top
Yeah.
stitch the channel.
So this is what was on my sewing machine on Saturday night. My version of this bag.
So I've just realised I'm still
Oh,
on
you're still
the
on zigzag.
zigzag. That's
Yeah.
better.
This is what was on my. It was me sewing the casement for the ribbon to go in to pull the drawstring. What seam allowance is it on the
I think it's a centimetre.
right? Oh yeah, it would be if it's Fiona pattern. I want, because she's got, Fiona's got written on here, the rick rack, 50 centimetres rick rack, 1.5 metre ribbon, and then it says a hand embroidered thread, optional, but I can't see where on the pattern.
It says you can embroider on your applique if you want to.
Oh, is that where it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Haven't quite found out where the ribbon goes.
Where the what?
The ribbon goes.
No.
Maybe you could use that instead for your drawstring.
Instead of your drawstring, yeah. Because it says it's optional, but it's not.
Oh, well, that's probably what it is then.
Yeah.
Because you've got enough in the panel.
Yeah, but if you
to do
sometimes you
your
don't want to
drawstring
make
ties.
you don't want to make a skinny drawstring tie.
No.
You just want to put some ribbon through, don't you? Really? Yeah,
I mean,
'cause
again, it's a good way to use that bits of ribbon, isn't it?
Yeah.
What does your charity one do? Has it got ribbon?
It's you put either cord or ribbon through. Yeah.
Okay.
Lovely.
So, then to box our corners, see that just goes together very nicely. You've got match your seams up in the middle. I'd put push one way and one the other.
Yeah.
But if you press them open, obviously, then they'll sit together. And the same on this side.
What are you muttering, Mr. Demers? I can't hear what you're saying. He's like, nom, 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 nom. I think he might be hungry.
Oh.
Oh, aren't you? Do you get hangry? Oh. I can't ever imagine that.
It's like my children when they come home from school and they're tired and hungry.
Oh.
I literally have to go to school to pick them up armed with sugar.
Oh no.
And just go, eat this.
Eat this.
Else they're so grumpy.
Oh. Well, I suppose if they've been learning, because their
They've been
brains have
busy
been
all
used
day. They're
all
exhausted.
day.
Yeah. They have to concentrate really for so much longer than we have to.
Oh yeah, of course, yes, yeah. And we can stop for a biscuit when we fancy. They can't just stop in the
Absolutely.
middle of a maths class, can they?
No.
So I'll just have a biscuit, miss.
Okay. Doesn't it look so pretty?
Yeah, lovely.
And I have done it random. I haven't matched them, but I don't think.
Oh
it
no, I
matters.
think that's nice. No.
Right. So you've got your outside. This is my lining that I've just prepared earlier.
Is it exactly the same as the?
You make it exactly the same. You haven't got your you've just got your one piece for the
Oh, yeah,
bottom.
yeah,
You
yeah.
haven't patched work your bottom.
Yeah.
When you put it together, leave a hole in the side.
Okay. It's a very small hole you've left.
Well, I did what I always do, John, and forgot, and then had to unpick one.
Okay, at least you're honest.
So we're going right sides together
Yeah.
and all the way around the top. Pop a pin or two in to hold it.
Yeah.
The cake hasn't materialised, has it?
No.
That's
not
what Ben
going
needs,
to
a bit
now.
of cake, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. No, it's not Ben.
Oh, is it not Ben?
No,
Sorry.
it's Mr. Demers. Ben will have cake, but it's Mr. There is cake upstairs, but it's a shop bought one because the person who was supposed to be doing cake duty today burnt all her cakes. Because they do every Wednesday. They do a cake competition upstairs.
Yes.
There was a soup competition the other day.
Oh.
It wasn't our show. It was one of the other shows upstairs. We're all in this big building together. You see, so there's tables where Sewing Street, Jewellery Maker, Hobby Maker, and all that gems and all that sort of thing.
Not so fond of soup. I'd rather have cake, I think, than
Oh,
soup.
I just bought a soup maker.
Oh, have you?
Oh, they're terrifying.
What's the difference between a soup maker and a pan?
Okay, so what you do with a soup maker is you put all your vegetables in and your water in.
Yeah.
You switch it on, and walk away, and 19 minutes later, there's the most gorgeous.
Only 19.
19 minutes, and that, you don't have to touch it to do anything. You literally press the button and walk away.
Does it blend it and everything?
Yep, and you can choose chunky
Oh, wow.
or smooth. You can also do smoothies and all that sort of thing in it as well, and cold ones.
That sounds
in it.
really good.
Yeah. But nobody told me, so I put everything in, walked away. It makes the most horrendous noise when it's obviously because it's got a blender in it, hasn't it? So it's got to blend the vegetables. Oh, blimey, the noise. And it beeps and all sorts of things. Oh no, it did. And then the second time I used it, I thought, remember it makes that noise. Went off and was doing it. I was in the other room and I was like, oh, what's that noise? Anyway, sew round the top.
We're going to sew round the top, absolutely, all the way round. So I've just taken that bit off the front so it goes round.
Oh, that one might need a new needle.
So you could applique people's initials on them, couldn't you? That'd
You
be
could.
nice.
In fact, if you did yesterday, if you got the alphabet dies for your Gemini yesterday, I cut out my name in them and it was brilliant.
Okay, right, where's my tiny hole?
Yeah. Going to pull the whole thing
Going
through.
to pull the whole thing through. It's not very thick though, so
No,
you don't
you'll
need
be
a
all right,
massive
yeah.
hole.
I always do the complete opposite. I always leave loads of space and then afterwards think, why did I leave such a big space to sew up afterwards?
It is going to go through.
Yeah,
It
it is. Positive thinking.
There we go. I've got a rice cooker. That's a very good thing.
Oh no, I don't eat rice very often, but yes, I hear because you get perfect rice every time, don't
Every
you?
single time, and you can put it on a timer and there to cook. But also, once it's cooked, it stays hot for 24 hours. So some evenings we're all in at different times.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant because I can put it on, cook it,
And then if they're doing chili
whenever-
con carne, whenever they come in, they can just scoop there.
works really well. So if you've got a busy family life, I very much recommend getting a rice cooker.
Yeah. I don't think it'd be any good for me because I eat it so rarely.
Yeah, we've started. I mean, we eat it a lot more now.
Yeah,
I have to
okay.
say. But it is a good thing to eat. And you
Yeah,
can-
no, exactly. Why couldn't you have one, Ben? Oh, he wouldn't trust it with rice, he says.
Oh no, it's amazing. It's so much better. That I mean, I think when you do it in a pan, sometimes it can go a bit soggy and it can be a bit
you never get it right, do you?
gloopy.
No.
Every single time. Doesn't matter what sort of rice.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah.
Okay. So we've got 2 lines. You can see I've marked on
Yeah.
already, and we're going to just stitch round those. And I have got my little holes there for
Lovely.
putting the drawstring through. I would say on her pattern, I'm going to be very honest, her channel is a little bit lower. I got that a bit
Oh,
high.
okay, yeah. So you
So-
got more of a frill on the top of hers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there is a layout, and I used it to get the centre point, and then I forgot to look that actually on her layout everything's a lot closer together.
Oh, yeah, you did long stalks.
I did
on
long
yours,
stalks. So
It doesn't matter.
just something to bear in mind
Yeah.
if you're looking and thinking, oh, it doesn't look like the one on the picture. I just adjusted it very, very slightly.
What make is your rice cooker? I've got one and it comes out awful. That's from Julie.
Oh, some sort of German make.
Okay.
My
That's not
husband-
you being subtle, you just can't remember.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
It's a German name. My husband researched them. He said it was a good one. So
Okay.
and it is really
Did he pay
good.
for it as well then?
It was actually my Christmas present, but I had asked for it, so that's
Oh,
okay.
I was going to say it didn't get thrown across the room at him.
No, it wasn't a, oh my darling, would you like this household implement? No, he would never do that.
No, good.
I had actually asked for
Good.
it, so that's okay, it's allowed
The thing
then.
is, it comes to a stage, doesn't it? Because nowadays, if you want something, you go out and buy it, don't you? And then, so when it comes to Christmas, I'd rather somebody said to me, what would you like? And I'd be like, oh, can I have a recipe book from a soup maker? And to me, that's the best present because it's something I'll use rather than them going out and buying something that I'm never, ever, ever going to use.
Absolutely. And I mean, I do use it probably at least once a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you've got a child that does, oh no, it's only one day though, isn't it? Home economics, whatever you call it now. Is he still doing that?
Oh, it's food tech, yes.
Have the meals got bigger and better as his
Well, it
course?
depends. It's different. The week he did mayonnaise, I was very disappointed.
Oh.
I was like, I can't make tea out of mayonnaise.
No. Oh.
But Or what? Because my youngest daughter's doing it as well now.
Oh, wow.
And she has it on the same day. So the other week we had 2 puddings. It was fantastic.
Well,
we had,
you need
we had
to-
a Swiss roll with cream and fruit in.
Yeah.
And we had an apple and blackberry crumble.
Could you not ring the school and say, right, I've got a family of 4 to feed. If we could do a main course and a pudding every week, that'd be perfect. 2 puddings, that's no good for anyone. Well, it is, but you know what I mean?
Yes.
That's not tea, is it?
Well, we just had 2 puddings. It was lovely. It was good. Nobody complained about 2 puddings.
No. But you had to still have to make a dinner, didn't you?
I still had to make a bit of a dinner.
Or just shove some rice. Can you do egg fried rice in it?
No, you can steam some vegetables in it. You have to cook your rice and then do the egg bit. You'd have to.
I like egg fried rice. I eat way too many eggs. Good with all the protein, almost protein. What about pudding rice? Does it do pudding rice?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
You can actually do soups in it, apparently, although I've not tried. But it wouldn't blend it like yours.
No. Think after investing in a soup maker and a rice cooker. I expect it's cheaper than having pans cooking away with the costly... Oh, yes. Yeah, because if you think about it, you're only using 19 minutes of electricity. Whereas if you've got a pan bubbling away and everything, we've all got to think about power.
The thing that gets me though is we've got all so many of us, so you like have your air fryer and your microwave and your rice cooker. So there's no room for actually any cooking.
Any prepping, is it? Oh.
Right, so you've
Okay.
got your channel like that.
Yep.
And obviously I can iron that away. Now you can make yourself a drawstring,
Yeah.
which is, she tells you how long to cut it. Right size together and stitch round, and then you can turn it around with a loop turner.
Yeah, got a loop turner. So this one here is the skinny one from Millwood.
And to be honest, if you haven't got a loop turner, you should get one. They're really useful.
Yeah,
aren't they?
this or you can get the one with the plastic tubes that you can push down as well. This one's $2.99 though. Remember free P&P today, so you don't mind buying things if it's all free P&P, do you? Right, okay, we're going to move on.
Yeah.
So you just put.
So you just literally you thread one all the way around that way.
Yeah.
And you thread one all the way around that way.
Brilliant.
And then it
pull
draws
it tight.
together.
Excellent. Right, while I'm recapping that, you get ready for your plant potting. So, which one have you got? Which graphics are you putting in? Primary in, so you get the instructions and you get this great big panel of all your primary colours here. I'm going to turn it this way so you can see all the different colours on there. So you get your cream as your background there. Then you get your reds and your yellows and your teals and your mushrooms and your reds and your yellows and everything like that all on there. £15.99 will get you the panel and the instructions for $15.99. Then the green one that you just saw being made there is here. So same instructions and the same panel, but in the different gorgeous green colours. This is my favourite one, I think, this green one. Here you go. So you've got all your greens, all your geometric prints there, your cream fabric, your lining fabric, all your applique fabric on there. Gorgeous. At $15.99 for the panel and the instructions. I do have 5-inch square panels to show you before we go on. Which one first? Primary first. That's this one. This is Ben loves this one. So you've got 5-inch squares, 40 of them. Look at those, $14.99. Not to make the project, this is just for you to have 5-inch squares. It's like a charm pack, isn't it? 40 5-inch squares in there for $14.99. And then we have the green one. Here's the green one, 5-inch squares. Again, gorgeous, fresh. This one's very fresh, I think, this one. $14.99. All those lovely green and orange and rust squares for $14.99. Right, now we're moving on to the plant pot holder, which can either be a standing plant pot holder or a hanging one. This is one here. This is version 1. Okay, and then you can make that. So I'll do that one first. So here's the pattern. And then this is the panel that you use to make that one. This is primary. So the blue is for your lining. The teal at the bottom really is for your lining, isn't it?
Yes.
And then all the different, oh, I've got it upside down. All the other colours are for your, almost like your Dresden plates, aren't they?
Yes.
Kind of the petals to make the thing with. So that's $15.99. Remember, you get the panel and you get the pattern. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? And then the other one, the one you're going to see being made, is the green one. Oh, have we? Nothing ditzy about it. Garden shades, bold and beautiful, I've got. Okay. No, primary was the other one. Right, okay, stop. Right, okay, so the primary one is this one. So that's this one. So if you've just put that one in your basket with the other graphics, so if you want this one, you need to have GS6678 in your basket. GS6678. Right, that's the primary colour ones. And then the green one, which was the graphics that were in a minute ago, if you want... There you go. So this one is called Bold and Beautiful Garden Shade. Somebody's put primary in, and it shouldn't have primary in it at all. That's the problem. Who's done these? Who did your show? You don't have to throw him under a bus. Was it Ian? £15.99. £15.99. You get that and the pattern. Right, we've only got about 10, 12 minutes, so would you like to show us how to make this?
Yes, I should talk you through it. You've got pattern pieces for both a large one and a smaller one, and if you want to do it where... So I've done it where it's all just one colour, but you can make it where you piece them and have it
so
two
you haven't
colours.
got to alter it, it's done for you.
You've got 4 different options in there, basically.
Brilliant.
Which is really good.
Yeah. And also these hanging loops, you don't have to have those on,
You don't have to put those in either if you just want it as a pot.
Brilliant.
So you cut out your different patterns. You're going to piece them with a 1/4 inch seam.
Yeah.
8 of them, so I've just got one more to put on there.
Right. Have you got anything on? Is there anything inside it?
Interfacing. We should do
iron-on interfacing.
Yes.
We've sold out of that today, but we've got some iron-on interfacing. Feels stiffer than that.
They sent me the wrong sort for making it.
Oh, that could be why then.
Yes. So but it's so stiff, it was very difficult to make.
Oh, okay. And but what did they send you? Because I actually quite like the feel of this one.
I'm not exactly sure what it was.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't. It was as thick as Decaville, but it wasn't Decaville.
Oh, okay.
But
if you did 2 layers, if you put the layer of interfacing on both the layers.
Well, in the pattern, she interfaces both pieces.
Oh, okay.
That was so thick I couldn't.
Yes, exactly. But if you're using
I
normal,
had to tweak it a little to make it.
Oh, and you've had to press open 1/4 inch seams.
Look, I've done it very nicely, haven't I?
You have.
Yeah, I've done that one a bit small. Never mind. It doesn't really matter.
No, going to fit a plant pot, not a person.
Okay, so you've got 8 together like that. And then you use this template to cut out 2 lots of interfacing and your lining.
Oh, so you don't put the interfacing on them before you sew them together?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because then it's not, I suppose, so stiff and bulky, is it?
No, but if the interfacing was in the seams, it would give it more of a...
That's true.
Almost like a ridgely... No, I can't say ridgely. What do I mean?
Rigid.
Boning, like it's almost boned if it was in the seams. But so you sew all 8 together, then you put it on your iron-on interfacing to cut out your iron-on interfacing.
Yes.
Then you put it on your
lining
pattern and cut out your lining. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh. Right. Because your lining has got seams in it here.
Yes, because guess who didn't read the instructions properly?
Okay. No. I quite like it with the seams on the inside. So, but you could do it that way.
I could always rely on you, John, to notice.
Sorry. Well, no. Because when you said you just cut it out, and I was like, but you've got seams in this one.
Yes. So you could piece it if you wanted to, but in her instructions, I made this under a lot of time pressure because I was going on holiday the next day.
Okay, fine. And the kids were going, come on, Mum, come on. Pack your suitcase, come on, Mum.
So I was like, oh, right, okay, I cut out all my things. I must do that, and just assumed. Yeah. I often do that. Assumed. But actually, in her instructions, she does not do that.
No.
And she cuts out the lining. Of course, if you were going to make more and make them from scraps, then
your lining could be scrapped. Yes,
then
exactly. You
your
might not
lining
have
can
a
be
fat quarter
scrappy
or whatever.
as well. So, there's options. Let's just chop that bit off so I have a bit down there. But this reduces your amount of sewing, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like you say, if you're doing a stash brush, you could make the inside just as interesting as the outside, really, couldn't you, by using different fabrics?
And I think if you made, you know, 2 and you could nest them together, that'd be really cool.
Or you can make it reversible.
You could.
So you could have a winter pot cover and a summer pot cover. So when you change your cushions and your curtains for the summer, or you could do a Christmas outside and an Easter outside.
There are endless possibilities.
Endless. Yeah. Oh, what's that from? Is that chocolate? Charlie and the Chocolate? Your only limitation is your own imagination. I'm sure that must come from before they start singing that song.
Yes.
When they get in the glass lift.
Am I making too much mess?
No, I'm just tidying up. We don't want to waste these pieces because they're decent sized pieces.
They are. So you do the same with the lining. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to cut that out now because then I can just explain to you about the little seams and how it goes together. So we'll pop this over here. So
You're in again quite soon, aren't you?
I'm in on the 1st of November.
No, because I'm on that day because I was looking at who I've got next week.
And you thought,
I was like,
no,
that
not
can't
her
be right.
again.
Yeah, well, no, because normally if they haven't booked a guest, they just leave last week's in. And I was like, oh, so they haven't got a guest that day, so they've just left Katharine from last week. And then, I read the projects, and I was like, oh, she's again in so quickly.
It is, I know. I think because they book it a month at a time, and we just send in when we're free, then it just depends how it falls.
When they do our rota, right, they look at 1 month, so they look at September, and they fill all the September days in. Then they just turn over the page and do October. So you could be in for the whole of the last week of September, and they then don't think, oh, what was he doing last week? And they go, oh, we could put John in for this week of October because it fits in with his dates and everything.
Yes.
So that's obviously what's happened. Right.
So when you've got it interfaced, she does nice decorative stitching down the thing. So I've zigzagged across, or you could just stitch either side.
Right.
The one thing that annoyed me slightly was when you join it together, you can't do a zigzag. But what I did think, if I was going to, because it won't go under the machine, especially if it's very stiff. So what I did think, if you did them either side, if you did it there, instead of 1/4 inch away, 1/2 inch away, when you joined it together, you'd have uniform ones all the way around. Of course, clever. So I'm going to just skip and go to putting it all together so you can see, I can talk you through how the base and that goes in.
You've just got about 4 minutes left. I love egg fried rice. A well-known supermarket, Tesco's, does a frozen pack. Takes 3.5 minutes in the microwave. Oh, Pat. Just got the loop, Turner John Scott, Katharine Wright with the code. Been after one for ages, says Christine. And no P&P. Don't pay any P&P today.
Okay. So you've got a nice piece like this.
Yeah.
You've made one the same
in the
with
lining.
your lining. So just like we did with the drawstring bag, one's going inside the other. And you're going to go all the way around the top. So in your lining, leave a little hole.
Yes.
So you can turn it through. And then you've got a base.
Can I ask, when you did the scallop tops like that, when you went to the point, do you have to snip in or
you
open?
You do have to snip in. That's
open the
a
seams
very
or snip
good
in.
point. Yes, you do.
Well, otherwise you're going to get those really ugly.
It doesn't
not
turn
nicely.
So you just have to snip down very carefully. So this is why you don't want your interfacing too thick, because there's a lot of turning it one way and then turning it the other way. So then you've got a base piece that you interface, which you're going to clip in.
Right. Looks huge.
Doesn't it? I'm starting to wonder if I cut it out right.
Is there a pattern piece for it?
There is a pattern piece for it.
You can't be wrong.
So that clips in all the way around. I feel like I've done something a bit wrong there, maybe. And then you've got a second base circle, and you cut a little piece of cardboard.
Oh!
I think this is to make it very structured.
Yeah.
And you gather that up round it. So you run a gathering stitch round, gather it up round. I didn't do it on that one.
Okay, fine.
But then that slots in
So that's not sewn to your lining. Your lining has just got its own one sewn in. So you sew your base onto your real thing.
So you sew the base onto it. Yeah. I mean, I will show you what I did. So I've sewn my base in there. And then because this was so stiff, I didn't cut a separate bit of cardboard. But you cut a piece of cardboard. This goes round it. You can see I've gathered that up.
Yeah.
And then the instructions tell you to actually glue it in.
Oh, do they indeed?
Yes. Just so that it covers all the seams, makes it nice and neat. So you've got a very sturdy base then.
Yeah.
You could, if you wanted to sew it in.
No, I'm not thinking about sewing. I'm thinking about when you water it. Do you have to take the plant out to water it?
Obviously.
No, I don't mean you pour water into here. If you put water in the top of your plant pot,
yeah, you'd have to take it out to water it. Yes.
$15.99 litre.
Of course, you could just make them as lovely little pots to put all your bits and bobs in.
I think they're lovely.
I'd have them in my sewing room.
Is this the large one or is that the small one?
That is the large one.
So how much smaller is it?
It's 2 inches smaller. They're 5 inch rather than 7 inch.
Oh, I think they'd be really cute. And you can use your panel to make as many as well. Oh, how lovely. Right, that's yours. Thank you very much indeed, Katharine.
That's all right.
So you're back in
so
on the 1st.
I'll see you next week.
What day is it?
I think it's
wherever the
what's
first
the
is.
first?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yes. I'm nearly ready.
Oh, yeah, that's good, because I'm not. Right, okay, thank you, Katharine. Right, let me just recap those two for you. So we've got the green one and we've got the primary one. Which would you like to go for first? Shades of green, right, okay. So that's this one. So you get the pattern and you get the panel. Loads in there. There's loads of space in there. In fact, there's so much lining. There's an awful lot of lining fabric in there, isn't there? If you look at that.
I think you'd probably
must be able to make two.
Get a couple out.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the panel, $15.99 plus your instructions. What's the matter? Right. Denise, we can't do any of that for you. You need to ring the call centre. We have no access to your order. If you ring the call centre, they'll be able to add your free P&P to it. Denise has ordered something, forgot to put the free P&P on. Ring the call centre, they'll sort it out for you. They'll sort it out for you. We have no access though, Denise. We can't do anything like that at all from here. Then the other colourway is this colourway. Here we go. There's the beautiful colourway on that one. Mushrooms, flowers. I wonder what made them choose. I'll ask her. I wonder if Amy did this one or Lulu. Wonder why there's mushrooms on there. Anyway, gorgeous. Thank you, Katharine, as always. Can you wear your ball gown next time in your heels?
You wouldn't see the skirt bit though,
No.
which was the really nice bit.
I just asked about the block and nobody knows who's using it, so I'll make sure I try and get it for you next time. And also, I'll put that there. Right, don't go anywhere. I know we've got another hour yet. It feels like it's going on forever today, doesn't it? Rebecca Reid is back with Amy and we're going to be doing the best buys or the best kits that Amber Makes have done so far. So thank you, Katharine. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, make sure you join me this Wednesday. It's a very special day. We are celebrating Amber Makes' 2nd birthday. Rebecca Reid's coming in. Well, she'd have to, wouldn't she? Rebecca Reid is coming in. We've got brand new products. We've got some of your old favourite products. We've got more greeting cards. I know. So make sure you join us from 8 o'clock on Wednesday morning. I'll be there. So must you be. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Yes, Rebecca, we're going back on air now.
Yeah, sorry.
She's like busy chatting away and we heard somebody go, 5, 4, 2, Right, so this is Rebecca Reid and this is Amy Gaunt, right?
Hello.
Who are Amber Makes.
Together. Yes.
A joint enterprise.
It is.
Which is heavily balanced one way.
Yes. Well, it's us joined together, you see, isn't it?
Yeah.
Amy and Rebecca.
Yes. Amy, Rebecca, Amber Makes. You get it?
I got it.
What I was saying, I was talking about talent. You know, it's very heavy on one side than it is on the other.
I know, and John says that all the time.
He does, every show.
You do.
Amy, what is your real job? What do you do before? Not Amber Makes. What is your job?
Well, it's pretty
in
similar.
real life. I mean, you know, just
in real life, not pretend life. It's very similar to Amber Makes. So I'm a fabric designer basically. So I create surface patterns and fabric panels. I draw all day.
And but as well as at work, do you draw at home? Have you got an art degree? How did you get into it?
Yeah, I've got a textiles degree, so a degree in fabric design and print.
Very nice. So she's got a degree in fabric design and print. What do you've got?
Yes, I've got one in ancient history.
Really?
I find it relevant every day.
Yes.
Just ask me about the Romans.
Have you got a degree in ancient history? I didn't even know if one existed.
Yes, I have, in like Egyptians, Romans, Greeks.
How fascinating.
Roman Britain's my speciality subject.
Is it? So
Yeah.
if you went on Mastermind, that's what yours would be, is it?
Well, no, neighbours actually. I know more about neighbours than Roman Britain.
Okay then. So
That would be my speciality.
Okay. And what would your specialty subject be then?
Patterns. History of patterns.
No, cooking.
think
Anyway. So we're going to ask, if you've got any questions you want to ask either of them, get them in now, because as you can see here, we've got the best of. Oh, now, we did explain this at 8 o'clock. If you weren't watching at 8 o'clock, how did Amber Makes come about?
Right, so we worked together on...
Tell them, not
Sorry,
me.
yes. We worked together on Sewing Quarter, which was the other TV shopping channel. I started off back after my ancient history degree.
Yeah.
I worked on lots of different sewing magazines from cross...
Can I ask then, how did you come out of university with an ancient history degree? Did you go straight into sewing?
Well, no, very, very luckily, I got a graduate job with Boots.
The chemist?
Boots the chemist as a trainee manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Loved it. I loved like all the toothpaste aisle.
Oh my
And like in the
word.
beauty department, they used to give me a makeover every morning because I was rubbish at makeup.
Okay.
Anyway, I used to read this magazine called Needlecraft, and the magazine was all about cross-stitch, embroidery, patchwork, quilting, because that was my thing. That was my hobby. My
yeah.
mum and my grandma told me to sew like everyone else.
Yeah.
And there was a little advert in the back of this magazine, and I always had to get it from the newsagent ordered because it wasn't one on the shelf.
Exactly.
And in it, the back, there was a little ad that said technical editor, and I thought, I wonder what that is. And my mum happened to be staying with me that weekend. She goes, go and apply for it.
So you didn't know what it was?
No, I just sounded nice. And I said, yeah, but I've got a really good job at Boots. She goes, you just apply for it. So I applied for it. And then I got an interview and it was in Bath. Well, that's not far from where I live and I love Bath.
Right.
I mean, if it had been somewhere not...
So you've not moved far in your life? Where did you do your degree?
I was in London. I was in Swansea doing my degree. And
Right.
at this point, I was living in London.
Oh, Boots in London.
Boots in Richmond.
Were you, in Richmond?
Boots in Richmond.
What year are we in now? Would I have shopped from you then?
Possibly, yes.
How weird.
Richmond High Street, Little Boots.
Yeah.
I had the ground floor.
Well, I was at Twickenham Film Studios, wasn't I, for years?
You probably did.
Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Anyway, so I went for got an interview, didn't even know how to use a computer.
Did you do a CV or anything?
Did. Got my sister to type it because she
Okay.
had a computer. Got the job.
And what was it for? For that
Technical
magazine?
editor of Needlecraft magazine.
Oh.
So I lied on my CV, said, yeah, of course I can use computers. And on the first day they said, so what applications have you got? I went, no, I don't think I've got any of them. And they went, so we'll be starting from scratch then. But I worked for a company called Future Publishing, and their whole remit was that they would bring on people who were passionate about the hobby but knew nothing about
Oh, so it's
magazines.
perfect, really. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
several years on, I've worked for loads and loads of different magazines. One of the magazines set up Sewing Quarter. I helped set that up, and that's where I met Amy.
Okay.
Da-da-da.
Well, you were saying Quarter right from the very beginning then?
Before the beginning, I presented the first ever show.
Did you?
Yeah, it's a trial show.
Oh, the trial. It didn't go out. Did it go out
No,
anyway?
it did. It went on Jewellery Maker.
Oh, the Derek did some,
Yeah,
and they were
yeah.
late at night, like 11:30 at
Yes,
night or something.
yes.
Yeah, because Hayley and I both knew that we'd got our jobs in, because we were doing jewellery at the time. So Hayley was my producer at Rocks & Co. We both knew that we were going to Sewing Quarter, and then we watched the shows that were on at 11:30 or 10:30 at night. And Jo Carter
Yeah, she did one.
was on with Derek, and
Yeah.
we texted each other going, she looked so nervous. And then right at the end, when she knew she'd finished, because you only got half an hour, didn't you? So you couldn't really do a whole project. She smiled, this gorgeous smile. And we love her. We didn't know
Well,
it was
I
her.
knew Jo because she worked on Simply Sewing magazine
Of
with
course.
me, so I introduced her to it, got her into that, and we did a show each, and then from there I then worked for Sewing Quarter.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Isn't that funny? I don't remember from the beginning.
I was there before the beginning.
Yeah, no, before the beginning. With
But
Ali
I
and
was,
Liz
yes, but
and
I was
everybody.
only working on it like one day a week, and the other 4 days I was in Bristol on the magazine.
Oh, of
so-
course, because that's where it's based, isn't it? Of course, yeah. So,
Anyway.
did you come straight from university doing your degree then into fabric? That's not what you've only done, but you got a convoluted story as well.
Not really. So I've been in fabric since I graduated, but before Sewing Quarter, I mainly did bedding and wallpaper.
Oh, okay.
Curtains.
I need some nice
homeware.
wallpaper.
Next.
Yeah, I need some
Yeah.
wallpaper, Sandy.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so how does it work then? Because we've got to get through a lot of these. How does it work then? Who has the initial idea, and how does the process? How do we go from you sitting in the car going, "Oh, I think I might make a needle maker," to not needle maker, needle case, to us having a needle case here?
Well, then I make it in some random fabric.
Right.
Just make it, see if it works, make several of them.
Yeah.
And then I draw all the pieces out, well, like a template normally, or a square.
Like the proper pattern. you
Yes,
draw
so
out
I
proper.
draw out the pattern, which are normally square pieces,
Yeah.
but sometimes they have curves. And then I send it all to Amy and say, right, I need 2 of these, 1 of these. this needs that adding to it, that needs that adding to
Yeah.
it. And sometimes I might say, oh, and I quite like, I've got an idea, it would look nice in this sort of vague colour, but it's always quite vague.
Okay, I need to tell you, the reason I said that is because the Needle Cakes collection is your bestseller, isn't it? Am I graphic? I mean, we were at a shop.
Yes.
And already the vintage one sold out already this morning. So I had it reprinted. So I'm going to pass this over to you, and you talk us through this then.
Well, so this started off in life when I worked on Needlecraft magazine, and I wanted a needle case. And I actually made mine, and the project was in the magazine, and I embroidered all the names on it.
Okay.
So that's how it started in life, because I wanted to be able to sort. I'm a bit passionate about needles, and I wanted to sort all the needles.
Do it from do it on the overhead.
Can I do it on the overhead? Yeah. So that they were all named. So when I made the very first one that was in the magazine, you had to embroider these. So they've got all the names, so that you've got the right.
Half the stock of this one's gone.
You've got the right needles. You've got chenille and Darna's embroidery. So I sent Amy all of those fabric pieces.
Yeah, you carry on talking.
And then said they need words on, but you know, they need to be like 1/2 inch from the edge, otherwise you won't get the seam allowance, etc. So they're all in there. Then, because we did that, and it's a little book, so I like a little custard, we decided that you machine needles. Now I made several of these, because the first one I made, all the needles fell out.
Yeah.
So I put a flap on. And then I decided with this one that the worst thing is that you never know which needle is in your machine.
No, never.
How could you know?
I can't remember. You think, was it a big Roger? I remember that. 2 days later, what I was doing on this last year.
And in fact, so that's why there's a pocket. So you've got all of the needles, and there's one called spares, because sometimes people have like a triple needle, and there are all sorts of strange things. And then in the machine, so if you've got your jeans needles, you pop them in that pocket once you put it in your machine, and then you know that's what's in your machine. Just don't forget to put them all
Right,
again.
okay. So here's the panel. You need to make that. The vintage one is sold out. There's just the bumblebee one left. Now on this panel, there are both of those, aren't there? The hand one and the machine one.
And it's all printed. It's all got the seam allowance. It's just cut and sew.
And you get the instructions as well.
Yes.
Now, was this the first thing you did?
No. The cottage.
Okay, we'll come to the cottage in a second
Might
then.
be the
Right,
second.
okay, what date did we do this on so we can watch this one then?
Oh, ages ago. Like January 2021 or something?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
30th of 11th, 2020 is the first time we've got it on our system, but it might be before that.
No,
No, that was that was the first time.
Anyway, that's that one, $14.99. We've only got it in the B's now. Very, very popular. It's sold out in vintage already. There's only 17 of those left at 12, and there's 32 in basket. So if you definitely want it, you need to check out. Right, you give me that. Where would you like to go next then, Ben? What else
should we do the cottage, since that was our first one?
Well, I'll ask my producer.
Oh, I thought you were asking me.
No, Ben.
Oh,
Should we do the cottage next, Ben, or would you like to do something else?
sorry, Ben. I thought John was asking me.
Well, do the cottage next then, shall we?
We don't have to.
No, it's fine, it's fine. So you get it down then, and then I'll show you ones for sale. So now I've got a Christmas cottage and a thatched cottage.
Now this is one that's filled with my drive.
Yes, exactly.
That's why I now don't fill them with my drive.
So this is, let me show you the panel that's for sale, and then Bex can tell you about it, right? There's the panel. This is thatched. This is thatched with the roses around the door. This is not Christmas. There is a Christmas version in a minute. Not a trio.
That's the wrong
No, that's storage baskets you've put in. You've put storage. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. This is thatched cottage.
We've confused Ben.
We have.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Sorry,
take
Ben.
much.
Hey!
So there's 3 things that take thatched cottage. But anyway,
That one.
there you go, that's your thatched cottage. You do get enough to make 2 of them. You can make the big one and the small one out of this kit. So you get the instructions and you get the panel. And you'll need some pellets and some stuffing and some interfacing, won't you, and things like that.
So I love this one because this was fairly simple to design once I'd worked out the silly roofs and stuff. And it has a handle. But what I really like about this is because when I sent it to Amy, I said, well, here's the pieces. And then she came back with thatch, and it actually looks like thatch.
Oh.
And then she put roses around the door, which I then embroidered. You don't have to, but it gives it that real 3D, doesn't it? And look at the chimneys. And when she'd done bricks, I was so impressed with that.
Yeah.
Bricks. And then we decided to do a baby one that you can use as... let's bring him in.
Where are we?
Oh, yeah,
Where
come
are
over.
we?
That's it. Come over a bit,
There we
Amy.
go.
That's it.
The baby one you could use as a pincushion or a decoration.
Now, does the am I wrong in thinking that the lid lifts up and there's needles in the underneath?
Yes, but I think I did it on the Christmas one.
Oh,
I
okay.
think you can
Yes,
do
you
it
did.
on
Yes, you
either.
did.
You
Right,
can
okay.
do it on either.
So look, so this is the Christmas version, which is coming in a minute. But look, the roof lifts up and it becomes a needle or pin case. Look.
And it's up to you whether you stitch the roof down. So you
Yes,
can
yeah.
choose.
Because the roof on this one is done the same as the roof on the gingerbread house, isn't it? So you've got an underneath roof there, and then you put this one over the top. This is the Christmas one I've got here, by the way, but it's exactly the same principle as the thatch cottage one, right? But I just want to show you the roof on that. We'll come on to the Christmas one in a second.
So on the panel, you get everything to make the big one and the little one.
Right.
But I just love the way, because this is where we sort of first started. That this is what I give Amy, sort of in bizarre fabrics, and then I get this one.
Oh. Now the only thing I've got to ask is, why is the chimney next to a window?
Oh, I hadn't even
I
thought
don't
of
know.
that.
That's too. I don't know.
Well, because what they did was they took out the chimney breast and then they shored it up.
Oh,
window.
okay. So the chimneys are just for decoration.
Yes, we've got that in our house, and you go in the loft and there's like a big piece of metal holding the
Holding
chimney,
the chimney up.
and then they've taken the chimney breast out below. One day it'll fall off, I expect.
It's going to give more space in your sewing room, isn't it? Anyway, that's the thatch cottage. So that was the very first one you did together. Oh,
yes,
no.
Yes, it
yes,
was.
it
was.
is. Yes, it
Get
is.
your facts right
Yeah,
now,
you
girls.
see, I always thought it was a needle case, and I forgot until
No,
Amy
it was
reminded
this.
me.
Yeah.
It was this one.
And what date did we do that one on?
We don't know.
No, that can't. No, okay. The first time we've had it here is the 1st of the 9th, 2021.
Yes, but
Yeah,
we
'cause it was
designed it before.
Yeah, exactly. Only because that date's later than the needle case date.
yeah.
That was on. Right. Okay, so now, if you want the Christmas cottage,
Yeah, so
what's the matter? What are you pulling that face
Christmas
for?
Cottage was the first show on
was
Sewing
it our
Street.
first sewing
yeah,
street?
it
Gosh,
was.
So you've got better memory. This was the first one
On Sewing Street. Because the
yes.
patterns belong to both of you, they
Yes.
might have been seen elsewhere. Oh, yes. Yes, I remember now.
Yes, so this is the first one. So the chimney moved to the middle.
Right,
Because-
sorry, Bex, there's only 10 of these left. There's only 10 of Christmas cottage left. So the principle is the same, isn't it?
Yes, but I moved the chimney to the middle because I wanted to have Father Christmas's legs, which you don't have to put in if you don't want
Yeah.
to. But he is on the panel. But I wanted his legs, so the chimney had to, so it didn't have a handle. But you don't need a handle, do you?
But also the house has got timbers, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, this is like a Tudor.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It's like what?
A Tudor cottage.
Oh, is it? What's that cottage over there then?
A non-Tudor cottage. I didn't do architecture.
You did well. You
Didn't
did,
do
and
architecture.
it's not Roman time either.
This is
it?
like my granny's
No.
cottage.
Is it?
I've got my great granny, Granny Smith.
That's an apple.
That was her surname though. Yes, Granny Smith.
Oh.
And she lives in a cottage in Yelvertoft. Do you know where that is?
In where?
Yelvertoft in Northamptonshire.
No, it sounds like it'd be down your way, down Somerset way,
And
doesn't it?
it's exactly the same as this.
It's what?
It's exactly the same as this cottage.
Oh.
But it's worth a fortune now.
It'd be knocked down by now, fallen down.
No, but it's listed.
In where? Where is it?
Yelvertoft.
Never. In Northamptonshire?
Yeah.
I nearly lived in Northamptonshire.
Sort of.
In a shoe factory that was a converted shoe factory.
There's loads in Northampton.
Yeah, no, because it was where shoes. Well, that's where churchy shoes were, wasn't it? Anyway, and you get the little one as well in
Yeah,
that
and
one.
you get the baby one as well, which has got one chimney, and then you can lift that up. Oh, and you get a
And
tag.
you get a little tag on
Oh,
this
yeah,
one.
I forgot the tag.
Oh.
There you
So
go.
that's Christmas, but there's only how many of those left? 7. 7 of those left. That's it. That's it. That's it for that one.
And
Right.
you just have it as a doorstop all year round.
What, Father Christmas?
Yeah.
No, I'd keep that one for Christmas.
Well, yeah,
You
you
have
have
this one
both.
for
Yeah.
the rest of the year,
Yeah.
and then that one
Yeah,
for Christmas.
yeah, definitely. Mind you, you can have the little one out. Has the little one got Christmas trees on it as well?
No, it's got sort of, well, it's got a wreath on the door.
Well, yeah, but people have wreaths on their door
Yeah,
all year round now,
it
don't
doesn't
they?
need to be Christmas.
Well, no, because that could be your workroom, as your sewing room,
Yes.
pin cushion, and everything, couldn't it? Right, next one.
Well, you can choose this time.
No, I'm letting Ben choose because he's got the computer in front of him.
Oh, we just put them on to one
yeah.
side, like a little generation game.
The thatched cottage trio, which will be.
That will be here.
Here they are, Christmas storage. Oh, no, not Christmas.
It's that one at the bottom.
That one.
That one there. A trio of
Yeah.
storage boxes, thatched cottage, right?
Ah,
Now, Let me show you the panel, and then Bex can show you what
quite
you.
a big
This is
panel.
such good value for money. This, right? So on one panel, you get the trio of thatched cottage. We've also got a trio of. What's that one called there?
So that's the sewing room.
Sewing room and potting
that's
shed.
potting shed.
So this is Christmas.
No.
No, thatched. This is thatched. Sorry, this is thatched. And we've got potting shed and sewing room coming up in a minute. So you get the panel and you get the instructions to make all three. You can make all three from this, can't you?
Yeah.
All three. Right, now show us around it.
So the good thing about this is, because the way Amy's designed it, it's a storage box, so you can put like a plant in it, you could put some presents in it, you can fill it with biscuits.
You did one for me for my birthday and
I
they've got a
did,
plant in
yeah.
it.
Did you put
And
a
you went,
plant
oh, the
in it?
plant will be dead. It's like about this big now.
Really? Oh yeah, because it's got your name on it, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
it has.
John Shed.
Yeah.
So you
Not
can
that I've
put-
got a shed.
Well, I know that, you see. So it's your
Yeah.
shed. So you can put whatever you like in them. I mean, apples. Apples is what I put in one, wasn't
yeah,
it?
that was a good one.
But show them the inside.
See, Amy's designed them so that the whole of the inside of the house is on the inside. So, you could use the lining to make another one.
Yes,
and
yes.
use your own lining.
Yeah, but then your rooms be on the outside of the house.
That's fine, because this one, so that's the outside one. So the way it works is the top folds over, so that
Yeah.
the out of the cottage, this is the clever bit, is
Yeah.
printed like the other way round, so you get that.
Yeah.
And then like the medium one has got the shelves on it. So
Yeah.
so you could make two from that one.
Oh yeah,
They've
definitely.
even got flagstone floors, obviously.
Has it got flagstones inside as well?
Yes.
It has.
Lovely.
See, this is like Amy's detail, you
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Look at it. So
This is
much
why
detail.
Applique are so popular.
Yeah, it was so much detail.
But then look at the little one then.
And I love the baby one.
Yeah, so this is the bookshelf, and then the words from the books are inside. on the
Well, the
inside
cookery
front.
books.
Well, they're just
What do they say?
I can see chocolate
um,
biscuit.
chocolate biscuit, tea, cake, cream. So
Yeah,
it
there's
says
not many books in there then.
Recipe book, puddings,
No.
how to cook,
Yeah. No Roman history books
baking
then.
lovers.
not
No.
on this one, no.
Not that one. So that's your trio, thatched cottage trio.
So you get all three.
and you get enough in that. So what else would I need to make them?
You need some wadding, and that's all.
Wadding or H640?
Or H640. And I had to go yesterday, and you can do it with foam. So Styleville or the other one, Bosel. Yes.
Yeah.
And then they're really solid.
Oh wow.
So you could do that as well. You do need something. They'd be a bit floppy without.
Okay.
But that's all you need. Reel of thread and some wadding.
Well, I suppose it depends what you're going to put in them as well, doesn't
Yeah.
it? You know how firm
They
you want it.
also, this set, they're not on because I didn't put them on all of them. They all come with handles.
Oh yes, which we can show when we come to the
Yes.
next
so
one.
they,
Can't
I
we?
just didn't put them on this, but they all come with handles. So you can, I'll show you in a minute.
Okay, so shall we move on to then the sewing room ones?
Yes.
Right, who's got the sewing room? You have, you've got the sewing room. So I'll show you the panel. Oh, there's only one left. There's only one left of the sewing room.
Oh.
They've flown out on
we
pre-order.
printed some more as well. We've done more.
Right, I'll show you very quickly then.
Well, I'll just show you the fact that they have handles. So if you want, you can put the handles on them, and then you can carry them. Depends on what you're going to do with them.
Yeah.
But they all have handles, even the thatched cottage, just I didn't put them on.
Gorgeous. Right, we'll move on because that's gone. We've also
Okay.
got potting shed, which is the one mine's in.
This is your
You've
favourite
got potting
one,
shed
isn't it?
there.
Yeah.
This is Amy's
Yeah, this
favourite.
is my
So we always have a
favourite.
favourite, and we never ever get it right which one's the most popular, do we?
You never what?
Our favourites
gonna-
are always different
Yeah.
to the most popular.
Oh, are you? Oh, yeah.
We often do, when we do a kit, 3 colourways, prints. We never get it right. Although I don't know, we might have done with this
What
one.
do you mean you
Yes,
never
the
get it
sewing
right?
one.
Well, which one's going to sell the best?
Oh, see, I was what you're saying. We never get it right. These are dreadful
No,
designs.
we never get. Although I think we did guess at this.
Where's that
yeah,
picture
the
taken?
sewing
Bex?
ones.
I don't
Let's
know.
go back.
Where did you take that picture?
That's photoshopped.
Oh, what? I thought you could say,
I
oh,
took a
it,
Picture in them.
it's
Put a
at
nice
the bottom of my
greenhouse.
garden in my little Victorian
Yeah.
shed.
Victorian greenhouse.
Unfortunately, I don't have a Victorian
But if
greenhouse.
she did, it would look.
That's what it would
just
look
like.
like.
Julie Vaughan has
Julie
said,
Vaughan.
I've made the cottage and the needle case. They're great projects. And Sue said, what is the free P&P code? Sue, you've been watching all morning. Ready? Free P&P code is Amber makes 2. Amber makes 2. Righto, so let's move on now from potting shed and sewing room
Have
to
we done
then.
potting shed?
What?
Did we do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've done that one.
Sold out.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, you're busy chatting saying it's such a dreadful design, this. We never get it
I
right.
was talking about no. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, missed that.
Where would you like to go next, Ben? Christmas storage baskets. It wants Santa's workshop. Oh, hang on, no, I've got Gingerbread House,
I'll
I've got
retrieve
Santa's
them.
sewing, and I've got Christmas storage. Winter scene. Well, which one have you got first? Winter scene you've got first. That's that one, isn't it?
Scene. There you go.
Right, so this one here, you get your Christmas... Oh, sorry, I'll move back into my proper place. Sorry, Bex. Right, so you get the instructions, Christmas storage.
Oh, hang on, which one are you on?
I'm on winter scene
Okay.
here. Winter
Yes.
scene, right? And then this is the panel.
So it works the same way. You've got 3 baskets with handles.
10, I've got 10 things on my desk, yeah. Yeah, here you go. So this is your Christmas storage baskets winter scene. Now, I've got a few more of these then.
So what do I...
Right, talk me through this one then, please, Amy.
So this one is based on, actually the picture was based on one of your skiing holidays, the picture that you took.
That sounds positive.
You on a skiing holiday?
My daughter did a ski
Facebook.
season in Maribel as a
Your
chalet.
daughter did what?
A ski season as a chalet
Oh, did she? And you
manager
got
in
to go for
Maribel.
free?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
But that was a photo I took, like, when we were there. It's very loud out there.
Oh, look, there's Jackie from Accounts up there. Wave to Jackie from Accounts.
Hello, Jackie from Accounts.
Can you tell the people in the green room to be quiet, please? Bex.
And then Amy
Right.
took my photo, and so it's Father Christmas in the snow. isn't it?
Yes,
Oh.
Father
So Father
Christmas.
Christmas wasn't there when you took the pictures on your skiing
No,
holiday?
it was after
unfortunately
Christmas.
not.
Brilliant.
And then these are also inspired by travels.
So where?
Hang
are
on,
these
let's have a look. Where's
drawings?
that one then? Hang on, we'll cut off the... Can you able to show that, Mr. Miss? There you go.
There we go.
Where's that one then?
It looks kind of like
I
Amsterdam.
think, I think these were from my Amsterdam holiday, which was actually on Boxing Day.
Your holiday or
Yeah.
Rebecca Reid's holiday?
No,
These ones are my holiday,
Oh, okay
so
then.
it's a bit of both.
So that one's Amsterdam. And what's the last one then?
The same.
Oh, same. And what's
Slightly
inside
different
those?
drawings. It's the same on these, but it's night on the outside. And no, it's still night on the inside as well. So the same.
So again, if you used your own lining fabric.
Yeah, you can make 6.
Yeah. And these have handles.
And these got little
Yeah.
handles. So the ones that have got handles on, what would you suggest people use those for?
Well, like if you wanted to, I don't know if you wanted to carry.
Is that
it,
one
it just
photoshopped
makes
as
it-
well, or is that in your kitchen?
I actually took that photo
Yeah, that
myself,
one.
which
Oh,
is
did you?
amazing because normally my photos are rubbish.
Okay.
That's on my kitchen dresser, and I'm still not
You've
actually
not got any
sure.
plates on your dresser?
Well, I took it all off,
Oh, okay.
and I went up the loft and got
It's-
some decorations.
Oh, okay.
So I've
Because
got
it won't
some-
be Christmas when you
No, it
photographed
wasn't.
it.
So I just thought you would put decorations in here, or if I was going to give somebody a little plant for Christmas, I'd put it in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
A poinsettia.
A poinsettia, yes, but I had a white
Which I
one.
didn't know you could get in different colours. I thought they only came in red.
You can get pink ones as
And
well.
white ones.
Yeah,
and
that's a
green
white
ones.
one there. That's not a real one.
No.
That's one I bought from
Did you?
other large shops with blue bags are available.
Yes. So the one near me shut down apparently. I was saying on my Facebook Live this week, I'll pop along to the one in Coventry, and they were like, shut down.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, 19.99, you get the panel, the what? Half the stock's gone, half the stock is gone. You get the panel, which will make all 3 sizes if you just line them like that. But you can make 2 of each size if you use your own fabric to line it, because you've got patterned.
But you could put or fill it with Christmas baubles like a
Yeah,
decoration.
the thing is, if you're going to fill it with something, there's no point in having a patterned lining, is there?
No.
Which is why you should use your stash to
So
line
you
it.
fill one with one, you give one to someone, you know.
Oh, do you not want yours back? I thought you wanted yours back. Here's your plant. Can I have the basket back? All right, that's the one with handles. So that's the one with that.
I'm impressed the plant's still alive.
Was there another one of those? Have I missed one out?
We haven't done gingerbread
Oh, no, I
house.
haven't done both of these yet.
Yeah,
So let's do
awesome.
gingerbread next.
Was this your favourite one?
Yeah, gingerbread was my favourite. 'Cause who doesn't love a gingerbread house at Christmas?
We've had lots of these reprinted, so you've got...
This was the most popular first time round.
There you go. Gingerbread house 3 times.
The 3 different gingerbread houses.
Right, let's have a look at the gingerbread house then.
The big one is the
Where are
grandest, biggest one is the
Yeah, it's
grandest
got the
one,
most
isn't it? But this is where you
decoration
can
on it.
really go to town with quilting it, putting a bit of machine embroidery, putting sparkly threads. In fact, I think I've put sparkly threads on mine. So you can really, you don't have to, you can see, wrong way, all the prints on there. But look, this is really clever, that when that folds over, look, it matches up. thought that was quite clever.
Oh yeah.
So when the lining folds over,
Yeah.
so this is the joy.
So now that's the one thing. If you do line it in your own fabric,
Yes.
don't fold them over.
Well, I don't know. So if I show you this one, that folds over with just a red
Oh, with
trim.
different fabric. Oh yes,
You
it
know,
does work. Yeah.
So I mean, with this one, this is the joy of Amy knowing how to do this.
Okay, I think Amy has copied the scrolls above the door on that one on today's gingerbread house.
I have.
Yes.
So we like to link a lot of our kits together.
Yeah.
So
There was a point. So that was the gingerbread
Reviews.
house. Yeah, they match. You
they
see.
do.
We do have a lot
Have
of
them all as
linkage.
decoration.
Oh, I see. So to go, I just thought you'd gone. Oh, no, another gingerbread man. I'll put that.
No,
Lovely.
it was on purpose.
Anyway, let me put that one back. Right. Okay. So that one there. Make sure you check out these. I've got a lot of these. Oh, now what have you put on your dresser this time? Little Paul's jumpers.
Yeah, do you know, so many people message say, can I have the jumper pattern? I thought, that's not the point. But,
Can we have the jumper pattern though?
well, yeah.
Are they knitted or are they?
I knitted them all. I've got about 10 of them and they hang on a string above my fireplace at Christmas with little pegs. So I found those in the loft.
Did you knit them by hand or on a machine?
I knitted by hand. And then I've got my gravy jug, which is one of my favourite things that I bought.
What, the red thing?
Bought that from Tesco for like £2.99. But it's just lovely, isn't it? And
It's really weird. I've got,
Oh, the
when I used to work at
supermarkets are
Roxgate in Kentish Town, there was a pound shop. And just before Christmas, they had all these Christmas plates. I don't have people around to my house for Christmas dinner, right? I bought a set of plates, mugs, bowls. Everything was all Christmassy, right? They're in my cupboard now. They get used. They don't all get used. One mug will get used at Christmas.
Really?
That's about it.
Oh, they are lovely. I love that because it's a really big fat gravy jug and that's what you need.
Yes, oh yeah, definitely.
That's just what kind of I found to go with.
It looks nice. Okay, so that's that one. And then last but not least of the storage baskets, I've got Santa's Sewing Workshop, which is this one here. Now this one's lovely and busy, this one, isn't it?
I love this one.
This is fantastic, this one, isn't it?
Is it elves only? Love that.
Beautiful.
Yes,
Santa's
elves
Sewing
only.
Workshop. Again, you can make 3 of these. Oh now, look at the things on the top shelf, right?
Oh, now my dad,
I
my
know,
mum and
I
dad
knew the
made
these,
those.
right? So what are they?
So they went to, I don't know where, like Norway or Iceland, somewhere up there one year, Lapland, don't know.
Yeah.
And came back with one of these, and then they make them every year. So they're just like sticks of wood. My dad makes furniture as well as other things, and they cut them off at an angle and then paint them. I've got
So the angle is the face?
Yes, I've got so many of them.
And have they got hats on or is that painted?
That's all painted. So because it's cut at an angle, you paint the hat on, you paint the white, and then this year they made a load. My daughter, because she's now a teacher, and she took them all into school and they all decorated them. I've got big ones, great big ones that sit by the front door. Loads of them.
Oh, I need 2 of those.
Would you like to? Okay, I'll find.
Okay, ask your dad how much he charged to make 2 big ones for the front garden. I mean, proper big ones.
Yeah, mine are like they stand up.
Perfect, that's exactly what I want.
Okay.
Can they light up?
No, because they're bits of wood. Well, you could wrap lights round them.
I'm trying not to get, because normally I've like 10,000 lights in my front garden, and this year I think I'm
The
going to.
problem is I normally have them on the fireplace, but the dog gets them and runs off with them, and I'm always retrieving Father Christmases from the dog. And then
Also, if you like the fire, but they burn.
well, they sit on the edge of the
Oh, okay.
thing. But now last year I moved them out of the way because
Yeah.
she kept running.
Oh no,
into
I
them.
want.
Wait, I did have really
There's a house. When I drive home in Mappleborough, there's a house that had all these big trees, and they were chopping them down. Instead of just chopping them and getting rid of them, they chopped them to about this high, and then they've got a wood artist come in, and he's carved owls. And they're about this big, but so it's the tree trunk coming out of the ground like that, and then just an owl sitting on top of it like
Well, that's
that.
a lot better than because digging up tree roots takes ages, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, they'd have to dig the road up because they're on the main road as you go home.
What could we do?
But how brilliant is that?
They should have painted them as Father Christmas, shouldn't they?
Well, they could do that. I'll suggest that next time I go past you.
Pop round.
Right, where would you like to go next then?
So that's Santa's sewing room.
Santa's sewing room. Done that.
Yeah.
That's Santa's sewing room. We've
That's
done that. Keep up. Sewing case kit.
Oh.
Now we've got.
Can I
Oh, hang
just,
on.
I need to just go and get the other one.
Where is it?
Well, I left it in my bag just out there.
Okay, when you go through, make sure nobody turn her microphone off, just in case somebody's swearing in the
yeah.
green room. That's all. So we'll show the pink one first. If you can show the pink one first, then Amy.
Yeah.
So here's the panel to make this sewing case. You also get the instructions, but I'll let you finish looking at the panel. Now, Amy, show us round everything that goes on in this sewing case.
So this one is a blue and pink hexie print.
Yeah.
And then you've got lots of different things inside. So you've got little pockets.
Come in shouting.
This one says buttons. This one says safety pins and bits and bobs.
Yeah.
What have you put in the bits and bobs one?
I don't know.
Oh, be careful.
Oh, just little fabric clips.
I love this. This is my favourite project.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I use this one all the time.
Oh, you see, the red work one was actually in your bag as your sewing case.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, right.
and then the tape
turn your
measure
microphone back
cover.
on.
I don't think I turned it off. Did I turn it off?
Did she not turn it off, Mr. Demers?
Oh, what
Goes
have I
up.
done? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
You're on
one
now,
then?
you're on now. Right, okay, what else?
A mini version of our needle case.
Oh,
This
look,
one
and all
hasn't
this
got
is on the
any-
panel.
If
Yeah,
you put
all
it,
this is on the panel.
Here,
Sorry,
they'll
I'm
do you
in
a
the
little
wrong-
overhead. Turn around. Anybody think I get this
There
right?
we go.
wouldn't you? You've just moved
Mini
it twice.
version of the needle case.
We're not used to having a third person, that's what it is, isn't it?
And then a little pin cushion.
And all of that, so you'd need a zip, you'd
That's
need
the
zips and
whole-
everything to finish off and everything. And is there H614 or wadding in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But now, what I love as well is, you see the bias that goes round the outside? That's actually on the bias on your panel.
It is.
So when you cut it out, you've got bias binding automatic. And then you get your bias binding maker
Yeah. Yeah.
and just make perfect bias binding,
it
but
is all on
using the
there.
bias thing.
So you just need, well, you need the zip to go around the edge, and then if you want to put a pocket there,
Yeah, but zips on a roll.
zips on a roll. Yeah.
Free P&P, remember today, free P&P. I'm presuming that includes Crafter's Companion, but
And Wendy Orlando's got one of these, and she uses it.
she's in tomorrow.
Ask if she's got. She always
She'll be
has
bringing a
hers.
tote bag full of them.
But she's
won't she?
normally got it stuffed full.
Yeah.
But she has one.
Yeah, but don't show your red one yet, because we're not onto the red one yet. We're still on the pink one. 19.99. Now we'll do the red work one, which is this panel here.
And if you've ever bought any of our fatter quarters, there's one very similar.
Oh
to
yes,
that.
there is. But look at the red work one.
That's my favourite one.
It's upside down, John. There you go. It's your favourite one, is it?
Well, because I just sent Amy all the pieces. The one that I made is just plain fabric, and then all the illustrations she put on, they're just brilliant. And the fact that everything's the right way up, you know, because things you say it's got to go that way up, so that when you turn it round, it just all
Yeah,
works.
so show us around yours then. Can we open yours?
You can.
Because Rebecca Reid uses this one actually as her very own sewing kit.
And it even has a tape measure handle. So it's probably
That's my favourite part, the tape measure handle.
yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's in the shop now.
Oh, you've got a lot in here.
I've got
That's
one. That's a needle case.
Is that on the panel or is that separate?
No.
No, because you've
This
got
is the
lots
one
of,
on the
because you
panel.
used as your sewing kit, you've got all your stuff in there.
there's stranded
So
cotton
take that
in
tin
here.
out, because
There's
that tin doesn't
pins.
belong there.
Pins are quite handy.
Yeah, cotton
Yeah,
reels.
clips. I like the way you've just put
Yeah.
red clips in there as well.
Oh yeah, 2 red and a pink. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh, okay.
Got hexes in your bits and bobs one on this one.
Has that got scissors in it?
What's the matter, Ben?
It's a reel.
What'd you say? Oh, over half the stock of this is gone already.
And it's a really nice thing to make because it's got all these bits. You know, you have to take it slowly. You do one bit at a time, but it's just the loveliest thing.
But it's your
And
favourite.
the-
And what?
Outer of the pin cushion has got pin cushions on the print.
Oh,
See that?
she's proud
It's all
of this
about
one.
the
isn't she?
details.
It is all
Was this
about-
an early one when you were trying to impress?
We still try to impress. And the divider is made of cotton reels.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
But it's those. But when you're making it,
I
and
can
it's
see why
got-
you've jumped on this bandwagon.
I want. Well, in fact, a lot of the things we do are things that I want.
Yes.
To be honest.
And look, there's even
Yeah.
a cover
For, your
for your
mini
retractable tape measure.
And
Gorgeous.
the baby needle case.
And
I
what?
love it. And I love the baby
Buttons.
needle case.
Yeah,
10 left,
mini needle-
9 left, 8 left. Go in, it's flying out this one. Okay, packed
There we
away,
go.
packed away. Right,
away,
where are
put
we
my
going
needle
next
case
then?
in.
So I've got left mug carry cases and I've got, oh, let's do book covers last. So let's do mug cover cases first. I've got all these here. So let's
Okay.
do the first one, which is oh no, they're all Christmas. So I've got
These are
sewing
all
machine
Christmas.
Christmas.
So which is your favourite one, Amy?
I like the
You're gonna say a
winter
different
warmers one, which is the hot chocolate ones. With
This is
the-
my favourite one.
Right, look,
Sewing
here you go.
roll.
So this is your panel. And this is a mug carry case. There must be more than just a mug carry case in there, isn't there? Is that all? Just that all it is?
There is a mug rug as well.
Oh, a mug rug as well. Let's
But it
have
has
a
a
look.
pocket. You see, the theory behind this This was born of when I used to work on Stone Quarter and I used to stay up in Reid, Birmingham, like 2 nights a week.
Yeah.
And I never liked the mugs that they had in the apartment I stayed in. They were all too small. So I got my own mug and I used to wrap it in a carrier bag so it didn't break.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm going to make myself a bag.
Yeah.
So I did. And I thought, you could do
Someone
that.
made one of these for me. Not yours, it was before I met you. And, well, that kind of been before I met you because it was on a Stone Quarter, but it's got a big enough room for like a takeaway cup in it, you know, like Starbucks.
Really
but
big
then it
one.
also has a little pocket for sugars, a little pocket
this
for a
has a
stirrer.
pocket.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
look.
open it,
Oh,
this is the
brilliant.
pocket, and then it has a mug.
Oh, is that because you were
That
staying in an
matches.
Airbnb and you need to put it? Oh no, you have that lovely Airbnb when we were there.
I had a nice little apartment that
Yeah.
I stayed in, but I have I still use mine now when I stay up here.
Yeah.
And I have all my tea bags in there and a couple of spoons I've pinched, you know.
Yeah. Not from the
teaspoons.
hotel, obviously.
No.
And you can take. What are you looking at?
Oh, there's one people up there.
It's so off-putting when you stand at that desk, isn't it? And there's lots of different
But
people.
also,
inside.
I'm thinking as well, you know, because a lot of time when you buy someone a present, I'll get them a mug. Mug's a lovely present.
Yeah.
But if you give them a mug in a mug bag,
Yeah.
even
The only
nicer
yes,
present.
exactly. You need room for marshmallows in that yours as well for Christmas hot chocolate.
Yeah, but there's enough room, and you
Yeah,
can
there's
put stuff
plenty of room
in
in
the
there.
mug as
Marshmallows
well.
in the mug.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
And then it all opens out, and I love this one. So if you had a sewing-y friend
Yeah.
and you wanted to, it just looks better, doesn't it, to put it in a bag?
That's gorgeous. Right, okay, so that's that one. Then we'll move on to the one that's like pinky purple.
This is
So what's
Amy's
this one
favourite
called?
one.
Is this called hot chocolate, this one?
Winter warmers.
Winter warmers. Oh, I like the colours on this one. Here's your
think it's
winter
called
warmers.
that.
There's your colours for that one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I think you named it.
Yeah, I did.
But you see, what I love about this one is when you look at the prints, they're
Oh.
all like this piece here. They're all different ways up because they need to be.
Yeah.
And that's the joy, is if you were using...
what you're paying for, isn't it?
Well, if you were using normal fabric, you'd have to have seams
Yes,
to get
you
it to
would,
go all
yeah.
the way round.
Yes,
But
definitely.
because we can print,
Yeah.
we can have them go in all the right ways.
Brilliant. So let's have a look around that one then. Oh, overhead, Amy,
Overhead
please.
that way. Sorry, I'm not used to this.
No, and you haven't got an earpiece, so you can't hear what they're asking for. So you need a bit of elastic for your, as your
Yeah,
loop,
now,
would
I'll tell you what was the best thing for that.
Hair toggles.
Face masks.
Oh,
You know that bit there?
Yeah.
That's
Good.
enough for 2.
oh, okay.
I couldn't find any white elastic. And I was like,
Well, no, because when we were all making face masks, you couldn't get it for love nor money, could
and
you?
then I found loads of the disposable ones.
yeah,
you got.
because that's like the tube. The one I
Yeah.
made had 6mm.
Well, this is from one of those blue ones.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you can, from one ear, you can make 2 of them.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely perfect.
Brilliant.
I love this print as well. It's got all the little cookie cutters and cinnamon sticks.
So where do you get,
Honey.
if Beck Reid says you do this, where do you then get your inspiration for what goes on it?
I
Like,
do-
what made you put a cookie cutter on it?
Because you have a gingerbread biscuit with your hot chocolate at
Yes,
Christmas.
okay,
and then to
good,
make your
good,
gingerbread
yeah.
biscuit, you need a cookie cutter to...
But that's your creative.
That's
That's
it.
the creative
Yeah.
side
Yeah.
coming in. If you were just a fabric maker, you might not have all that, but you've got all those
Yeah,
lovely
I wouldn't.
ideas. And she's never, did she?
No.
She'll just go, I want it purple. Oh, and then
Yeah.
who chooses the colours?
Amy, definitely.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
You
I
don't
mean,
ever go, oh, I see
sometimes
this one in a
you do.
pink.
Sometimes I'll say, oh, wait, but could we do, or what I'll do sometimes, I've got some ideas and there's like 8 of them.
Yes.
And then he has to like go through and go, well, that won't work and that won't work.
Oh, okay.
And,
So okay.
and also we know what colours work. Some colours come out better on a fabric printer and some
Oh,
don't.
okay, yeah.
So some colours are brilliant, others are rubbish.
Oh, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Rightio. Then we're going to move on. I think this might be my favourite one. I like the purples and the blues now, but I love the print on this. This one's called Robins, I think, is it? What's this one called?
Yeah. Christmas Robin or
Robin, just called Robin. We were supposed to do a quilt yesterday called Robin Peter Spade Paul, but we didn't do it.
what happened
What's
to
this
it?
kind of Robin? What?
What happened to it?
Poor old Becky Swan wasn't very well.
Oh.
And it was the quilt she was going to be doing. She'll do it next
Right.
time she's on. Right, okay, here we go again. You've got the robins upside down.
But then they end up the right way up.
Yeah.
Amazingly.
That's so cute, that one, because you've kind of gone like splodgy, I don't know, is it called painterly? When it's not a,
Yeah,
you haven't
what's
gone,
that
oh, let's do a bright red
Yeah, it's
Robin Redbreast.
watercolour.
It's a gorgeous,
That's
soft
the
colour,
word.
isn't it?
It's watercolour.
Is that what it's
That's
called?
Sludgy.
I should know that because I used to watch Hannah Gordon doing watercolour challenge.
Oh, did you? That was like watching paint dry.
No,
Excuse the
that was when
pun.
I took 9 months off, right? This is really weird. So I was in the film industry and I used to go from film to film to film to film to film. And then I thought I'm going to take 6 months off and do nothing and then start the next James Bond film. So I got so lazy, still be 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd still be in my dressing gown. Right, and I'd just literally sit and watch Hannah, and I knew that when I'd watched Hannah Gordon's watercolour challenge, I then had to have a shower, get dressed, walk to Marks and Spencer's to buy my dinner and my bottle of wine. Anyway, then after 6 months, I was like, oh, I'm ready to go back to work now. And then I got a phone call saying, oh, we've pushed the Bond film by another 3 months. I'm like, I've spent all my money.
There's more watercolour challenge.
Yeah, we're not finished then.
I remember when I had my first baby, and you're like, your days were a bit odd,
Oh, are
and you
they?
just spend a lot of them in bed. And I remember you say, I'll come out in the afternoon after Quincy, and Quincy was on at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, that watercolour challenge was 4 o'clock, wasn't it? So I would get dressed at 4:30.
I remember one day the window cleaner waving at me, and I'm thinking maybe I should have got up.
Mine with the cleaner peeps is on now in case I'm hunting
I
around with
don't
my
have one anymore.
Oh, okay then. Right, okay, now these absolutely flew out last week when we did these. The book covers. We had so many people, didn't we, messaging in saying, why don't you do a
Yes.
wedding one? Why don't
I
you
know.
do it?
Yeah.
There's so many ideas, loads of ideas.
Amy's
So I've
working
got
on it.
Christmas
Working on it.
sewing and garden. Which one would you like first? That was for you, Ben. Christmas. Right, there you go.
So the idea behind this is that I have many covered notebooks. It's a bit of a gift thing as well. It's nice to be able to, if you give somebody a notebook, whether it's a diary, whether it's for writing lists, and it's lovely to cover it. And also, they're really, really, thank you, really easy to make.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
from the point of this is that if you're a beginner to sewing and you'd like to make something that looks really special.
Yeah. Show them the inside, show them
It's
the
a bit
inside.
special. So if you didn't want to put all of this on, this is optional, but there's a pocket to put pencils in. I love the candy canes on that. So you can put pencils in there. There are labels that you can sew on if you want to, but
Yeah.
you don't have to. And then on this side, there's a pocket with a popper to put in whatever you like.
Have you done pen lines on that one? As in
No, that's just a whole pocket to put
Okay.
in, I don't know, sweets.
Sweets.
And then, this is clever, isn't it? Because the back pocket, because you always have those bits of paper you slip inside.
Yeah.
But look, it matches up. See?
What is it, same underneath?
Yeah, so if you didn't want to put the pockets on,
Oh, you didn't have to.
You don't have
So the
to.
pockets come as an extra on the panel.
yes. Or
You
not
see, I could have done one of those. You know, I did that quilt fair, Yvonne's quilt fair in
Yes.
Belfast. So many people gave me notes and letters, everything like that. And I just kept putting them in my back pocket. I
Wow.
got back to the hotel room, there were only two. Only two in my pocket.
You've apologised to
Well, I
everyone.
had to do it on air going, if you gave me a letter and I replied. And one lady gave me a fully fledged long letter.
No.
So I'll read it later when I get to my hotel room.
Gone. We
Don't-
can't even blame it, it's in the bar.
No, I don't drink.
I know.
Well, no, it's because I
Sounds
kept
so.
pulling my wallet out to buy things, wasn't it? You see, and then, so if I'd had this book, I could have
You'd
just
have been
popped them in,
fine.
especially because that one hasn't got handles on it. But
No, so you can have handles, and the handles are on all the panels, but I just didn't put them on that one because you
no,
can
exactly,
choose.
exactly.
But they just fit a normal A5
Yeah, you
hardback.
don't get the pad, obviously,
No,
with it.
but this is just a normal.
So it's lovely. So that's our Christmas book, that one.
Yeah, so you put in your ideas for Christmas. You could put in what you're cooking that year because it'd be lovely to look back on.
Well, I do that
wouldn't
with Christmas, who I've sent Christmas cards to and I bought presents to, and it goes back donkey's years
And do
now.
you cross people off if they don't
Oh,
send
yeah.
them?
No, if they don't send it, if I thought...
How many years?
No, I'm talking now, must be about 30 years they go back. And there's people on there going, who's that? But I tell you what, somebody said a couple of years ago, have you done your will? And I was like, yeah, I did it ages ago. And they said, you should check it and renew it, right? So I went and looked at my will. There were 12 people on it who I don't speak to anymore. And I was like, well, they're not getting that anymore. They're not getting that.
That's the same. Well, I remember one year my husband decided we were going to cut down on our Christmas cards. We weren't going to send any to a load of friends or something. So we didn't. But then they still sent them to us. But then
Yeah.
the next year,
Next
we
year
then
you-
felt guilty. So we sent them to... They didn't send to us because we had the info. It was so complicated.
Oh, it gets complicated,
I'm not doing
doesn't
that
it?
again.
No, exactly. Exactly. Right, Paul DeMears doesn't send them to anyone. So if you know Paul DeMears, you will not be getting a Christmas card. Save the trees. Don't exactly save the trees, but then you must send sentiments or something.
Yeah, but they're like part of your Christmas decorations, aren't they?
They're like what?
You're part of your
Part of your
Christmas
Christmas
decorations.
that's the only decoration I've ever my cards.
I sent you a really big one this year.
Right, okay. Are we going garden or sewing next then, Ben? We'll go sewing next, thank you. So I'll show you the panel.
So with this one again, I sent Amy the bits and then said, right, you can come up with the rest. So
Look.
it's like vintagey, isn't
Yeah,
it?
based on our vintage sewing, but we've done a few new elements to put with it.
And
And
handles.
it's
I like the handle on it. Now, is there room? Oh, yeah, because it's got the pocket on for you to put your pen in, isn't there? I'm always losing a pen, you see, when I need to write in my book.
Oh, you put that in the pocket?
yeah, that's
Yeah.
the pen pocket,
Oh, there you go, look.
and it's got
No, we're not
embroidery
on that
threads.
Oh, no.
That's the next one. It's got embroidery threads on the pen pocket.
Yeah, brilliant, because that's what I'll suddenly go to write something down. I'm either rooting in my bag and I need to have, and we did do a pattern that had a pen thing that was the clasp for the thing.
Yes.
But then if you lose, you know what I mean? If you
gonna
lose it,
fall
you've lost
out.
your clasp and everything. Whereas this way, you've got, there's only 5 left.
And someone did message in when we did this. said you
36 in
could use
baskets,
the,
Reid. Can you do more of these,
Oh,
please?
really?
They're
Well,
always popular, these.
Ian's fault. Ian, we said.
He's watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ian.
Ian.
Some more. Ian, can we have some more? Somebody did message in, didn't they? So you could use the handles as a clasp to cover it.
Oh, yes, they
to
did.
close
Yes, they did.
the
Yeah.
book, which
Yeah.
would be a good idea.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, they
that's
said,
a
didn't they? So
good-
instead of the handle, put
see
a
with the
tab. Maybe you could do that with the next one. Oh, no, because your template could be made already, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but we could do it as a tip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, as a, what's it called? Customising it. So, it's only 2 of those left now. Have you got, it's 38 in baskets. 38 in baskets. 42 in baskets now. You're going to miss out. We will get more. I promise, we will get more. Have you started thinking about your next batch of 3 booklets then?
Yes, I'm already working on them.
And when will
So,
they be? In the new year, I presume, will they? Oh, no, hang on. We're only in October, aren't we?
Yeah, maybe December time.
December for the new year.
So what are we,
Yeah.
are we doing recipes?
Don't be
yeah,
giving
that's
it
a
away.
secret.
Oh, is it a secret? We're not doing recipes.
Definitely.
Definitely not doing.
We are doing recipes.
Yeah, okay then.
But
Well,
the
don't
other
give them
2 will
all
be a
away.
secret. Yeah, the other 2 will be a secret.
My favourite one, what was somebody messaged in was a book to write in songs to sing around the campfire. I thought it was a very good
Very
idea,
niche.
but a little niche.
Yeah.
Just a little. Well, also, if you sit around the campfire, how can you read it? You get a native lighting torch.
Yeah.
And then you can do the same thing in
But I
front.
see if you ask it, everyone's got a neat. What would yours be?
The trouble is, I write lists for everything. I don't go to bed at night till I've made my list for the next day.
Really?
And then I love doing this. And then the next day, I take off that list, what I haven't written on it, and move it on to... So like, when I went to bed last night, I'll have written a list for today.
No.
When I go to bed tonight, I'll have scribbled off the things I've done. The things I haven't done go on tomorrow's list.
Yours would just be John's list, and I actually hate writing lists.
Oh, you see,
Absolutely
I
hate
have read
it.
somewhere psychologically it's good for you to write a list.
No, I think it
Yeah.
stems spontaneity.
Well, no, because half the time I look at my list and go, I've forgot all that, but I've done all this. Because I don't take my list anywhere with me, it just sits on my desk at home.
Oh, I
So it's
see.
only if I remember to do it that I've done it. But some of them are things that have been on there for like since last year.
Really?
Like makeup with such and such a person, or, you know.
My husband's a real list maker. He won't be watching, so it's fine. And he's got a book full of lists, which I read every now and then. And
That's like reading somebody's diary.
oh, it's only lists. And he wrote in one of them once, consider Bex's birthday present. I thought, consider, not buy.
Oh, no, you see, I'm not...
Choose.
I'm not that. I just write Bex's
buying
birthday
her a
present.
birthday present.
Consider.
Why not?
I just write Bex's birthday present. Oh, good, see, that's a way to
Consider.
think.
I thought, well, you could just cross that off. I've considered
That's
that.
quite thoughtful actually though, because you consider it and then the next week
he
you might be
puts on
buying
things
it.
like-
Yeah,
and
next
then
week
the
he's
next
not there
week is-
anymore.
Oh yeah.
But then
I
he puts
consider that.
on
I'm not
like,
getting one.
it.
wash
Right, should we
the-
move on? Because we've only got 5 minutes left.
He puts like wash the car. Why
There's-
did you need to write that on a list?
Well,
You might forget.
he's a man.
I know. Consider.
He's a man. Have we
can't
still
get rid
got
of
the 8 o'clock block of the month? Was it packed away? It's packed away, okay, right. I'm going to recap, after this I'm going to recap the 8 o'clock block of the month. Now, what's this one? Gardening?
I have one that I tie around my waist.
You've what?
I have a string that I tie around my waist under my dress if I haven't got pockets. To put my microphone on.
What are you talking about now?
Amy's microphone
Keeps
had fallen
falling
off.
Oh, yes. Well, she only has to do this once in a blue moon, doesn't she? Right, okay, talk to me about the gardening one then.
Yeah, so why did you choose them? The
See, I think
wellies are the best.
Yeah, I think the gardening one's my favourite.
Oh, okay.
I just love all the little details and I love drawing these, the watercolours.
Love the pop.
You got that in shot?
Look, I've even got that look.
Yeah? That pocket then, though?
Yeah,
And
that's
what's
the
the other
pencil
pocket?
pocket.
Oh, look, that thing's got objectives. See, list.
What does it say? Start by
Yeah.
doing what's necessary, then do what's possible, and suddenly you're doing the impossible.
Oh, yes, I love that
There we
quote.
go.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. What's in the pocket at the back?
That's why you don't want to list.
It's
you see.
shelves
That's
in your
lovely.
shed.
That's your Victorian greenhouse, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. The watering can's my favourite, I think, on this one. You like the wellies, don't you?
You love the
I like the
wellies.
watering can.
But you see, it all matches.
And the apron.
Yeah.
I like that too.
So, do you wear any of those in the garden when you're doing your gardening? Do you do gardening?
Of course. No. Ben does all the gardening, my partner.
Oh.
He's the gardener.
I hate
Is
it.
he, what, he's a
I
gardener?
hate
Is he a
gardening.
gardener
Oh,
in
no,
real
no,
life
he's
who just
not.
loves
He
gardening?
just likes
I
our
hate
garden.
I love sitting in having
hate
a lovely
gardening.
garden, a beautiful garden, but I couldn't.
Makes me really irritable.
And then they go, oh, I'm going to plant 100 daffodils. On the third one, I'm like, oh, I'm bored of this. And then I end up digging one big hole and chucking it. They'll come out.
I bought all these bulbs last year, spent like £100. Loved it, choosing them, beautiful. And then they all arrived. And, oh, God.
Yeah. So you need a Danny who's going to plant them all. That's what
And
it
I
says.
did just what you did. I did them all singly, and then I'd shut them all.
Yeah, see. Right, okay, that's brilliant. Now, very quickly, I've only got a couple minutes left. This morning, we launched your most recent block of the month. Now, this is number
9.
9, 10,
9.
11, 12. There's only 3 more to go. November, December, January. Yeah, that's right, because then, January. So each month, tell us very quickly the premise behind this.
So each month there is a block, and they are all sewing related items. So there's like thread spools, there's a pair of scissors, a sewing basket. This one is an iron, because that's very important. And on the panel there is all the pieces to make the block. Each block you'll learn a new skill, whether it's embroidery, applique, FPP, EPP. You can then join them all together to make a quilt at the end if you want to, or you can just use the individual ones. On the panel for every block there are pieces to make a smaller project. For this one you make pattern weights. There are also the instructions to use the illustrated block on the panel to make something bigger.
And it's a peg bag this time, but any of the months can be used to make any. So if you want a peg bag but you don't want the iron on it, you want the pegs or whatever with another one, you can do that. $14.99. Now, be careful, because that was very, very popular first thing this morning. Right, thank you, ladies.
Are we done?
You're done now. You can go home. Who fed the dog today, by the way?
Oh, my husband's at home
Oh,
today.
it's normally
I
rushing off
told
to
him
feed
he
the
had
dog.
to, because he doesn't normally work at home on a Wednesday, but I said he had to.
Has to. Right, okay, let's do our menu for tomorrow. It's me. It's Wendy Orlando tomorrow. Here we go.
I bet she's got a sewing case. Ask her.
Yeah, well, I bet she's doing a tote bag, is she? Oh, no. Fabulous Fabrics at 8 o'clock. Oh, she's doing a quilt, look. Ribbon Tree Quilt with Wendy Orlando at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock Sewing Essentials. 11 o'clock Carry All Bag with Wendy Orlando. And then 12 o'clock Miss It, Miss Out Quilt Kits. Hooray! Have we got a Hobby Maker one? Oh, no. Well, stay where you are now, because Hobby Maker's coming on in a minute. Who was in there? I can't remember any of the guests.
Oh, I saw them.
Who's on there today? Who's presenting? It's Dave Bradford presenting today, isn't it?
Something with ribbons.
Something with ribbons.
That's what it looked like.
Ribbon Lee are on. Mother and daughter ribbon.
Yeah.
Oh, were they the table wreaths or the door wreaths I saw on the table? Oh, they look lovely, those. Anyway.
Wreath, yeah.
Wreath.
With ribbons.
Yeah.
We've had that. We've carried on that. Thank you. Right. Make sure, it's really, really important today. And I'd say, don't forget your free P&P until midnight. So go to the website, fill your boots with like all sorts of things, because it's free P&P. Whether you buy a sewing machine, whether you buy Crafted Companion, anything you buy, use the code AmberMakes2 and you'll just get free P&P. But it's only till like 1 minute to midnight tonight. Then it clicks off at midnight basically. So make sure you don't miss out on that. But if you've already bought from me today, go and have a look around the website. Now you might need a glue pen, you might need some eau de coat, you might need some 505 spray. It's all free P&P. Or like if you're going to get something bigger, like your sewing machine or something like, or the iron or anything like that, it's all free P&P. Right, I'm going now because Hobby Maker ready to start. Thank you, Mr. Demirs. We'll see. Is Charlie back in tomorrow? Is Charlie back in? Oh, is it Thursday or Friday tomorrow? Oh, it's Thursday. We're not doing the special seating tomorrow. I'll see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.